West. Salute. Hey, move, Levi. Let me turn this light on. Hey, get up out of here. That should make it a little bit more clear. I don't want to be in the dark. That's kind of creepy. Hit that like button on your way in. You know what I'm saying? We finna share this in the Discord. Hit that like button. Hey, in the meantime, in between time, we do got this. Let me see. Shout out to Street TV. We got the content for show. Thick Cigar Lounge meeting, nigga. Oh, with the Crip Cop. This is breaking mother news. So if y'all didn't want the content, y'all could go on about y'all merry way. Salute to everybody that's on IG. Let me go ahead and get up in here first. Oh, they up in here too. Now I think 88, closer to 90. Corey boy, what up, fool? If y'all on IG, go ahead and go to YouTube or go to Twitch at Active Chucks if y'all want to get this content. WACK100, Goon 600 exposed. Nigga, what is going on? Stop trying to put them niggas on us too. Stop trying to say LA this, LA. We told you from the beginning, and we're going to go through that today. I exposed the Crip Cop years ago. Man. It's been like a year and a half. You know what I'm saying? That I exposed the Crip Cop. I don't see y'all comments on stage. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to the chat though. Active Chuck, salute in the chat. We got the content made up. Let me give y'all some music while y'all come up in here. Listen, bro, stop putting these dudes on us, man. These is not our buddies. You know what I'm saying? These are not people we accept within our community. I told y'all that. Get them likes up. I exposed that to y'all. But y'all rather go listen to these other dudes who playing like they don't like these niggas or that they stand on business, and all along they working and accepting the same fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna mess up the demonetization, but let me go ahead and go to put some music on till y'all get these likes up. I know that y'all might not want to get to it. Let's get to this. Duse M, my own music. We're going to play that. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and show y'all this. You know? We play this until y'all get them likes up since y'all be over there hating. We got the content. Real trife out here. You know what I'm saying? Keep it G room. What up? Hit that like button. What up? Those Bandera, Earl Shay, thank you. And Dukes, I love you guys. Muddy Waters,
only 37, driving so long, still evading prison. Make sure I kept on that stone. The gutter can be cold, especially the kids who act wrong. Go banging fruit, salute with brain ass on. Venice and all, got me asking what's good at home. From a collect phone, the same clowns are still trapping. I should have known. It's niggas popping face with the black stones. Rolling 20s, got no father figures at home. Brand new coops, my young niggas stunting. Just like Super Days, ain't never had nothing. Yeah, it ain't just pray on those who got it good. The food late at night, the type to rob should. We really don't know much, but without beaters. X that grind hard, keep the cash flow frequent. X that's capital, shun all you assholes. Grateful bitches, kiss where the grass don't grow. Big money maker. Mr. Get them dollars, Mr. Pimp them hoes, sit them down and flip the cola. Mr. Crack with soda, take that baking soda. Pirates pop that yours, this stirring heated water. Serving ice and blood and squad, and like the hug corners, like hugs from grandmothers. Block showing lovers, orchestrate tours, house, marble plush floor. Cool ain't say, you wish you could be us, AC, nigga. Yeah.
Thank God niggas went on real rappers, y'all met them in the flesh. This off the Duse M Commerce mixtape. I released this from jail. Hey, listen, bro. Hit that like button, then on YouTube. I dropped the link for the StreamYard. Niggas, I want to come up and post the screen with us. I want us all to react to the content. I got it laid out. Let's interact. Let's do that.
I haven't been on 37 driving so long, still evading prison. Make sure my Kevlar vest on, the gutter can be cold, especially the kids who act wrong. Go banging fruits and loot with brand hats on, Venice and all. Got me asking what's good at home. From a collect phone, the same clowns are still trapping. I should've known. My young niggas popping fakes with the Blackstone. Roll 20s got no father figures at home. Brand new coops, my young niggas stunting. Just like Super Days. They never had nothing. Yeah, they just pray on those who got it good. The food chain, late at night, the type of wild should. We really don't know much but heads without beaters. Except grind hard, keep the cash flow frequent. Excess capital, shun all you assholes. The grateful bitches, kiss where the grass don't grow. Big money maker, Mr. Get them donuts, Mr. Pimp them horrors, sit them down and piss a cola. Mr. Crack with soda, take that baking soda. Pirates pot that yola, disturbing heated water. Serve nines to bloods who grind and like the hug corners. Like hugs from grandmothers, block show they love. Orchestrate tours, house, marble plush floor. Cools AC, huh? You wish you could be us. AC, nigga.
Yeah. Let's get up out of that. Salute, man. I didn't get enough time to make a clubhouse room, but breaking news. WACK100 Goon 600 exposes a cop by Alex Alonso. And then SKG hates her gay son. I didn't want to put hate and slow it down. I left the A out. It's hates her gay son. This is nasty word. Hating gay might get my whole stream yellow. So I had to make a little change off this one. G, what up? Listen, we finna get to the content. Shout out Alex Alonso. Shout out to Munchie B. Man, when they gave us the content, they gave us the content. He told me he was going to do it. We waited all day yesterday. We didn't get to hit that like button, man. Y'all didn't hear what's going on. Tarn Mystic, salute. Fam West, stand on the media. Ghost, G, salute. You know what I'm saying? My peoples is up in this joint. So look, we finna get into the exposing of the exposers. Hashtag ETE. This is what we do, nigga. We been told y'all niggas. Let's go.
The day I met Sixhunnet, I walked into a cigar lounge full of police officers, and he is sitting there amongst about 4 or 5 other police officers
smoking cigars with the pigs.
Now you may ask,
Alex Alonso saying the first time he met Christopher Lovejoy, the Crip cop, was at a cigar lounge at a table with the po-po. And he's dropping off another New York dirty po-po. Hey, listen, man, this nigga been 12. We told you, bros. Y'all don't listen, man. Y'all don't listen. Oh, niggas just hating. Hating on what, bro? Facts is facts. Y'all use that hating word too loosely, bro. This nigga was a mystery with no history. We gonna expose that too. Let's go, man.
Alex Alonso, what was you doing walking into a room of police officers? Well, on that day, I was interviewing a corrupt cop from New York City
Michael Dowd
that was here in LA. I was interviewing this cop. He took an Uber to this very studio. After the interview was over, he says, can you drop me off? I said, where do you want me to drop you off at? He said, at the Cigar Lounge in downtown LA. I said, no problem. That ain't far. You gave me a dope interview. No problem. So I pull up, and I pull up right in front. There's parking right in front, and I walk in with him.
Downtown LA.
Just to be cordial.
King Cigar Lounge, 1117. This is downtown Los Angeles, where he first met the Crip cop. Listen, nigga, I told y'all they was the police.
And
he's hanging out with a gang of off-duty police officers and corrupt cops, bro.
that was the first day I met Sixhunnet. That had to be almost 2 years ago.
What type of rolling 60 hang out with a bunch of corrupt cops and off-duty police officers at a cigar lounge, bro?
Yeah, so it's out the bag.
Okay, I see. That's what I'm about to say 2 minutes ago, but I'm like, I don't know if I was supposed to repeat that, bro. You can't say nothing. Wack, what are you saying about your son hanging out with the police smoking cigars? People got to hold people accountable around here, bro.
Well, to me, what was crazy, I didn't. 600 being there was. I was like, okay, this is weird. But what was really weird was that the cop that I took there was a convicted criminal, corrupt cop, and the cops that were there were on duty, like real cops, working cops. And I just thought, this is weird. I didn't know that corrupt cops still maintain relationships with working cops. I thought you got
When y'all say all cops aren't bad, but here they justify a dirty cop from New York who ended up doing all kind of crooked shit, right? Dirty shit on the streets in New York, and he's still hanging with working cops that are still active, and they're hanging with 600 Christopher Love boys, Christopher fuck boys. I told y'all, nigga, this nigga's the pig, man.
Right? You went to prison.
Niggas,
you were deemed no good. You know, just like.
Let me put that down here.
A snitch would be ostracized from the hood,
right?
But he's sitting there with all these other cops. And then there's a cop from the airport police that says, hey, did you go to John Burroughs? And I said, I did. He said, I remember you from John Burroughs. So we end up having a conversation. And then about maybe 10, 15 minutes in, I'm like, I got to get out of here. I don't want to get too comfortable here. And he gave me his card, the one that worked at the airport, and I never called him. But I walked up out of there. But I was a few things threw me off. The fact that this corrupt cop was hanging out with cops that were still working cops, non-corrupt cops. And then 600 being there, I thought it was just a little unusual.
It's supposed to be unusual, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, bro, hey, it's the people that be talking the stuff I'm speechless, bro. See, I've been not saying that for the longest because I didn't know if I was supposed to repeat that.
Yeah, I wasn't really. I didn't want to I didn't want to put it out there really because there may be an explanation to why he was there, because there was a guy that had a YouTube platform that was also there.
He wasn't on YouTube yet, bro. He was a fake manager back then. He was trying to manage. Was he trying to manage Crib back then?
Well, he wasn't doing his own content, but he was definitely popping up because I recognized him when I saw him. I was like, oh, I seen you on the internet.
Okay,
you know, I was like, okay, this big dude, and he was brand new on the internet at that time, and I was just like, man, this dude just popped out of nowhere. He's supposed to be managing Crip Mac, and he's supposed to be the head of this cutthroat management. And it was just I just that was the day I met him. And I got out of there. I got out of there about 15 minutes. I sat down though. I will say I sat down.
Hey, see, but you trying to drag other people into this, but you came in there to speak to somebody.
Yeah.
Right. So we can leave his name out, you know what I'm saying? Because he's not a cop. You know what I'm saying? He a content creator came to speak to somebody, and that's when you seen Christopher Lovejoy, Officer Lovejoy, with off-duty police officers and corrupt cops smoking cigars.
That's about accurate.
Come on, man, stop playing grown folks, bro.
I sat there for about 50.
Let's go. We almost finished. It's about 20 more seconds. Let's go. Hit that like button, share, tell a friend. We got the content. I'm going to break it all the way down with the Duse M. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with this. Let's go. I'm not at the house, so that maybe that's what it is. Let's go back a little bit. Man, what's going on? Oh, I probably got too many things open. Damn. That's what it is, bro. Hit that like button. No, we got 75 people in the chat. I know I didn't share it. I know I didn't tell a lot of people, but we going to do it. Never mind it changed. Out of 600 and CS2, I want to touch CS2 jaw the most. Yeah, me too, bro. Explanation smoking with us, his colleagues. All right, let's see what's going on.
Oh, 15 minutes.
Hey, Wack, man, I've been a person of interest too many times, bro. I don't even play them games, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, I think people get it twisted because I get on the internet, I'll be peaceful. You know what I'm saying? I might talk to a 40 or a 60 or an enemy, or I do game prevention and intervention. Far from a snitch, bro. You'll find Michael Jackson hanging at your house before you find some paperwork on me, bro.
The truth is, we don't just replace teeth.
So the Crip cop hanging out with the boys at a police cigar lounge, and he said that he didn't know who it was. Hey man, y'all ain't even hitting them likes. That's why it's slow for people getting in. I needed y'all on this one for sure, man. Hey man, I guess I'm a different type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? I took a pledge, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm more like my dogs. Matter of fact, until y'all get them likes up, we ain't running the content. Let's get over 100 people up in here, man. I'm finna break this shit down. Least y'all could do. You know what I'm saying? Is hit that like, share, tell a friend. Let's go. We're gonna play a song and then we're gonna see where we at and get back to it. Let's go.
Ace. Duse M. What's up, Lil Z? FHN, nigga.
Barber, salute.
B.I.D. Brimbo, nigga. Lil Killer Jazz. What's brackin', nigga? My posse minute just like my dogs. All my knives eating, freaky fly, you know. It's constant grinding, live like a boss and remain coach. It's 7 drive, man. My posse minute just like my dog. Just like my dog. Talking 7 figures on better birds up a feather, flock together. I'm talking that C frat house, block out. We really flock together. Gotta meet up at that drop house. Constantly get your bread up. I'm a 7 drive. What's that fine? Big sight, get wet, huh? Paranoid sister set up. Lost my mind's up in the bed, bruh. Stepped up to the plate, stuck my face, dog, I just won't let up. They let us get catch up, but red us with a clutch. Stay rapid as acting. Truck, so great toast trying to we in Pacific Palisade. Mucho D just got a book that ain't got Gaudi, that's my love. More than that, it's real good love. Court responses, bitch, we out. They cut checks when I show up. So on the set, squad go up. His squad, we all go up. Just 3 steps, throw it up my set gang slide just like my dog. Bitch, make that ass go. Yo, bro, got my paw prints tattooed on the ass cheek. When I hit dog, that's inspiration. She's coming like gas leaks. My bossy minute just like a dog. All my knives eating, freak fly, you know, bro. It's constant grinding. Live like boss and remain cautious. It's 7 drive, man. My bossy minute just like my dog. Just like my dog, nigga. I am kissed. Bring you in the presence of a joint. Duse M walk fame, legend of rap before I hit that joint. Walk the yard with a G-step. Brim alone, brimstone, bust it down. Navy SEAL sets in the cell, stressed out home. All my failures as a father. My struggles all well known and tripped up into this blood life. Seems all my niggas is on. Little bucket and $5 sign. Sitting flicks to my bone. Watching the homies touring the globe. Where the fuck did I go wrong? Got sidetracked by a fuck nigga. When we don't fuck we did. With hyenas in the slump, nigga. Praying upon the week. Gotta get my cash like PayPal. Was leaking, I'm okay now. Just got booked in Prince City. Then a straight flight to A-Town. Girls out cooking with John T. Smoke that by the 8 now. Back to LA, who run the city? Relay bitches face down. PJ flights to Cape Town. AC train, I'm Drake down. They ain't thinking that I'm Drake now. What the fuck, that lame clown? My boss made it just like my dog. All my knives eating, free fly, you know, bro. It's
Yeah, they tripping on the light. That's why I'm on bullshit.
It's 7 drive, man. My boss made it like my dog. Just like my dog. My boss made it like my dog. All my knives eating, free fly, you know, bro. It's constant grinding. Live like a boss and remain cautious. 7 drive, man. My boss made it like my dog. Just like my dog, nigga. Brimbo. Pop J. Yeah. Slim Brim. Sandman. Booker Brim. Lady Stretch. LS. Squad. Boss minute just like a dog. My boss minute just like a dog. My boss minute like my dog. Just like my dog, nigga. My boss minute just like my dog. Just like my dogs, nigga.
That's all right. When that documentary drop, y'all can't get me live no more. Y'all gonna know why. Today's price is not yesterday's price, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait till I'm on. Y'all niggas be in there in the bushes. Hey, salute to my good people, man, that do support quads only. Salute. Deuce, you growing the braids back. Don't make me grow French braids back. You know what I'm saying? Hey, King Tyson, salute, man. I might, who knows? I'll show y'all a video where I am, but let me get to the content. See, we told y'all who these niggas was, but y'all niggas say, oh, I remember Compton Rick Rock. Hey, listen, man, I was introduced to a Rolling cigarette and Tiger said the same thing. So that's how I'm gonna respect them, even though them niggas saying something that's in-house shit. I said, bro, I interviewed the nigga. What is y'all talking about? You know what I'm saying? Let's get to this real quick, right? Let's get to this real quick. We got Bad Luck Cheeseburger Chuck. Hit that like button on your way in. Salute to my people that is support, man. Bad Luck Cheeseburger Chuck, man.
Finish thing again, you dig?
But I'm asking you, hey, 600. Let's call a spade and pop bottles. If he call you out for a fade, are you gonna acknowledge that and accept it?
Bro, ain't no nigga ever called me from my hood and I didn't pull up, bro.
So you saying yes?
Absolutely yes. We don't turn down fades, bro.
And he still didn't never pull up for the fade.
Hey, Brick Baby, relay that message.
It's documented.
It ain't nothing to relate. He ain't called me out. I ain't called him out. Niggas ain't hard to find.
Hey,
we all talk.
Hey, I'ma keep it 1,000. I'ma keep it 1,000.
It ain't about who could be who. Whether it plays
It's the
or
truth,
not.
huh?
It ain't really about that. We win, lose, or draw. That's all.
All right. So since that's the case, right? Because I would stay out of it after this. So when Big U called you to the block that day, cuz didn't ask for no fade. When he put you on Instagram, it made you say you not going against the big homie for nothing. Cut it. Tell you to come to the back with him.
I went to the back with him.
Easy lyrics. Salute.
Did you make that nigga apologize?
No,
but hold on. No. That's not the real. Did he ask you for a fade?
Did he ask you for a fade that day?
He asked me for a
Did you go? So what happened?
Yeah, no, we didn't get down. Basically,
so you turned
like
it down.
No. We wasn't that term.
If a nigga asked for a fade and you
you're
didn't
not
give him
hearing
the
me.
fade, you turned it down.
Let him answer. Let Cuz answer. Let Cuz answer. Yeah, let Cuz answer.
At that point in time, that's father, son, big brother, little brother activity relationship. Basically, without saying too much.
Hey, this nigga said at that time, his relationship with Big U was father, son, big brother, little brother relationship. So big brother and father is asking for a fade. And when 600 pulled up, mind you, what he not saying is that the nigga Big U already posted a picture of two homosexual men cutting the grass. And on top of one, he put 600. On top of the other one, he put WACK100. And he pulled up and didn't have a problem with it. Big U was calling him out as being part of the community. Back then, he pulled up, got marked out, asked for the fade, and didn't want no fade. Let's go.
He thought I was on some bullshit, like, come on, let's get down, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck we talking about? And we talked about what we talked about. That was it. It wasn't no issue that when we got to get in where if he needed a fade, I would have gave him a fade. Or if I needed a fade from him, he would have gave me a fade. We ain't had no problems like that.
So what's the difference between this situation and that one then? Cuz like why?
Let me say this on Big U behalf. Last time I talked to you in the public and I asked you a question and I didn't respond with what Big U told me. He got on my head. So he say that day he went in the backyard and called you in the backyard, and you said, I don't like your energy, I ain't coming back here.
No, I ain't said that. So where do you think that? So where do you think that recording was? It was in the backyard.
The light button if you just coming in.
No, that was on the side of the house. That was on the side of the house. That was on the side of the house.
You losing 2 points. You about to be 400.
I ain't got the lie. Listen, man. I ain't got the lie.
Hey, yo, but hold on. Hey, yo,
you was finna knock that nigga out on the neighborhood.
Hey, yo, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, talk
you
shit,
running around with this man name in your mouth. Hey, yo, I'm gonna ask a question. You, Sixhunnet, you running around saying he a rat and all that. You had the opportunity to get down and give him a fade, and you said no.
No.
This was ahead of this. This is way before.
It's obvious.
That nigga turned down the fade because listen, this little Benzo. That nigga turned down the fade. Uncle was like, come in the back, cuz you know what time it is. Cuz turned it down, nigga, and got on Instagram talking about neighborhood pull up. Anybody pull up, nigga, neighborhood, nigga, I'm taking all fade. Nigga, use a mark, nigga, you already know what time
saying
it
the
is.
same
Benzo
thing.
said it.
Why they saying the same thing?
Benzo said it, nigga.
Who?
That's Big U nephew.
Man, I don't know that nigga.
Hey, don't mic him up.
You ain't gotta know him, but he's saying all of them are saying the same thing.
Hey, one mic, real quick. Let them conversate. 600 and his homie. Don't nobody else join Brick
Let
Baby.
me tell you what happened.
So let them talk. Don't yell. Don't nobody else. Yeah, bro. Listen, y'all think I'm lying? Mike B, you remember? I'm gonna show it after this. Big U, we got another video we got to get into too, because I'm telling y'all, I told y'all, the ETE movement been telling y'all, Skin has been telling y'all. I confronted and exposed this nigga that he had already got took off on and demoed by Big U. Big U's going to tell you that I already put hands on her, but when he said we not cutting no grass, when he was with him, that was the mark out, nigga. Nigga, I done called you and WACK100 games. You ain't got a problem with that? Dead homies. In fact, I asked that nigga, was he gay? And how he didn't have no problem with Big U calling him and WACK100 gay, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Publicly. Nigga. That's why I asked him, was he gay? Let's finish this real quick. Don't say nothing.
This nigga,
yeah, we ain't disrespecting nobody either. Whoever Benzo is, we ain't calling niggas out their name, gang. No, I didn't call him out his name, cuz I'm just saying though. That call cuz a mark, cuz just keep it respectful, cuz. Hey, but he calling Uncle Snitch though, cuz. Nah, I'm right here, cuz I'm rolling. Listen, Benzo, I'm right here, cuz. It's a way to get to the bottom of shit without all that name calling, gang. I'm right here.
Niggas tough, man. But listen though, man.
Did you turn the fade?
Credit Cali, what up, fool? Salute.
So listen, man. We had a little disagreement over the phone with about 4 or 5 people on that phone call. That's what caused the pull up. I told every nigga on that phone call to pull up, nigga. I'm on my way. When I get there, none of them buster ass niggas pull up. It was just him by himself. So he thought it was bullshit going on with me. So you like, nigga, come on. Man, I'm not about to fight you, nigga. For what? What you talking about? Nigga, what do? I said, bro, listen, cuz this is what it is, my nigga. What do? It wasn't none of that. Like I told you, it was little brother, big brother, father-son type shit relationship at that time.
Look how I tripped.
So then I'm not about to fight you. Now, if it was an issue and we gonna fight, then yeah, I'm sure he's not gonna turn down. He know I ain't gonna turn down. I want to.
So why would he invite you to a fight and then you saying it wasn't an issue? No, he didn't invite me.
I told niggas to stop woofing on this motherfucking phone, nigga. Let's pull up. Because it was niggas on the phone talking, popping it.
Okay.
So I said, where y'all at? Drop the law, I'm on my way.
So you had a reason right there because you pulled up. So
no, it wasn't for him. It was because niggas was on the phone popping it like that was tough.
Okay, so that's that. So this is what he said. Niggas was popping it like they was tough, but he think we don't know about the cutting grass part. You know what I'm saying? So right now I'm finna play that cutting grass part for y'all so y'all can remember the mark out. Cutting grass was him saying that WACK100 and Sixhunnet was gay, and this nigga turned it down. Matter of fact, I know where it's at. It's on my IG. Let me go ahead and go to my IG. Everybody know he got marked out, man. Come on, man. I told y'all, man. Salute free Big U in the chat. Nigga, Big U been marking these buses out. He knew what these niggas was. He said the nigga came as a bag. Mystery with no history. Be careful, bro. You let these niggas that you wouldn't necessarily deal with, bro, around you because they got a bag. Bro, get your own bag. You can't have a nigga all up in your business and shit, bro. Big U did go, but he did call the nigga out. Shout out to TD. TD Ben didn't trust the nigga, told the nigga he was a weirdo. That nigga was scared of him. But let's get to this content where this buster get pressed by Big U. Weenie the Poop, nigga. Y'all act like y'all don't remember. We gonna play it twice because I know it's already started, so y'all can get the whole thing.
Fuck the internet, nigga. Niggas know what's up.
Hit that like button.
Hey, man, put my ad on that motherfucker, man.
No, nigga, you don't get to get no prop. They gonna just figure out guess what the fuck your ass is. Better stop acting weird.
They come to the hood, they'll figure it out.
Better stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas.
Come to the hood, they'll figure
that
it out.
Nigga pick his friends more differently.
I'm with my biggest friend right now.
He came in, we had to check in.
Oh, you know we check shit. I'm checking the head every day. What you mean? How am I gonna check in with the big homie? What?
Love y'all. I love this weird ass. But the problem is he a light-skinned nigga. What's the problem?
That's what the problem is.
It's
the insecurity thing. You know,
light-skinned nigga.
The insecurity thing. You know, the light-skinned niggas is winning right now. Look at Drake.
WACK100 light-skinned.
Who? I'm talking about Drake, nigga. I said nigga Drake the king. I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, because I'm on him. Like I told y'all before. Anybody
better start acting like that.
Anybody got anything to say about the big homie, I'm on him. Fuck the
you
internet.
Better start acting like that.
Fuck the internet, nigga. Niggas know what's up. Hey, man, put my ad on that motherfucker, man.
No, nigga, you don't get to get no prop.
We ain't
just
figure out
guess what the fuck your ass is. Better stop acting weird with all these.
They come to the hood, they'll figure it out.
Better stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas.
Come to the hood, they'll figure it out.
That nigga pick his friends more differently.
Yeah, free Big U, my nigga.
He came in, we had to check in.
Oh, you know we check shit. I'm checking the head every day. What you mean? How am I gonna check in with the big homie? What?
Love y'all. I love this weird ass. But the problem is he a light-skinned nigga. What's the problem?
That's what the problem is.
It's
the insecurity thing. You know,
light-skinned
it's the insecurity thing. You know, the light-skinned niggas is winning right now. Look at Drake.
WACK100 light-skinned.
Who? I'm talking about Drake, nigga. I said Drake the king. I don't think y'all know this, bro. If
man, I must have got the distorted version.
Like I
That's
told
all
y'all
right.
before.
I'm gonna see if I can find it. We're gonna play this other video because we do got the other video. Damn, my version was short, but that's all right. We got something better. Hit that like button if you just came in. Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. We're gonna get into this real quick. And then we're gonna go to okay, nigga meeting up with the police and the dirty police from New York smoking cigars. This is nasty work. And did we even mention SKG? The exposures is down bad right now. But look, we're going to go back to Cheeseburger Chuck because I've been doing this content shit. This was before I established Damu Keyway conversation. In fact, at this time, I was real Damu love. But you going to hear Death of the Clout Chasers using my content. I know y'all be like, this nigga be acting like he popping. He only got 8,200 subscribers. Man, the team is building. We standing on business. And all these other niggas know, hey, they got the content. If they don't know nothing else, they know we got the content. And they want to use it. They want to clip it. Let's go.
So, Big U talk about these fights that Sixhunnet had in Mexico. Let's get to it.
Because he came as a bad. And so that everybody heard that. Wait, you say you already touched on her.
Already touched on her. You ain't touched on me. You ain't hit me.
So Big U told me publicly, nigga, he already touched on the Crip cop. That's why he hate the nigga so bad. He embarrassed him. Let's go.
Already touched on her. Hey, I went to Mexico with her like 4 times for 4 different fights, and I paid for the little Mexicans to take the dive.
Oh yeah, they gonna take the dive, so you pay them.
Yeah, you pay them.
So Big U and Freeway Rick, we now know Freeway Rick and Big U were the ones paying for these Tijuana fights to build up 600's record. It was Big U and Freeway Ricky Ross, nigga. This nigga whole career, your whole lifestyle. What Pac say? Your whole lifestyle is bitten. This nigga was lying, bro. He's a fraud. Where'd he come from? This shit is crazy. Nigga come around with a bag, niggas let him in, and this is what happened. Even when you get niggas like me and the Damu Keyway and ODM Slim Show and everybody telling y'all this nigga the police, you niggas support, it's just entertainment. Oh, he's just trolling. He's trolling right before your face. Let's go.
It goes up. Yeah, that's how he got the knife. You know. Nobody never seen one for this busting. Yeah, man, I went to Mexico with him 2 times. I mean, told me like 3, 4 times.
See, I didn't know it was that deep. How did you meet this?
Let me show you how we do stuff around here.
He said, how did he meet
My
him, right?
department uses man.
He said, how did he meet him, gang? How did he meet him? That's the question, right?
Yeah.
The whole time, though.
Already touched
like,
on
and Deuce is asking him a good question. How did he meet him? So a lot of people got speculations on how 600 met Big U. Even if
so now you have a nigga that's over there living life on his knees, a professional dick puller. Nigga Cheeseburger Chuck won the Oscar. We had the Oscar Mayer Mafia Awards, the Oscar Mayer Mafia Oscar Awards on Clubhouse. WACK had got it scrubbed. It was on YouTube also. Bad Luck Cheeseburger Chuck was faking like he was cool with me all along, giving WACK information about what I got going on and all of that. I think this nigga is the feds, right? He lied about his motherfucking identity, nigga. Talk about that he was a motherfucking a Blackstone from Chicago, but he lives in Vegas. You want to know who else lives in Vegas? CS2 Badges living in Vegas. Nigga, Luke Coochie Ashley was living in Vegas. All of these, Rico the Rat Rose moved to Vegas. All of these informants is moving to Vegas except for the Crip Cop and Crackhead Eddie. Now, Crackhead Eddie is now living in the same building in the Marina Del Rey, in the same building down the street from the Wiener Schnitzel, in the same building as the Crip Cop. They neighbors. But mind you, if you pay attention, he didn't move there to after they indicted Big U, and the assistant United States attorney is saying that these dudes is not working for us and we need to protect them. Protect who? These niggas is getting money out of them because they claiming they need protection. Protection from who? These niggas is PC'd up on the street. These niggas is cellies on the street, nigga. It's either them niggas busting booties. Well, I guess it could be all of the above, allegedly. Them niggas is working in protective custody or all of the above. Let's get to it, though.
He was from over there. You feel me? Now, here's the thing. We're going to talk about it.
He came as a bag. He came around as a bag. And you know, if you come around as a bag, he always like he send money to everybody in prison. Like if he hear anybody in prison, he gonna send them money because he's trying to make friends. He'll send money to anybody in prison. Anybody, don't matter.
Big U told me this nigga came as a bag. He's trying to pay to play. and he make any friends. He's looking for niggas in the community that he can give money to so they'll accept him. Nobody wants to run off the bag. Hey, hold on, my nigga. That's the bag. Nigga, he's buying everything. Nigga, he's donating and investing in everything. Nigga, don't run him off. And the police know this. The police know this. So they pay these informants and these undercover cops handsomely. They give them budgets to pay these dudes to be around them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is nasty work. And then the nigga sending money to niggas in jail he don't even know.
You know what I mean? So he ain't never been from the turf. You know what I mean? He one of them dudes where he was getting a little money. He had a couple of different plays. He was a scammer and a schemer.
Well, still a scammer and a schemer.
Still a scammer and a schemer.
That nigga paying to play.
You know what I mean?
Hey, man, don't hate the payer.
You can't hate the payer.
Yeah.
This the question I got. This the question I got for you.
Okay, well, look, you and y'all know I love draws, but that's exactly how old heads and niggas in the hood think, bro. Nah, you can't hate the payer. Nigga, we gonna get the money up out of him. Nigga, fuck that nigga. Nigga, we can get our own money. Nigga, we got too much talent. Big U got so much other shit going on. These niggas is hanging around you so that they can be credible witnesses against you, bro. They cutting into you. They laying a duck up under you, bro. This is how the feds come. You got to give us the details on why you had to
we over my homeboy.
Glove boy.
We wasn't slap boxing. We was in gloves.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. We wasn't slap boxing. We was in gloves. We was at my little homeboy house. My little homeboy's like, man, and it wasn't even just him. It was one of my. It was him and another one of my little homeboys. We all got in the gloves.
Hold on.
I got in the glove with both of them.
Boy.
We wasn't slap boxing. We was in gloves.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. We wasn't slap boxing. We was in gloves.
Right,
we was at my little homeboy house. My little homeboy's like, man, and it wasn't even just him. It was one of
That's what I thought he said, though. He said
it was him and another one of my.
His little homeboy, like, man. Like, pause. Hold on. Maybe I'm not taking it the way I supposed. Pause. It's Death for the Cloud Chaser TV.
This is the question I got. This is the question I got for you, Big U.
Okay,
right.
well, look, you got to give us the details on why you had to
we over my homeboy.
Glove boy.
We wasn't slap boxing. We was in gloves.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. We wasn't slap boxing. We was in gloves. We was at my little homeboy house. My little homeboy's like, man, and it wasn't even just him. It was one of my.
So Big U told me that he got in the gloves and whooped on and touched on her being Christopher Lovejoy. So the cigar smoking pig can't fuck with a 3rd degree black belt in the gloves. How is you a boxer? I told y'all this nigga was a failed athlete, a failed football player, a failed boxer, a failed weed dealer. He got booked for 90 bands by the Damus, real Damus, nigga. Nigga, he ain't gonna deny that. He admitted that to me. Nigga, this nigga ain't what he proclaimed to be. But you out of town niggas that go on his every word and suck on CS2 back dick thought this nigga was somebody after we told you. He the Crip cop. Let's go.
Him and another one of my little homeboys. We all got in the gloves. I got in the glove with both of them. And I told him, I said, and he pumping him up to get in the glove. He's like, man, let me just see what you got. Okay, you can see what I got.
Yeah, you hear this, right? Y'all hear what's going on. Like, nigga said,
Brooklyn, New
gloves
York
came out. Niggas say they want to get down, do all that. It's up. You feel me? That's the type of shit that was going on. You know? Shout out there for the Cloud Chaser, man. Shout out to Mars, man. Salute. It's Death for the Cloud Chaser TV. Gang.
Right.
He put the gloves on.
Oh, he wanted to test the water.
Yeah, that's what it was. He been looking up to you but he wanted to be like you, bro.
Yeah. Well, no, he couldn't be like me because he had to be like me. You know what I mean? And that's the problem with these dudes right now today. They fighting against history. They fighting against history. These dudes are fighting against something I'm already done with. And it's laughable how they all keep saying, oh, man, he's a Crip, he's this. Bro, I don't got nothing. These dudes are fighting against Crip, no blood on my page.
Drop the thing. You
I don't exercise Crip, no blood on nothing. I exercise history. I'm 57 years old. I get to not do that.
So y'all get in the glove, and then what was how that go? Was it one round? Did he fight back? Did he get any lick?
He did some more bull crap. You gotta understand, man. Where I come from, we love boxers. Where I come from, we love boxers. We love people that's stationary, throwing jabs, and they throw a jab, wait for it to come back, throw a hook, whatever they're gonna throw. That's what we wait for.
Right.
I fight different.
Damn. So look. So he basically saying, like, even though 600 is a boxer, you know what I'm saying? 600 training. He say he train all the time. We see him on live. He be eating good foods and shit. You know what I'm saying? Saying he getting his health together, his body together, and all it. You know what I'm saying? All the shit. You feel me? But here's the thing, though. It's certain tactics that's used when you boxing. You feel me? Some people learn it from others. Some people just have a natural glow for that shit. You dig? So right now we trying to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Big U saying that not only did he pay for 600 to go into Mexico, and I heard that's how he got his name, 600, because they call $600 in Mexico. You can get a nigga to dive. You know what I'm saying? You'll lose that. I mean, they'll lose that fight. You'll be a winner. Winner. Chicken dinner.
You know what I mean? Like, I fight like you see with these MMA dudes. You know, we got rules. If an MMA, I feel like ain't no MMA ever supposed to lose no boxing, brother. And that's the only way that's gonna happen is we have to confine and conform to their rules. Everything that we're able to do, everything we're
most people have no clue that in 2023 the
He's
best
saying it
way
though.
to make
He's saying
money on
everything
Amazon,
they able to do, gang. Everything.
able to learn and do, I'm gonna give it to him. On our inevitable encounter, I'm gonna give him everything that my mama ever
It's
paid
death for the
me to
Cloud
learn,
Chaser
Jack.
TV. Gang.
Well, you told him to pull up that you need that. You out there every day. I mean, what's the hold up? He pulled up on us every day. He just want to talk, man. He just want to talk, man.
He pulled up on a 64. He pulled up on a 64-year-old man.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Stop it, gang. Stop it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Look, let me talk to him for a second. So it was a situation where 600 did pull up on, you know, saying an older gentleman and shit. You dig? I don't know his exact age. But look, I'm gonna say this though. You know what I'm saying? And most people know this. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the West Coast and they politics, you feel me? Motherfuckers don't give a fuck if they 80 years old. If they standing on that business, they standing on that business.
Munchie will be in tomorrow. We go.
So don't let that go over your head, man.
Munchie tomorrow. BT.
He can do that to me too, because I'm not gonna have no blower.
You heard that, right? That's an older guy right there. Big U. He definitely older than Christopher Lovejoy. Definitely older than 600. But he putting it out there. He said, do that same shit to me and see what happened. Allegedly.
I ain't gonna have no blower. I don't ride around with no blower. I don't need one. You know what I mean? I don't do nothing to nobody, but I'm not gonna have no blower.
Yeah, he's still scared.
He ain't pulled up.
Well, we do need to understand the fact that he don't just got a blower, he got a registered firearm.
No, that's a good question. Why did you say that he?
Damn, so do he? Damn, son.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Do he got a registered firearm? So we gonna get to that a little later on in the show, though. We gonna get, but say that part, put that in your memory. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get to that, gang. Put that in your head.
You don't have registered fire.
Well, this is what I said. I said, I don't know what he got, but I like him to pull the paperwork up, said he got it, and let us see it. Secondly,
right.
I don't know how he had a felony. He had a felony before everybody else. He had a felony for fraud at school, making fake paperwork. He know that. And then he said himself, admittedly, he been in jail for other felonies. And getting a felony off, don't get you no burner license.
Hell no.
Now I don't know. Maybe they would drop the misdemeanors, but why would you have why you need a burner and go parade around to the world that you got it, so everybody be scared? I don't get that.
Yeah,
if you're an accomplished championship boxer, you ain't never heard Mike Tyson run around now one time talking about I got a blower. Your blower is your hands.
Yeah, now that's the motherfucking fact. So okay, so he wasn't never really active. He wasn't no gang member, but he was a bag. So people let him hang around, and he was like a sympathizer, is what you're saying. He's a big sympathizer, right?
Everybody had him, man.
All right, Big U, you said a lot of stuff, man. Like the good thing about it, I got you to come out your little shell again. I got you to come speak. Let's just get straight to it. He say, 600 never been from the set. 600 never got put on. Okay, now listen. We all know at this point in the game, it's pretty much, when I say pretty much, I believe it's illegal to be from a gang, right? So I don't know if you want me to say I'm from a gang on camera, say I've been officially quartered on at some point to involve myself in potential things that are coming. I don't know where.
Well, we know you ain't got put on, nigga.
But
and being a gang member in itself is not a crime.
If I was never from the gang, if I was never
professional dive taker.
From where you say, yo, I'm not from and all that stuff. You
know. Southwest Dice.
So why would you be having me in camera and talking about gang stuff, bro? Like, why would we be doing all the stuff that we've done? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. I don't know. Why is it even a conversation? You know what I'm saying?
It's a big conversation. And like bro just put in the comments, right? You know what I'm saying? Where he say that in LA, he like in LA, if you try OG, it's gonna be consequences. You know what I'm saying? That's probably somebody from LA. Like that's what I have heard, but I don't know. So it's all alleged, right? Because I'm from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I know what happens where I'm from. You did? Let's get to it though. Share this live, gang. I think we streaming in Shorts live feed. You dig? Share this live. Hit the like button right now, gang. Let them know that we here, man. Like y'all show me love, gang. I'm gonna show you love. I ain't asked for no money. I ain't asked for cash app or none of that. All I said is hit a like button. That's free. Everybody can use it. You dig? But let's get to it though. Christopher Lovejoy. Let's see if Christopher Lovejoy was really picking on old people. Let's pull that content up, gang. Let's see if he was really picking up on old people and shit. You know what I'm saying? He called the old guy a buster.
600 a goofy.
Shit like that. You know? Let's get to it though. Find it right here.
Just hit that like button if you're just coming in. Come on, we got 200 people in the chat. Hit that like button.
Somebody hit the Mega Millions. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? So somebody hit the.
I get it, Jeff.
What's happening?
Griffith.
What's happening? What's happening?
I got it when you first told me.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Oh, what's happening, nigga?
This when he drew down
what?
A boxer.
What's happening?
On cat.
Play on me, nigga.
Allegedly. And then he
was that guy playing with him? Because that's a whole discrepancy that's online right now. Like, was that guy playing?
Stand on the media. I dropped the link. I'm waiting on y'all to come up. Okay,
with
there go Fan
600.
West.
Like, how they even jump from 0 to 100 that fast? You feel me? And it's live. Like, it's a camera on. You know what I mean? A lot of these individuals, you know what I'm saying, like Stan G, oh man, niggas love to pull out cameras and shit. They goofy dudes. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it a buck.
What's good, Duse Sims?
Salute. We finna get to it.
What's
Let's
happening?
Watch this.
What's happening?
He pull out
What's happening?
on a
What's happening?
60-something
What's
year
happening?
old man.
What's happening? Oh, what's happening, nigga? Yo. 6 soul, nigga. What? What's happening?
He said, why you coming in the door like that, homie? He trying to figure it out. He like, why you coming in the door like that, homie? He trying to figure that shit out.
What you talking about? Play on me, nigga.
That nigga spooked.
Hey, that's the crazy part.
Big scary ass.
I'm standing right here, nigga. What's happening? Hop out, nigga.
He has tits though.
Who is he though? Like, who is he though? Who is he though? They say his name Christopher Lovejoy. He a boxer, gang.
Nubian Queen Raider.
First of all, why would a boxer need to use firearm unless they pussy? You feel me?
Facts.
Because if you box, your hands is lethal. They probably registered with the government. Let's keep it a buck, gang.
Nasty work, bro. This is some nasty work. Let's build on that.
Let's keep it a buck.
Hold on.
But this is the type of shit that they put on the internet and they try to confuse individuals. Maybe you was an ex-gang member.
So these niggas is trying to confuse people like they were ex-gang members. These dudes have problems with strong black men, leadership type men, right? Within the community. They want to be like these men, but don't know how. This nigga got daddy issues. Even more than that, where did he come from? A mystery with no history. Then he's at the cigar lounge. This is Alex Alonso meets him at the cigar lounge, sitting at the table with 4 police officers in a police cigar lounge. This is nasty work. Blaze Capone, what it do? Chi-Town 221, salute. Shy in the building. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go to Southern Force first. Southern Force, when you see what we presented thus far and Christopher Lovejoy coming around as a bad, and these dudes allowing someone who is not even compatible to the lifestyle that they once lived in the inner city communities, and they come in and they doing all of this to pillars in the community, and then come to find out they really nobodies. They come on social media like they're gangbangers. Is this his cover? Let me know what you think about this so far, Southern Force.
Basically, he artificial. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of cats that act like that, you know what I'm saying, claiming that they did this and they part of that, but they just basically, as we call them, mascots. You feel me? Basically, they claiming something that they not. They just representing something that ain't them, that they ain't had no stepping in. So I mean, a cat like that, we call them artificials. They are artificials in the book. For real.
And what about you, Fan West? What do you think about that?
I mean, I feel it was like a start from, from the beginning, because I seen him pop up with C-Mac or whatnot, and from when I first seen him, he just looked awkward. I had that feeling. Remember the scene in New Jack when dude said, "Man, I know that nigga from somewhere." He seemed like a cop.
Oh yeah, he has seen Ice-T.
Yeah, he seemed like from when I first laid eyes on him. Pause. But I'm like, And then I seen the pictures of him. I think it was some hood day back in the day with some 60s, and then him with Big U. And I'm thinking like, how does that reflect on the 60s, knowing that they had a dude that was around them that was pretty much infiltrating the game, getting caught at a cigarette lounge or cigar lounge with some police. He's been doing this for a long time. So I mean, they got to look at themselves, like, how they conduct their protocol. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. Ultimately, we're all responsible for who we let around us. But with some people, you never know a snake until their heart's exposed. So you got to conduct bypass surgery, and the test of time does that. Every organization of our people has been infiltrated, bro. From the Black Panthers, who we idolize, right? They were infiltrated, right? The BLA, they were infiltrated. The Blackstone.
It wasn't popping up, bro. The difference right now is you got social media where Christopher Lovejoy is popping up with pictures with cops. You saw them cops sitting right next to him, awkward looking and shit. Like, nigga, what you doing? Like, are you really trying to expose yourself? Like, just got that kind of vibe off the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And
but I can say this though, at that time, the 60s, not just the 60s, neighborhood Crips was already telling us. We just showed when he jumped online and I confronted him about all of the shit. Right. So the 60s wasn't necessarily claiming him. And then the nigga ain't gonna pull up. This one right here, when he pulled out on Cat, Brandis Blammer allegedly on Cat, was the last time we seen him interact with Rolling 60s in the Rolling 60s, and that was a negative interaction because if your hands are registered to box and you got a 60-something-year-old man, why is you up and bled? You's a coward. You shouldn't even really want to fight this old man, but you called that old man a snitch previously. So now that he's addressing it and he jumped out to come holler at you on the thing, you got spooked. So you up the blower because you don't know if there's other niggas coming. Once you seen he was by himself, you supposed to say, now let's get it, nigga. You got Blammer on you, pat the nigga down. Nigga, let's get it then. That nigga was trying to stunt for the gram. He ain't been back over there yet. So I can't hold them accountable for not holding them accountable after that Spider Low had pulled up. Big U and them was out there because he was popping it like he was going to pull up. Niggas said that they got issues with him. They'll get him before Spider Low get him. So you can't act like the 6-0s is still stamping the nigga at that point.
I don't think they are. I really don't think they are. I just feel like you just in the organizations, these different communities all over LA, from LA to Watts, all that.
Well, I think that we do gotta accept that type of responsibility for because off the gate, niggas supposed to be like, who is you? Where you came from? You ain't from the hood, nigga. Don't even play with the hood. Nigga,
you ain't been to the hood in a while, nigga. We don't know your resume gets stale after a while. You ain't popped up, you ain't did nothing, you know nothing. You know what I'm saying? So you coming on the internet where you basically coming on TV to promote and use their name, banner, and all that to further, push your agenda. And I feel like a lot of the organizations all over need to better cut the line, scrutinize their members. If you still gonna roll with this, you still doing it for the deaf, you need to be looking at the niggas that's around you. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I look at it.
And I think that's the negative positive with having such a deep hood. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like our hood was never huge. We had numbers though. I could have. When I started, we had 42 TGBs, but then we had about 3 generations before us. You know what I'm saying? Which had 100 and something in this one, 200 in that one. So you have different generations, and we were small, but we functioned more like a family. So we generally knew those born and raised in the neighborhood and knew who they came from, how they were raised, etc. This nigga was did live in the 60s, but he don't come from a gang banging background. We've seen his father. We've seen his father was not a gang member. He has no family that's gang members, and he complains about that. So what is his fixation with that? So you question that, but then we go back and look at, I could tell you about 10 different niggas from Lancaster or Victorville that didn't grow up in the hood, or from Inglewood that didn't grow up in the hood, never lived in the hood, who turned out to be the most dedicated, who turned
it's
out
it's your heart.
Right.
It's your heart, bro.
Right.
And then he don't got heart, bro. Cousin Mark to me, bro. Just 100%. Because I look at it like, if you saying, oh man, anybody fuck with the big homie, you know what I'm saying, they got to deal with me. Oh, that goes through all them bitch ass niggas, all the way up to WACK. If you known a nigga for 17 years, damn near 2 decades, and then you fall out over some little bitch shit, nigga, you ain't a man, homie. You ain't a man. You a coward. I think all
I don't
of them
understand
cowards.
that one. I don't understand that. How you can say, if anybody mess with a big homie, you have to deal with me, but yet and still you on video bragging and boasting, talking about how you got big you. Make it make sense.
So I'm saying he was an agent from the gate. That's that agent talk, bro. That motherfucker from back, what was it, the 50s, 60s, some shit, after infiltrating the Malcolm and shit. He knew what he did was fucked up. He knew what he did. I think what he did, he committed suicide, right? He knew what the fuck he did.
You talking about the one that did Fred Hampton.
Fred Hampton, yeah, he knew he committed suicide.
William O'Neill.
Yeah, so, you know, if you got some type of moral compass of yourself, you're gonna know what the fuck you did to dry snitch, to wet snitch, or whatever, to get a nigga locked up in the feds or whatever, or locked up, period. And then you want to play like you a member. I mean, I just know, like, from like throwback, your ass would have been eliminated on site, homie. It would have dealt with you know. But right now, it's so watered down that a lot of these niggas ain't with that.
That shit watered down like Avion. Hold on real quick. Cabero, I want to ask y'all something else before we get back to the content. Hold on. But Cabero Catanu said Alex Alonso better be right on this one, or everything he is putting together malicious. Bro, you're doubting. First and foremost, if you know Alex Alonso by first name, then that means you associate him with being a professor at USC, with being a journalist, right? That does due diligence, and a scholar on when it comes to the gang subculture. He would never, he doesn't even have an issue or dislike Sixhunnet, ever. So, in fact, he interviewed Sixhunnet before, I believe. So, he doesn't have no problem. These are facts. If you don't believe him, you can go ask the dirty cop that from New York. You can ask Cinemills, the YouTuber. He was there. And then the card that he got from the police that went to school with him. That's 4 different people that you can verify and validate that story to. So when he throws that out there, each chip would have to fulfill it. The Crip cop is denying that this ever happened, but then he says he does frequent cigar lounges. I said downtown. He admit, yeah, downtown. So now, and if he did meet him, he said he didn't know that they was cops. So you didn't know you were sitting down with 4 cops, 1 dirty cop, ex-dirty cop. So let's back up real quick while I got these guests on here. We got Southern Forest, Fan West TV 2. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to them. So Big U also states that we not cutting no grass when the nigga 600 pulled up and Big U pulled up and called him out for the fade, right? He humiliated him. Then he said, I already put hands on her. Do y'all believe this might be part of his motivation for wanting to take Big U down and to see Big U crumble, for doing content against Big U every single day? And if so, Isn't that a problem and misrepresentation of West Coast culture? Because
nigga froze. Get the mics up.
Get the
mics up.
There go.
Like, yeah.
Let's get the mics up. So he did admit that Big U called him out the day that he pulled up. And Big U pulled up and Big U called him out for the fade. Now, he don't take the fade, which means he's a buster. The reason he say he doesn't take the fade is because Big U and him were like father, son, big brother, little brother relationship. So if you saying you didn't have no problem and you didn't want to take the fade because of that, after he marked you out and after he beat you up and you had an issue, why didn't you, because it's a big father, little son or big brother, little brother relationship, how you don't feel confident and comfortable enough to go, hey, remember you called me off for that fade? Yeah, that shit you pulled, this and this and this and that. That shit ain't sit well with me. I got an issue. Let's get this out the way. Blase, blah. And if you believe that he was working with the police at that time, nigga, tell him, nigga, now, we didn't got our issue out there. What is this I'm hearing about you supposed to tell? Here's the paperwork. Call your big homies, the one that Love Boy's always talking about, but never showed us, his so-called big homies. And y'all could have politicked and delegated that out at the table on whether or not y'all believe that. I don't know why 30 years ago when it happened and they politicked on it, nobody believed that. Nobody wanted to believe the police. But if you had that kind of relationship, why didn't you go there and address it? Why did you bring your personal hood beating business, the hood that you claim, to the internet instead of doing how they do it in the community and pulling up and hollering at your man mano y mano, addressing any issues that may be? I don't know. We'll start with Southern Force, and then Fam West, you can go in and respond to all of that after Southern Force.
All right. Well, scared people create scare tactics. You feel me? So basically, yeah, he got, you know what I'm saying, he got handled in multiple ways and stuff. But the reason why he didn't come to him, because number one, he was scared. Number two, I think he was already working for him. And number three, he wanted to set up for the lineup. That's how he got with WACK and stuff, because he finally met somebody who had that same type of mentality against Big U and wanted to be low key with it until it was time to expose his hand, which was really a rat hand.
Fam West.
Yo, I'm piggybacking off what he said. He ain't lying, man. Straight up. To me, like that video where it shows what was it, Dose of Reality, where he's sitting down with the feds or whatnot, and they letting him know who already the players involved. I feel like him and WACK, when WACK got word that this dude is working too, their relationship came a bigger, tighter bond or whatnot. He did help him get out of a supposed contract with Don King or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it was
allegedly. We can never confirm that.
Allegedly. So, it just seems that, okay, WACK was doing more for him, so he was willing to go and jump on the team with him against Big U. And I think when everything started coming out, being more exposed, and while y'all was keeping y'all boots on their neck, that, okay, it's like, damn, the cat's out the bag now. So I mean, yeah, man. It's just modern day COINTELPRO, bro, and it's just being exposed by folks such as yourself and other people that's going against these type of individuals. Shit. Man.
No, that's a fact. Let's see what else was on here, because I don't remember everything else that was on here. This is where I was. Go cut it. Let's see if it was anything else good on here before we go to this scandalous video and show y'all some other shit. You're right. We been stepping on a trachea. We're going to continue to step on that trachea. This is the new COINTELPRO. They utilized media before against the Panthers and other organizations that fought for civil rights, who fought for justice. And today's media is social media. So y'all be careful. Teach your children from the beginning, because the internet is forever and it's undefeated. The police are now utilizing that as a tool to profile alleged criminals. And in America, being black is almost criminalized. So there you have that. You can imagine who that's targeting.
Maybe you a square from Delaware. Hey, shout out Delaware. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas got money out there.
Do you know any other 42-year-old rolling 60s that act like him?
Nigga, scary, bro. What's up, nigga?
Nah, they either didn't grow up mentally, and they might be feared at that point, but they won't be respected. Man can't
you like niggas scare you. What's up?
40 the way he did at 15 and still be respected.
You better stop playing with me, nigga.
Shout out to GDs and the Vice Lord.
People hopping in their car, they getting up out of there
Came
right
out
now,
with
son.
a blick.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Good cat. Like a bitch. He could have, if he wanted to swap,
I think y'all
swap with him or whatever.
So we got that right. We got that. We got that. We understand what's going on.
Nigga can't even go get a damn old-fashioned donut or a twister or some shit, man.
Give me 1 second. Yeah.
He went in there to get his bear claw. That nigga, the cops getting them bear claws. He was just trying to get a bear claw. Fuck. Look at him. He looked like a fucking police.
Basically,
you
man.
Tell me this, nigga. That Nike sign should be a fucking bad sign right there,
nigga. On people, we don't do that. You know.
See,
Tell me you don't look like
come on, bro.
A PO.
You and I heard that, right?
He look like
we don't gotta say what that is, but the internet, the people that's in the streets, we know what we just heard, gang.
Yeah, Big Cat would
Come
have
on,
whooped his ass up.
That's the start of the video, though. Keep in mind. Start of the video. Let's get it.
All right, Spotter, you up?
You hear
Basically,
that?
man.
Oh yeah, it goes into that. We
don't put jackets today, you know, on people. We
don't put jackets on people. This is what he said about the exposers. But Duse M was the one in witness protection, and not the Crip cop and crackhead Eddie. But they need to be protected. I never seen a United States attorney or assistant United States attorney in my life defend that somebody was not an informant and hadn't spoke to them, because that's that precedent. They never done that before for anybody else publicly during a news conference or interview with the press, but they did that for him. That is huge, bro. Let's get to this scandalous Los Angeles. We got 200 and some people up in here. Hit that like button. I told y'all we've been telling y'all, but let's go back to where the nigga started, right? Let's go back to the Crip cop and where he started. You know what I'm saying? We've been wondering who the hell this nigga was. Mystery with no history. Beware, this is breaking news. The Crip cop exposed by Alex Alonso on Street TV, smoking at a police cigar lounge when he first met him with 4 other police officers at the table. Let's go.
Hold up, homie. So you basically over here talking about the double S?
Y'all forgot the first time we seen the Crip cop on No Jumper? It was with another informant. Let's go.
To meet your motherfucking ass, though. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, homie. So you basically over here talking about the double S? You trying to say that Sureños are the ones that snitching on blacks and we say it's nothing? You must have not been to the pen, my boy. You must have not been to the pen, my boy, because in reality, homie, it's your people that will have motherfuckers in there with a sex charge, homie, and everybody will say it's all good, no problems.
Which is true. If a motherfucker come to a level 4, the Bloods and Crips politic way different than the Sureños. No matter what happens, if you get those type of charge, they're not trained to think. They're trained to be soldiers. Salute to them. That's one of their strengths, that they keep crash dummies and have a lot of foot soldiers that's going to crash out and handle the business, but they don't necessarily train them to think. We are naturally thinkers. We are naturally in this king mentality because that's what we derive from. So it's harder for us to just take someone's word at everything. It's called determining whether it's more likely than not that this occurred. So it's a case by case business. Do you understand that? And we understand that people that look like me are number one in the United States to get back on appeal after wrongful convictions. Black people, melanated people in the United States are number one percentile of getting back after being wrongfully convicted of rape. Do you understand that? Or sex-related crimes? Do you understand that this didn't just start? In fact, that's how the civil rights movement began. The rights that you employ today. You ain't even a fucking United States citizen. You fucker. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. The civil rights movement started because people that look like us were being falsely accused by white women of raping them, bro. They were being lynched, incarcerated, and bamboozled. Maybe you never heard of Emmett Till. So your struggle and your politics is only based upon what your people have been through and their understanding or lack thereof. With us in jail, we on some black time, and we're not looking to necessarily hurt somebody that look like us, especially when we outnumber. So we'll do a case-by-case basis. But nigga, don't make it seem like it when it's more likely than not that occurs and a motherfucker got an R, he ain't gonna go through something. One of my G homies got an R. Too chilly. He was like the USC rapist. Nigga, he's still in general population right now. He been down about 40 years. Did he go through some shit? Been stabbed niggas up, all kind of shit. But don't act like we don't regulate that. And we're not talking about rape and sexual assault anyway. What he was talking about was whether or not you're not even a Southsider. You're a piece of shit. You are Armenian pride, which is control and roll up under the 13 in the Mexican mafia, right? And you were claiming that, and then you switched and claimed you were from White Fence. Salute to White Fence, one of the oldest gangs, they call gang, Mexican gangs in Los Angeles. But Big Hazard, White Fence, those are old 38th Street, those are old hood. But this is who first brings him around. He comes in, he got the bag, he get right up and cut right into our culture and gets on no jumper and brings the Crip cop.
Yo, people who have a motherfucking black over there with a fucking rape charge, and as soon as you tell them, yo, what's up with homeboy? Oh man, the bitch was tripping. She was lying on the case. Come on, my boy. Don't speak on the double S, homie. I'm telling you right now, dog. You's a fucking rat. I personally know the motherfucker you told on, bro. I put him on the phone, dog. You acting like he's black. You like, bro, you stop, mom. Free the homie Droops, bro. You's a mark, homie. And for you speaking on the homie Slim 400, long live Slim 400. You's a bitch, Snoopy. I'm telling you right now, my boy. Fuck this internet shit. Fuck this no jumper YouTube. See me, homie. Tap in on my motherfucking Instagram. Hit the homie G Uno up from Treetop, homie. Me and you could run that shit. I'll break your motherfucking shit, my dog. I'm the dead homies. Rest in peace. Don't be speaking on the motherfucking double S, homie. This is gangland. This is a game you don't want to play, motherfucker.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers.
Yeah, the government.
1090 Jake dropped a video the other day that proves without a shadow of a doubt that Christopher Lovejoy's friend G Face is a rat. The Crip Cop Care Bear, Sweet Meat Marshmallow Man, Lieutenant Officer Lovejoy's, has told the world on numerous occasions that he doesn't hang with rats or harbor rats. But here the Cointel Crip is again with another rat. Just like I told him about CS2 back months ago, I also told him about G-Face months ago. Both times, he accused me of lying, and eventually, he hid all of my comments on YouTube and outright blocked me on Instagram. So now that everyone can see that the exposers have another rat that was in their circle, Love's Boys is trying to act like him, and
Love Boys is trying to act like him. Real quick, shout out to the homie Mike B. So whoop, he say Duse, but they knew who he was when he walked in the court. For them even that call that out and say they never talked to him and they don't know him. Yeah. Why are you, if you don't know him and never talked to him, why do you feel obligated to defend him and make that be known? Sound like Greg Caden trying to protect CS2 back on Clubhouse.
G-Face weren't homies, and that he only met G-Face one time. The exposers keep getting exposed.
No, G-Face not my homie, man. I met G-Face twice, once or twice. Once. Yeah, I met G-Face one time. Yeah, turns out he was an informant the whole time. Good thing I'm not into nothing that he was into.
I did a video about 5 months ago that I ended up taking off of my page. It was back when G-Face first showed up talking about he had a friend named Droopy that Snoopy Badass had told on. After that, Snoopy Badass put out a video of some white guy exposing G-Face for being a rat. CS2 back saw that video and spoke about it on Clubhouse, which means that Porky and Baby Back both knew he was a rat, and they still decided to harbor him.
Christopher.
What's up?
How you doing, Christopher Lovejoy?
Shout out my boy. He pull up. Christopher Lovejoy. Hit him up. I said, come on, come through. My boy pull up.
Understand this, y'all. This right here is lard-ass Love's Boy's first appearance ever on No Jumper. If you thought he was invited there by Brick, then you were badly mistaken. The first time Love's Boys was invited to No Jumper, he was invited by a documented informant. One who informed on the Mexican Mafia. Love's Boys said he only met G-Face one time. I guess this was the one time, even though he said they had been knowing each other for a year at that point. Love's Boys said he and G-Face ain't homies, but they were homies enough for G-Face to invite him to share camera time with him on No Jumper.
Yeah, like that. It's like, oh shit, all right. So how'd you meet G-Face? I don't hang out with rap. It's been like a year.
Yeah.
It's
My
like
boy
a year.
Ed.
Yeah. Through the homie. His boy he was locked up with. He put us together.
Yo, you seen the Snoopy Badass exposing the white boy from No Jump? I mean, the Mexican dude?
So like I was saying, CS2 back was well aware that G-Face was a rat. For some odd reason, Porky and the Crip Cop both chose to ignore this and continued being buddies with G-Face this whole entire time.
G-Face goes up on the stand. Hold on. Now, what this nigga about to explain right here, right? G-Face gave a statement at the stand, at the scene, went to preliminary hearing, wasn't in jail or nothing. Went to preliminary hearing, gave another statement. I guess somebody got at him on the streets or whatever, because that day in a trial, he tried to recant everything. This nigga's all bad, bro. And on some real shit, I want to say this, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I done read all the books about like MA and all that, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of the whole little Mexican Mafia aura and get out. I'm highly sure this nigga, you feel me, either got it coming and don't know it, or, you know what I'm saying, he's not who he say he is, man, because, you know.
And I'm not here to team up on you like this wasn't planned today. You just came up here, whatever the case is.
Yeah, my boy had a show.
Pull him up.
Yeah, my boy had a show.
Pull him up.
Yeah, my boy had a show.
Pull him up.
So that proves that Brick didn't invite Love's Boys to No Jumper. The Armenian rat G-Face invited him.
Let's see what you got.
You also hear Love's Boys explaining that G-Face is his boy. Crip Cop is a thoroughbred rat harborer.
That's it. And if I'm talking about some rats,
They told, not me.
So
my name good.
Y'all know the rules. You hang with a rat, you just as guilty as being a rat.
do you feel like the turmoil that all these videos that you've been posting, good publicity or not, do you feel like
rats on rats on
you've been
rats.
going
We
through
need to redo that.
more politics with the people from your area than
What is the thing? If I'm going through something, it's going through somebody who fuck with a rat. All the stand-up homies is standing with me.
That's what I.
It's so many homies that either told or hanging with a rat. They don't want me to talk about shit because now they guilty. Let's just say he's from the hood and he hanging with a rat. He's not gonna take my side because he guilty because he hanging with a rat. I'm gonna call him out. So with so many motherfuckers hanging with rats or niggas who told.
Doesn't it blow your mind to watch this Crip cop talk about niggas hanging with rats as he sits next to a man who ratted on the Mexican mafia? He was literally invited by an informant so he could smut his own homies. Think about the irony in that. Fat Baby Back was invited to No Jumper by a documented informant and not invited by Brick, who is supposed to be from Love's Boys' set. A rat literally brought Love's Boys to the round table, and not a Rollin'.
So with so many motherfuckers hanging with rats or niggas who told, they don't even want no parts of that, man.
And then he hangs with CS.
No, I'm not leaving nothing alone, nigga. I'm not cleaning up nobody's backyard, nigga. You niggas is busters, nigga.
G-Face knew he had a target on his back, and his only way to get out was to expose the past he's been hiding. A motion for review of magistrate's order of detention would be filed on Yuri's behalf. The feds want to keep him in custody, and this was Yuri's lawyer's chance to explain why he's a good citizen and should be released from custody until trial. It would also state he has concerns about his safety during his detention. His lawyer would state although Yuri has led a colorful life, he is neither a flight risk nor a danger to the community. He has a wife, 3 children, a house, numerous relatives, and a remarkable, thriving new business. In short, he has every incentive to stay in the United States. Leaving the U.S. would not only destroy his business, but also put his family and himself at risk. Yuri has been a target of the Mexican mafia since 2006, when he was stabbed repeatedly and left for dead. He cooperated against the mafia members who stabbed him.
I don't hang out with rats.
And has been forced to live with a green light hit hanging over his head. Since that time, there has been several attempts and threats on his life, including recently, and he has had weapons in the house to defend himself. The DEA became involved with Yuri back in 2005 when he was only 20 and began using him as an informant.
I don't hang out with rats.
He provided the DEA with names and evidence against several people that resulted in arrests and convictions.
I don't hang out with rats.
The government does not dispute his involvement with the DEA and his cooperation.
I don't hang out with rats.
After several arrests were made, including members of the Mexican mafia, it became clear to the community that Yuri was an informant.
I don't hang out with rats.
Word was put out that he was a snitch and needed to be taken out. And shortly after, he'd be attacked by 2 men and stabbed multiple times. He managed to survive, but it would take months to fully recover. The Glendale Police Department pressured Yuri to give up the names of the 2 men who stabbed him so they could arrest them. At first, Yuri was reluctant because he knew it would lead to more retaliation, but the detective insisted, even threatening him with jail if he didn't reveal the names. Yuri was assured they'd be arrested and he wouldn't have to testify, so he gave up the names and they were arrested for attempted murder. Neither man would take a plea, meaning Yuri now had to testify, and it only took a little convincing before Yuri agreed and testified against them.
I don't hang out with rats.
I don't care about none of that, bro. I'm standing on what I stand on. And this is why every hood love me.
That's crazy.
What are you doing here right now?
What up? How you doing?
Where you going?
What's going on?
Devin, come sit down real quick.
What's up, bro?
I'm not your brother.
Oh, you don't like me?
Oh, no, it's not him.
You don't like me?
I'm just saying.
Look at the first one coming to help Black.
Well, you call him boy, bro.
You.
Can you just sit down on the mic?
Sit down, man.
Yeah. Where is that energy coming from?
Huh?
I don't know. But we do that outside. My daughter, like, you gonna get hurt, bro. Playing like that. Chill out. So what you doing?
I didn't know that we were gonna get off on a wrong foot there.
You WACK100, right? Messing with me, you're gonna be WACK99.
Well, who are you?
You don't know who I am, boy?
No, who are you? Don't bore me again. I'm asking you. Now, Adam, you brought him in here, so I
didn't know this energy was gonna be.
I don't know it. Well, what's up?
Everything is not down, boy.
Hey, yo, Devin, step outside.
I didn't know this was gonna.
So what are you? Yo, yes. Hey, bro. Yo, bro, I'm gonna ask you one time out of respect for this platform.
Look closely and you can see CS2 Back's informant enforcer G-Face moving in on White Dynamite waiting for Porky's signal.
Chill, my nigga. Chill out, bro. Chill, my nigga. Adam, listen.
I think he's just having an off day.
No, who are you, bro? Who are not, bro? Hey, bro, that ain't, bro. Oh, chill out. Hey, Adam brought this dude in. I don't know who he is.
How long for the take off?
Hold up. Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
Okay, what's your issue with me?
I ain't want to get you. I'm a YouTuber, bro. Okay, I had to come in here.
You was finna get it. Bro,
yo, this might have been a little too real. We got like 10 gang members.
No, I had look, I tried to get you to get up. I should have. I tried to get his ass to get up.
You lucky up
like super viral.
Look, I don't know it. This my image though. This my image.
I don't know you, bro. I'm
black though too. I'm black.
Tell my daughter to come back in here.
Yo, the stakes were about.
Hey, that was good though. That was good.
Now, Adam, don't ever tell me I won't keep it professional.
No, I appreciate you.
Yo,
Look,
I saw G-Face and
I'm a fan though.
Oh, you
I'm a fan, Buster.
It's too much here.
I was like,
extra here. I don't even know what's here.
Hey, look, Ro was behind me right there. Ro behind me.
Out of Porky's whole team, White Dynamite remembers the informant that was directly behind him. That informant was the Armenian rat G-Face.
No, you good. No, you good. You good.
His daughter was there. I didn't want to.
You good. Look.
He was about to go up.
Look, I wanted you to grab you by my throat real quick.
That shit is both. That clip is crazy.
I was having a hard time giving a straight face.
No, Chris, but they call me White Dolomite though. You know the real White Dolomite.
Oh, I heard the name. Listen, I swear I don't be keeping up.
Look, I thought you was gonna know me. I'm glad you didn't.
Hey, no, you know at that time.
You told me to get him and leave. It got real. You like that? I couldn't tell you beforehand, and you would have been able to play it. I wasn't getting the real.
Hey, yo, Smoke, what a humble proceeding. WACK 10 years ago, we'd have been told.
Right away, huh?
Yes, CS2 Back is whack.
Nah, because you gotta understand.
That's whack. Killer KG
is to control the situation. Suge,
would have flipped the table, huh?
Immediately. Right? I gotta try to, because I gotta look out for my team, because my team is my team, right? My team is my team, right? My team is my team, right?
So Porky is explaining to Adam how important his team is to him. We saw who the most active member of his team was. After hearing and seeing this, there's no way that Porky can deny that the Armenian rat G-Face is a part of Porky the Pyru's Rainbow Rat Pack team. The so-called exposers are nothing more than a team of informers, rat defenders, and rat protectors.
Bro, I've noticed everybody is calling everybody a snitch, dog. Just yesterday, they put paperwork on on WACK100.
Some real shit. Fuck WACK100. You's a bitch. But Karma don't even respect you. Fuck your dead homies. Fuck your dead homies. Fuck your dead homies. Keep all that Mexican out your motherfucking mouth.
My team is my team, right? My team is my team, right?
Damn, that was nasty work. So he did whack dead homies and then was up on there protecting WACK, one of the first one to move. Sound like it's some COINTELPRO shit. So let's cut that off. Hold on, we got a couple super chats and then we'll get into that. So first, Cabaru Catanu gave us a 99-cent super sticker, man. Salute to you for the support. Everything donated to the Damu Keyway Conversations is appreciated. Iceman Vent Salute. He got the $5 super chat. Salute Iceman Vamp. He say 600 trying to be as nice as possible. Yeah, that's when he was talking to Big U. When Big U pulled up, nigga told him nigga told him that we ain't cutting no grass. Basically, nigga, you and WACK100 was cutting grass. The two gay men called him gay and he didn't do that. What about that? Before we go any further, what about that? And then him coming to the no jumper scene before 5 million people brought by the confidential informant, government informant face, G face. Southern Force, what you think about that? On that, no switching up. 600 was getting clowned in his love. CX2 Fam West. I guess Southern Force got busy. Fam West, what you think about that? Bloody Water 700, salute. This bitch nigga Wack tried to talk it out, straight poodle. Wack won't bust a grape in a wild fruit fight.
My bad. I had stepped away for a sec. What was the last? My bad.
Well, we first talking about Big U calling him, saying ain't no cut, no grass, after posting a picture of two gay men cutting the line, WACK100 written over one, 600 written over the other one, and they pull up and he didn't want no fade. To him coming out with G face, the government informant face, Armenian fake Southsider, right? And kind of like stamping and trying to solidify each other. It sounds like a covert information to infiltrate, if you ask me. What you think about both of those? The gay allegations and him not having a problem with Big U about that. And then also by him being a mystery with no history and then brought out to no jumpers, really the substation for the federal investigation. Nigga brought to no jumper by a federal informant, bro. Wack always running plays, too busy loving boy. What's so crazy is that Wack, we can't hear you either, Fam West, had G-Face paperwork and didn't say nothing about it until somebody else exposed it. When they say free the homie. Go ahead.
I mean, shit, I think the whole thing is it's all put together. I mean, to me, with Wack and the whole Rat Pack it's a team of exposers that's trying to bring down, to me, the powerful people that got the people behind them in the neighborhoods, such as Big U and others, and they just using people like Wack and anybody that want to be behind him, thinking that they can get somewhere in this business. So they just using these tactics to get at people such as Big U and all. With your boy 600, and then the fact with G-Face. I mean, when G-Face came out, as soon as I seen him, I had something popped up in my timeline from some essay channel, and they had already did some paperwork on him. So it wasn't. I wasn't surprised behind it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's pretty much my analysis on it.
All right, Southern Force, you back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, what's your feelings on what we were talking about?
My feelings on this is, shoot, they all informants. That's why they call it exposers, because they expose hood business to law enforcement in a nutshell. Because you sitting up there, you with another informant, the Serenos, and I remember that doing the paperwork on G-Face, and then turn around, you got a crip cop at a cigar lounge and stuff with police officers trying to get on, and so you got all these people that suck around you. CS2 back. What are you?
Exactly. We got another super chat from Tartan Mystic. £5 super chat. Shout out to Ireland for the £5. Chats had me laughing so hard. I feel it's only fair to pay for the brilliant entertainment while I'm learning. Prayer hands, hearts. I can't see the other one. Sorry, my eyes are messed up. But thank you, Tart Mystic. Stand on the media. You almost home. I just dropped the link again. So, you know what I'm saying? I got you. Let me see where we at next. Boom. So let's get to this. So, for those that didn't get it, you know what I'm saying? Let's get to this. It's 21 minutes. Before we do that, let's get into some music. Get these lights up. I need to get some water.
I'm gonna stay on mute, but I'm still around.
Okay, that's what's up. Right. We gonna play a song. These niggas ain't got no honor, no nothing. We gonna go to an old song I did, man, and play this. I just gotta go get something to drink out the kitchen and drain the weasel. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So salute, hit that. We'll be coming right back. Yeah. Let's see if we can get this going. You know what I'm saying? Ice. Ice. Prepare for whatever, bitch, it's me against the world. Forever pursue cheddar. See niggas lost they morals. That don't make me, it won't break me. Chuck Prince and been cemented. In the blood's hall of fame, I took my pledge and I meant it. That fold this son took my pledge and I meant it. Blood in and blood out, I took my pledge and I meant it. That before the sun took my pledge and I meant it. Blood in and blood out, took my pledge and I meant it. Niggas claim that they underground, Duse live in the underworld to eat a nigga £100. Kept care for my brother's girl, he got life, just shot a kite, signed that before this Sunday. I wipe my eye, nigga nearly cried, that's how we both was brought up. My family got that product, my family moves narcotics, my family been robbing them banks, cousin Reggie got shot up, murdered, so fuck the coppers. Crackers ain't got no conscience, I'm cracking back with choppers, shit's huge, hello, he not a word up. Fuck coppers, crackers ain't got no conscience. I'm cracking back with two choppers. Shit's huge. Hello, T-Nada. Got my doctorate in the 30s. Rappers ain't worthy. Forward progress. Big game James Brown should retire my jersey. The name Duse M bring it. No worthy counted jersey. NY to N/ to the stand committing perjury. So whoop if you didn't heard of me. Facing gang missions, mass murderer. Duse M just shook the door. Politicking. Prepared for whatever. It's me against the world. Forever pursuing cheddar. See niggas lost they morals. That don't make me, won't break me. Chuck Prince been cemented. In the blood's hall, the fame they took my pledge and I meant it. That before the sun took my pledge and I meant it. Blood in and blood out, I took my pledge and I meant it. That before the sun took my pledge and I meant it. Blood in, blood out, I took my pledge and I meant it. Meant it, nigga, even face a life sentence, nigga. Committed to my pledge, I'm brimming, nigga. Flame in the time, kill finger. On the gang who heard of this little nigga. Still earn strike, little nigga. It's on 18, yo, G in question. It's too late to be a real nigga. No cut, no smut, that's trill, nigga. Do film, do dirt like Phil, nigga. G actor got murk, who killed, nigga. When y'all these claim y'all real killers, brim alone, brim strong, I don't feel you, nigga. On the tomb of brim bone, I don't feel you, nigga. Cut from a different cause, somebody is a fault. Duse M was raised by the millions. Prepare for whatever. Bitch, it's me against the world. Forever pursuing cheddar. It seems niggas lost they morals. That don't make me, won't break me. Chuck Prince been cemented. In the blood's hall of fame, I took my pledge and I meant it. That before the sun took my pledge and I meant it. Blood in and blood out, I took my pledge. All right, I got my water, my coffee will be ready right now.
Blood in and blood out, I took my pledge and I'm
rest in peace to the homies that sacrificed their life.
Grab your business by the
got 3
spreadsheet.
strikes, got
Take
life.
that out.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas that stretched out with elbows in them state and federal penitentiaries, man. Rest in peace to the homies in the graveyard. Y'all already know what it is. We finna play this. I'll be back with the coffee. And then we got one more video on the Crib Cop. And then we finna react to Street TV's full interview with yours truly, Duse M's the Don. You know what I'm saying? So Oh man, I don't know what just happened with that. That's crazy. What the heck? Let's get up out of there. I don't know what happened with that, but let's go. I don't know. Ever since I've been over here. Oh shit. Let me take this. All right, so bam, that's what's going on. I hope y'all can hear me. Hey, he said that was fire. That was old Loot from the Loot. But yeah, man, salute, salute, salute. What the hell is going on with this damn Shanghai salute? Let me close that. Bam. Can y'all even hear me? Give me a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. 1s in the chat if you can hear me. You know what I'm saying? Blood in, blood out. I took my pledge and I meant it. We're going to get to this. Let me get the 1s in the chat if you can hear me. 1s in the chat. I'll go get my coffee and then I'll be back up in. All right, that's cool.
It's for the niggas that made that ultimate sacrifice.
Your numbers back up. Okay, y'all got me. I'm going to get
you my dudes, my homie, my day ones in school. Always got a burn to get to tripping, and we on ya. Yeah, just be my dudes, my brody, known to act a fool. And always thinking back on how you always had my back. Homie, ain't nobody loyal as you.
You know my deuce. Government Jesse Joe, look to kill it just through my lyric, dog. Your soul lives on. How long we mourn for Brimbo? Lack no unturned stone. Riding shotgun with a shotgun. MCs on boat. Skate on down, Daytonas. Flame stream to patrol. How to dress code on my kid. My nigga gon' bang on you. Gang sliding through the neighbors. Flame at his maximum. Stop signs. Chrome 8B9. Saga West Adam. Climb the hill up Manhattan. Belizean blood trap, murder robbery on a J-Con with open flashback. Then he beat that case in court. Gangsters call that gangster a karma balance for the murder. He hit YA folk. He didn't blaze him, local did, but got stretched for a bid. Sacrifice, I won't forget. Learn, live, and let live. I won't forget, can't forget. My dog from fruits, arms swole, chunking brims. I miss killing just
be my dudes, my homie, my day was in school. Always got a burn to get to tripping, and we on ya. Yeah, just be my dudes, my brody, known to act a fool. And always thinking back on how you always had my back. Homie, ain't nobody.
Hold on, I'm going to send it to you.
My deuce, little M's, was about Lucci and fam. Era parent to the block after losing Donald Brown for Fox. That's his uncle, Brown Ronald and them, plus Baby Lane from the South. Both him and Baby.
I don't know what happened. Man, my
Baby Bram, Terrell was son of Brenda, inherits the connect. Same Mexicans dying caught, hell from his eternal rest. Between Congress and LaSalle, 24th play catch.
Hold on, I know we having technical difficulties, but we got this high content. What you thought it was gonna do? They definitely gonna report this. I sent it to your DM. Stand on the media. Check your DM, bro.
To his weddings and hustlers from the set. Little hustle, play outfield, shot G Hill text. Do on posts like West Steps, may all your soul rest. K-Mac's bodyguard, shooting dice in the back. Eon and Victor Brim in the wheelchair can vouch to that. Back when Skrill was plentiful, played the game to win. Herm Edwards, God forsake us, allowing your life to end. Double zeros on the game clock. I remember your grid and look forward.
Yeah, it's tripping. We finna and y'all can't even see me. So
God judgment to see my niggas.
Just me and my dudes, my homie, my day ones in school. Always got a burner, get to tripping, and we on ya. Yeah, just me and my dudes, my brody, known to act a fool. And always thinking back on how you always had my back. Homie, ain't nobody loyal as you.
hit that like button. All right, so we're gonna stop sharing that. I'm gonna come back in, but before we do that, let's get to this video, because these niggas is targeting those in our communities. I know a lot of y'all don't know much about me, but we're gonna get into a little bit of it. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna react to the street TV video based on Duse M, the interview with Duse M. But before that, I want y'all to see how niggas like me, and once you get to know who I am, are being targeted by the federals, the feds, informed. That's it.
Boxing Doctor News. Hold on to your seats, fight fans. We've got a knockout story that'll leave you stunned. The Ukrainian powerhouse Victor Faust just sent shockwaves through the heavyweight division. Picture this. Faust, with his impressive 15-1 record, stepped into the ring against Christopher Lovejoy, a man who's been in the title picture before. The stage, Kiel, Germany. The result, absolutely explosive. Faust unleashed a devastating blow that sent Lovejoy crashing to the canvas. It was lights out for the former WBA regular title challenger.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. Christopher Lovejoy went out to Germany thinking he was going to make a statement. Instead, he got knocked out cold by a Ukrainian in under 30 seconds. Straight embarrassment for him and all of us. Remember when the war broke out with Ukraine and Russia, and the Ukrainians refused to let black people on the trains?
We have some new video to show you. This is from a train station. This is in Poland. It's a hub now for people trying to get out of Ukraine.
But some trying to leave are reporting discrimination while attempting to board.
You just heard a man saying, "We are students."
Social media claims that black people in particular, desperate to get out of Ukraine, are being denied access to trains to get out of the region. Africans are reporting racism and hostility.
You just heard a man saying, "We are students, we don't have guns." This video posted to Twitter reads, "Watch how they are threatening to shoot us," saying they're at the Ukraine-Poland border. The police and army are refusing to let Africans cross. They only allow Ukrainians.
Love's Boys was supposed to show up, stand tall, and go get us some get back. But instead, Love's Boys got flatlined, then came back to YouTube acting like a king, flashing the $140,000 purse that he made for the fight.
Money Monday, can't do it no other way. Federal Reserve, still sealed up from the Federal Reserve. You feel me?
All of us know that the money Love's Boys is showing is prop money, and that it certainly didn't come from any fight he had in Germany. I asked ChatGPT if it was possible for Love's Boys to make that much money for his fight with Victor Faust. This is what it said. It's highly unlikely that Christopher Lovejoy pocketed anywhere near $140,000 for his recent fight against Victor Vikrist. Here's why. In smaller European fight cards, especially non-title heavyweight bouts, fighter payouts often range from 2,000 to 10,000 euros per fighter, roughly 2,200 to 11,000 US dollars. Even purses of 50,000 to 75,000 US dollars are considered generous outside of major promotions. Unless Lovejoy and his opponent were part of a significantly higher tier promotion. A $140,000 payday is simply out of line with comparable regional events. So even ChatGPT knows Lovejoy's is a liar. That's a disgrace. And just when you think it couldn't get worse, Lovejoy's gets on camera and threatens Duse's life with a gun.
So like they just called me for another one. But it's like, you know what I mean? I need like 50 or better.
This guy Lovejoy's just said that he needs 50,000 or better. But Lovejoy's doesn't have one fan in the sport of boxing and hasn't won a fight outside of Mexico. Lovejoy's is acting like him getting knocked out in 28 seconds is some type of bargaining tool he can bring to the negotiating table, talking about he needs 50 or better. Lovejoy's has never made $50,000 for any of his fights. Imagine demanding $50,000 for a 28-second fight. Lovejoy's really thinks we're stupid.
You feel what I'm saying? So, but see, people don't see all the work and years I put in to get to this level. They think it's just overnight. Man, I'll go do 28 seconds for 150,000. It takes time, a lot of investments, bro.
What Lovejoy's is really saying is this. We just didn't get to see the time he spent paying off the 20 guys he fought in Mexico to take a dive. Yeah, he flew down there and stacked up 20 knockouts. Sounds impressive on paper, right? But the truth is, he wasn't out there winning. He was out there wiring money. Instead of getting paid to fight, he paid his opponents to let him win. That's how he got those 20 knockouts. Not through skill, not through power, but by buying every opponent's silence and surrender. So when he says, "Y'all didn't see the work I put in," he's right. We didn't see him cutting checks behind closed doors.
You know what I'm saying? So what is the thing? You got to build yourself up. You got to be somebody. Anybody can say who they can beat up.
Lovejoy's really said you got to be somebody. But who exactly is Lovejoy's? He racked up 20 knockouts in Mexico. But let's be honest, nobody on earth can name a single guy he beat. Not one. Go ahead. Try it. You can't. Nobody can. That's because those weren't real fights. They were transactions. As soon as he left Mexico and stopped paying his way to victory, he started getting slid all over the ring. This is how he earned the name Big Slip and Slide. When Lovejoy's throws a punch, his opponent slips it, then slides him. Turns out, when the money stops, the beatings start.
Hey, I'm 250 on muscle. Don't knock your shit back, huh?
Yeah, but you got to build your name up.
Shit, nigga. Yeah, I need to text you, nigga. Just shoot me the information, nigga. I'm trying to get paid.
All right, text me. Yeah, see, all y'all really see is, man, 28 seconds, 150,000. Like, y'all don't see, it takes a lot to that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Big Slip is
how do you think I even got them calls? You gotta have 20 plus wins to get 50,000. You know what I'm saying? You got 20 wins, I could always go pick up 50,000. You know what I'm saying?
Lovejoy's really said he can get $50,000 whenever he wants, just because he has 20 wins. But let's break that down. If that were true, then anyone could go to Mexico, rack up 20 fights in a couple months, and suddenly be worth $50,000 a fight. That's like a rapper saying, "I want $50,000 a show because I dropped 20 songs." It doesn't work like that. Wins don't mean value unless they brought in money. Lovejoy's hasn't proven he can sell tickets, pull in views, or generate a crowd. So how's he demanding money that was never created? He's trying to take $50,000 out of someone else's draw, off someone else's name. And the truth is, there's no history, no event, no receipt he's ever been in a $50,000 fight. None. He just made that number up.
I just got lucky on this one because it was a late notice. Give me the extra money. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna come out there extra little whoop on top. You feel me? Like that. You feel me? And I don't have no large payouts, bro. I don't bring no whole 10, 15 people with me paying out. You know what cost me the most money? When I post that video I posted, all that money cost me $25,000. Because everybody know who need money, owe money to.
Love's Boys just said he had to send $25,000 to people he owes money to. Wait a minute. I thought he was balling like Jim Jones. I thought he had all the money in the world. If you're really up like that, why are you still out here owing people? That sounds like someone scrambling to clean up debts. You can't flex like you're rich, then turn around and talk about paying people back.
Man, you back. Man, you know we're about to get evicted. Bro, I went over my Zelle on both my Zelles and both my Cash Apps. $25,000 in one day. Sending out money, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Love Boy said he had to send $25,000 out because of the $140,000 he's showing on the table. One thing we do know is that the $25,000 he claims he sent didn't come out of that pile of prop money he's flashing. Somebody tell Love's Boys to show us a screenshot of those Cash App transactions. We'll believe that way more than we believe that stack of movie money he's got laid out for the camera.
One day. That's the most payout I had. I'm just saying. Listen, bro. Listen. Pay who to claim what? Pay who to claim what? Pay who to claim what?
So now you see Duse has chimed in, and he's responding directly to him. When he said, paid who to claim what? Duse is saying he had to pay his way just to be from 6-0, that he came in bearing gifts, trying to buy acceptance. He was known as the guy sending money to everybody in jail, whether he knew them or not. That's the reputation he built.
First you said I'm not from the hood. now you saying I am, huh? This is the thing, right? I don't know what time zone you're in. No one cares about LA gangbanging. It's not important in the real world, bro. This is why I'm able to come on here and laugh when y'all say, you're not from 6-0. Thank you. The places I go to do not care about no 6-0s, no Bloods, no Crips.
Hit that like button if you just coming in.
When I be in Germany getting big checks, 17 countries, they don't give a fuck about no motherfucking LA gangbangers, bro. No one gives a fuck about that shit. That shit don't hold no weight. Hey, boy, you'll never be able to live in Marina Del Rey. You will never be able to live or have a place in Marina Del Rey, sir. You are in Wisconsin, bro, in the studio somewhere doing bad, bro. Get up out of here, man. You still in the chat? Like, come on, Chuck. Like, you really make yourself look bad, bro.
See, right here is where the conversation gets real serious for Big Slip and Slide. He's trying to figure out how the hell Duse knows he lives in Marina Del Rey. Like, how does this dude even know that? You can see it's messing with him. That thought alone has him shook. He's trying to play it cool, but inside, he's spiraling. He's about to lose it. Because the idea that someone like Duse knows exactly where he stays, that's what's got him rattled, and it's written all over him.
You can't even get in my building. You can't even get in my building. You can't even get in my building. You can't get approved to get in my building. There ain't even no vacancies. There ain't even no vacancies. There ain't even no vacancies.
You guys see it. Love's Boys is panicking. He just blurted out, "You can't get into my building." Then right after that, he says, "There's not even any vacancies." He's really out here acting like there's a big sign outside his building that says, "No vacancies" in neon lights. but he's only doing this because he's shook.
We ain't got studios in my building, bro. My rent $4,600. My rent $4,600. My rent $4,600.
So here's what this fight has done. It's given Love's Boys the green light to start claiming he's paying $5,000 a month in rent. But let's not forget, Hot Kitty Cat already told us the real story. The man was living out of his Prius, clothes and all. Now just because he flashed $140,000, which looked a lot like prop money, suddenly his rent jumped to $5,000 a month. I think it's safe to say that the $140,000 didn't just boost his rent, it boosted his imagination.
There's no studios. None available. You got good credit? You don't look like you got good credit. You don't have no income. You won't be able to pay the rent. You know how much the extra parking space is? Do you even have a car?
Yeah,
this is exactly what I've been talking about. Hot Kitty Cat told us that Love's Boys was driving around in a Prius. And we know that's true, because Big Cat said he saw him in that same Prius the day he pulled a gun on him. Now, just because he flashed some prop money, suddenly he's asking other people if they even have a car, acting like he lives in some exclusive marina that nobody else can get into. You see what I'm saying? He's using fake money to boost his image and pretend he's living a lifestyle he wasn't living before. It's all smoke and mirrors. And the people who were really around back then already exposed the truth.
Like, you really open this, you really putting yourself out there to get roasted, bro. No. You can't get in nowhere, bro. You can't get in nowhere, bro. You can't. I try to listen. When you was talking all that shit, I walked out my building. Across the street, you'll give me my strawberries like I usually do every Saturday morning. Across the street, you'll give me my strawberries like I usually do every Saturday morning from farmer's market. And you said you was coming. Why you didn't pull up? You knew where I was going to be at.
Unreal TV, salute.
You knew where I was going to be at.
You better sit in the car. 46 other men.
Scared of what, bro? I'm in the same, listen, you know we ride our bikes to the beach now, right? Now I got a brand new bike. We ride to the beach, bro.
So now we find out Love Boys rides his bike to the beach and picks up strawberries every Saturday. Love's Boys is sweet like lamb meat. But here's the twist. Duse comes in and drops a hint that he knows where Love's Boys lives. And just like that, the sweetness turns sour. You can see it. Love's Boys is shook. That calm, chill vibe he tries to project. Gone. He's scrambling inside, wondering, how does this dude even know that?
From the back, it's an alley in the back of my building. Here's an alley. We ride out the alley. We come out, we make a right. We make a left, and we go straight to the beach. We go all the way up to Venice Beach, bro. So I don't understand, like, what's so scared about, bro? Ain't nothing changed with me. Nothing changed. Like, you've been saying this for years. Like, you ain't ran into us yet, bro. I can't wait to run into a nigga like you. I can't wait. I can't wait to run into a nigga like you. I can't wait. I can't wait to run into a nigga like you.
This is CS2-back's marshmallow minion, Lieutenant Officer Love Boys. He flies out to Germany to be a racist Ukrainian's perfect punching bag, then comes back home and starts flashing guns at his own people like he's tough. And he's doing all this knowing full well the police are watching him. He couldn't last half a minute in the ring, but he's out here trying to play enforcer online.
I can't wait. I don't like gangbangers. Any gangbanger come in with any type of weird energy is getting their face blown off. I got 1,000 screenshots. That's gonna prove self-defense. I got 1,000 screenshots. I got 1,000 screenshots. I got 1,000 screenshots.
Love Boys is out here trying to talk tough while telling at the same time. You can see it clear as day. This man just said he's got 1,000 screenshots of people threatening his life. 1,000. Why? so he can scream self-defense if he ever runs into one of these so-called gangbangers. That's his whole play. Document everything, talk reckless, and hope he can justify it later.
Money grip, salute.
But come on, 1,000 screenshots. That's not self-defense prep. That's paranoia on full display. Exactly what Hot Kitty Cat already told us. She said Love's Boys was scared and paranoid every time she was around him. Jumping at shadows, always on edge. So now he's out here talking tough with 1,000 screenshots in his phone, like that's gonna save him. This just proves what we already knew. He's terrified, and he's been terrified.
We gonna do this to you. We gonna catch you up. You're out your Tesla Charger in your building on a second level. You're out your Tesla Charger in your building on a second level. You're out your Tesla Charger in your building on a second level.
See how he tried to sneak in? You're at your Tesla Charger. Love's Boys, come on. Everyone knows you don't have a Tesla, bro. We all know you're still riding around in that Prius.
You're on the 4th floor in the L building. Yeah, I got 1,000 screenshots. Yeah, I got 1,000 screenshots. Yeah, I got 1,000 screenshots. I'm gonna blow one of your face off on sight. I'm not gonna hesitate. So as soon as you come up looking an ugly little gangbanger, I'm gonna blow your motherfucking face off, and I'm gonna stay there till the police come. I feel threatened. This looks like one of them guys who's been threatening me online, and I stood here and defended myself. And I stood here and defended myself. And I stood here and defended myself.
Love's Boys says he wants to shoot a gang member 9 times in the face because he was defending himself. But every time he goes outside Mexico, he doesn't defend himself. He just lets them punch him around. Gets knocked out, standing up, sent with the left. No biscuit, just a 2-piece.
No biscuit.
Outside Mexico, he's soft. He doesn't want to fight. But when he comes back home, suddenly he's ready to kill black people and then tell the cops it was all self-defense. This right here is straight up buffoonery and cocoonery.
Yeah, I let off 9 or 8 rounds to his face. Yeah, I had to make sure that he wouldn't get up and shoot me, because all these guys say they carry guns. So I have to make sure I empty the clip in his face so he won't get up and pull his gun out and shoot me. I'm gonna stand right there, and you're gonna bleed out. Your soul's gonna leave your body, and you're gonna bleed out. And they're gonna be making rest in peace shirts to you. Man, why Sixhunnet do that, man? That dude just wanted an autograph. Oh, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. So listen, when y'all coming? When y'all come? I'm in the 40s right now, though. But when y'all coming?
The Crip Cop. We're gonna start first and foremost. Let me welcome Stand On It Media. My guy is in the building. Stand On It Media. We'll get to these super chats after everybody up here on the panel gets a chance to react to that video. We'll start with Stand On It Media this time. What you think about all that you've seen with this this dude trying to provoke people to come attack him so obvious, and even saying that we say we carry guns. I don't carry guns, nigga. I'm in Wisconsin. What I need to carry a gun for? Let's go. Stand On The Media. You here? You with us? We can't hear you. You muted up.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
I just want to say, man, thank you, man. I appreciate, man, the invite to you, brother. I appreciate everything that you do and what you're doing.
You getting some kind of feedback in the back too, bro.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
Oh, maybe it's maybe we gotta mute up. Talk again.
All right. What about now? You still hear feedback?
Yeah, it's kind of like it's beeping.
I got to figure this out. Just give me a second.
Yeah, figure it out and come back. We'll let Fan West start. Fan West start while he's figuring that out.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I mean, you know, 600 is a character, man. That nigga's a character for real, for real. I mean, you know, you see him running through the tactics. You know, he gonna say like the gun flashing or whatever, he'll try to say it's a fake gun or whatever, or a prop gun. I don't know. The nigga's a clown to me altogether. But you see, you know, he's posing these threats to our people, but when it comes to the other palm colored people, it's all small smiles and Hallmark cards. So, you know, he's just a clown to me.
Real quick, is it a little better? Do y'all hear static?
No, still hearing the static.
Yeah, hold
on. Southern Force, what you think? Southern Force.
Dude, can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, boy. Man, 600 buns. I don't even know what to say about this clown, man.
Yeah, I like that one. 600 buns.
This fool threatened you, basically copped a plea and an alibi on live. And on top of that, man, he talking about this money and stuff, so maybe he can pay our old boy back his bread. Who you on? Rick Ross? I could have swore he said, "Oh man, I wouldn't come for you. Act like I was gonna ask you for the money or something. So good, you got 100 bands. Go ahead, bro, break him off and stuff." He probably was talking about, man. He probably was talking about him when he was talking about, man. Shoot, I'm gonna get kicked out of my place. Hell yeah, if you owe that man, pay that man. Goofy. Real
Man,
shit.
did you know that you never see him around no women? Like, suspect and zesty, man. Like, I never see him around no women. I know, but he got some white girl he fucked with, right? But allegedly.
Allegedly, but that might be his handler for all we know.
Right.
Man, he a sweet yam. He a sweet yam with all the money.
Look, bro, like he he admit always happy to say, "Oh, I'm out working out with Eddie, and you know he's doing this," but he never say, "Yo, I'm out here, I'm on a date, I'm trying to get at this girl or whatever." Like, this nigga love being around men a lot. That shit is just suspect to me. You know what I'm saying?
Even like paying men. Remember, he came in the game paying men, man.
Yeah, you see, like you got that content when they was calling his ass. He ain't realize all them dudes was gay. They was all calling him. Man,
he don't care.
It was coming on to his ass. Come on, man. He like a big ass, big swole fat.
I keep telling y'all, he a sweet yam, man. He a sweet yam with all the cinnamon and sugar. He's crazy, man.
Honey buns, nigga, 6 honey buns. That nigga
crazy. That's his official name.
Like a Winnie the Pooh ass nigga, man. He like a big Winnie the Pooh ass.
Yeah, and he a buster. But the craziest part to me, bro, all shit is mind blowing, right? He wants to be a police officer. He advocates for police officer. He went and took the test, admittingly, with the LAPD. He said he felt it. He's saying that just happened. And I believe that was a false narrative to try to hide his cover how long he's been working. But the fact that you have ongoing investigations going on in the 60s, usually when you get RICO indictments, racketeering, the whole organization is under investigation. So other people are being investigated and are about to get picked up on what's called a superseding indictment, right? Where they bring in more people that they've been able to investigate and get snitches to implicate and corroborate evidence against other members. So with this investigation going on, they're allowing this dude to brandish his pistol on YouTube, which isn't illegal. You can see people utilize it, but to threaten people with a pistol online is illegal. It's against YouTube policies. You can Google it. But for some reason, the feds have no problem allowing him and permitting him to threaten me, to threaten Big U, right? To threaten all these so-called gangbangers, and niggas run it as if it's content, and even though it's against policy. Imagine Slip and Slide Lovejoy. Imagine somebody, and y'all see me pull out the AR with the 100-round drum and point that motherfucker and say, nigga, this is for CS2 badges. This is CS2 back, nigga. This is the last thing you gonna see, nigga. Bro, they would probably take my whole channel. They would take my whole channel, bro. Nigga, they took Smoked Out TV channel for less. They took Scandalous other channel for less. But they allowed him to do that. That's what got me mind boggled. They allowed him to go try to incite Big U. The same thing they did with SKG on Big U. Allow him to incite Big U family by going to court. He's not there with nobody. Him and Eddie Boy are going in here and he's antagonizing. That got to be against the U.S. Marshals policy to antagonize people in the court of law. Is this the type of circus that the federal courts are accepting them? This is what they're allowing and permitting their informants to do? Stand on the media.
What about now? Can you hear me good now? Or is it still static?
Yeah, I don't know what you got going on. Is you listening to me? You got us on the TV or something?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. Did you have us on your TV? Stand on it.
600 attacking the homies' fucking internet service.
I'm doing it from the phone. Let me try this.
Yeah. Let's try to get on the computer. Maybe that'll help. 600 honey bun, stop lying. You don't have the nerve to shoot anybody. Soft coward. Man, a scared man will do you quicker than the killer, and he's the cowardly lion. We need a poo. This is one of the strongest communities on YouTube. Shout out to chat. Shabazz Charles, salute. Grip, I'm weak. When he come back, we'll let him do that, and we finna get into the last bit of our content. It's gonna be an hour, man. So get your kush, take your shots. Enjoy this Sunday, early one Sunday morning. Let's get into these super chats. So we had Rio Shabazz L with a $9.99 super chat. Salute to you, brother. And let me know what statue that is that you got in your thing in the chat if you're still in here, man. Please.
I think that's Nefertiti. I think it's Nefertiti. I'm not sure.
Oh, that's who that is.
So. I think so. I'm not sure. I could be wrong.
Confirm for us, brother Rio Shabazz L, and we appreciate all donations to the Damu Keyway conversations are appreciated, man. They help us keep the lights on and keep the content. Iceman Vet, $5 super chat. I did the math. The average record of the Crip Cops 20 wins is 3-11. Oh man, and he's ranked for a championship bout. So salute to everybody who donated, man. We really appreciate that. Hopefully my boy Stand on the Media come. He always got a interesting take on situations. He's very informed because he does research. He asks questions, and that's what I do. If I don't know, man, I reach out to other people who might have a better understanding or see things from a different perspective before I determine how I'm going to. Yeah, it was Nefertiti. Okay. So let me get back down here.
You know what, bro? I think some of these people that work with law enforcement, any level of law enforcement that get on YouTube, I think they got special accounts. So they could do certain things that if somebody like us do, they're gonna, penalize.
What if YouTube is paying them through the AdSense, like the feds is paying them by paying YouTube through the AdSense?
Could be. I wouldn't put it past this system,
That's
it's all under the same government,
Yeah. He got
all the way down to the little people. They get somebody that look like a gang member or act like a gang member, somebody like WACK who seems that he knowledgeable but had this jail background story, and the youth is so attracted to that shit. The gang shit is so prevalent now on YouTube to where it panned out. we could use this vessel. We could use him to infiltrate more of these young black men and women and get them locked up, because it's big business. And they use motherfuckers that don't care about nothing but the money. That nigga said he'll sit down with the Klan to get paid. He got paid with some type of
white supremacist,
nationalist,
Aryan. That's what he said, an Aryan.
Yeah, that's a coon. That's a coon to the 10th power. Like, you don't give a fuck about your people, my nigga. You the type of nigga that will negotiate with the murderers, with the you know, they the ones bringing the guns. You gonna negotiate a price before they bring it into the neighborhood. Be that type of nigga, bro. He can't be trusted.
Nubian Queen Raiders said lawsuit. Probably Deuce getting paid off the top, all of them. Yeah, this shit is crazy. Discrimination and unfair usage. It's not just business. A lot of it's political. Georgia Boy 7, salute to you. Shout out to Georgia. That's a hell of a point, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not just business. It's political agendas behind it. And that's who they have. They have Congress set the laws and write up the Digital Millennial Copyright Act. So they give these, that might be why they accommodate and give these safe harbors to these digital service providers. But look, Street TV released this yesterday. They allowing niggas to attack motherfuckers who's trying to stay positive. And every day it's a fight. Trust me, not at this point. I'm excelling at it, man. I'm really I'm not really struggling with it like I did initially, because I'm not used to accepting disrespect. Let's get
about like basically early 73, 74, 75, somewhere around there.
I think it's about 70, between 70.
Duse M's.
What up?
Hey, one of my favorite lines from G Active. We on 37th Drive, where it keeps it live. Is that right?
Man, he ain't never lied, man. It's a lot of history about 37th Drive. In fact, this is the street that the Fruittown Brims originated on.
Is that right? Yeah. This goes, you talking about like basically early 73, 74, 75, somewhere around there?
I think it's about 70, between 71 and 3.
71.
David Johnson. One of the first Bloods killed by the hands of a Crep, Westside Crep, right? He's also related to Big Puddin'. So when you say Fruittown Brim, the reason why the LA Brims, the Fruittown specifically, had ties through kinship with David Johnson and Big Puddin'. If Big Puddin' was here today, you say, obviously Westside Paru, where it originated. Where you from? He gonna say he from Fruittown Paru. You know what I'm saying? So when you get into the Damu history, that's really essential and something that I was taught when I was young. You know,
and that part was bullshit. The G homies after this interview got on me like, nigga, we told you that was just. I said, I heard y'all say that. He said, yeah, but we were telling you that that's what the Parus were pushing. They were saying this, and we didn't agree with it. That's why we was arguing, saying that they were out here spreading false propaganda as if the Fruittown Brims got their name from the Fruittown Parus. Said, nigga, we got our name because we hung under the fruit tree. The fruit tree, I'll show y'all in a minute. But the whole
force, I like that.
Let's go.
Is Dave credited with being the founder of Fruittown Brim?
Yeah. David Johnson is a couple hands. Nuke the Duke, rest in peace. We lost him last year. You got Big Catnip. You got Big Angel. That's their age group. And Big Angel also was an LA Brim, and so was Nuke. Nuke was also a Black Panther member.
Are you researching dental implants? Nuvia's 24-hour teeth replacement process allows patients.
And how many of these I'm assuming they're all first generation Fruittown Brims?
That's first generation Fruittown Brim. They're all my dad age, which right now my dad is 64, 65, right? That'd be their bracket. Rest in peace, Big Rainbow, who was also the founder of the Liso Village Brim. right? That goes through family. The Big Rainbow is also one of the Magnificent Sevens, or supposed to be founders of the Fruittown Brims, actually.
Okay, so how many of these first generation Fruittown Brims are still around today?
I mean, I don't know none of them that's around here. I know, I'm in connection with them. These people raised me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went and checked on Angel. He just had heart surgery about 2-3 months ago, right? He's super good, living his life, looking healthy, still got size. He was a known fighter. That's like Terry Cadeau generation, right? Like 2 years older though, but they all would have hung out around the same time once they got together, you know? It wasn't no distinctions, Fruittown Brim, Harvard Park Brims until later. It was LA Brims. And when you talk about LA Brims, now you talking 1968. You know what I'm saying? Generations that's not even here. Eddie Watts, Big Twin, those are the founders of LA Brim, first ones to change it. Who did start Apple House. If you listen to the G homie, they did start Apple House, but it didn't even last a month. Niggas was clowning them like, you country looking ass niggas wear Apple House, you niggas country. So they wanted to change to something that was much more fashionable, and they turned into LA Brims within like a month, bro. That's how I got the history. The homie said, and he came after, I think Big Angel put him on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, talking about Elgin. But look, shout out to the big homie, Storytime said both are original sets, FTP and FTB, yeah. But you got to think the Brims precede the Paru and even the Unity with the Parus and the Bloods later on, right? So what we're saying is, and history have been done, I think Crazy Dog got interviewed by Kev Mack, and Crazy Dog went into that and said that the shooting at Manual Arts, where the Crips they hopped the gate and shot them Crips, they yelled out Fruittown, right? Those were Fruittown Brims. Brims precede that. So if we did get the name from Compton, wouldn't you expect that we would be Fruittown Parus? Our name would be Paru? Because Brim is a totally different organization and distinct from Compton Paru. Paru identity is started and is predominantly in Compton. Brim and the Blood identity is predominantly throughout Los Angeles, LA City, South Central Los Angeles, even all the way to East LA. So that's what they were talking about as far as that. Where was the fruit tree? Hold on. I'm glad you asked that, Shabazz. Charles on 37 Drive. What you mean? I just told him what block it was on. Hold on, it's an avocado tree. We have them in the hood. And we used to hop people gates and get them, and even pomegranate trees and things like that. I used to think all hoods had them, right? But I was wrong. Let's go right here. This one, the homie John Jeezy from Atlanta came out. Let's go to
37 Drive, nigga. That's where we at. Where you from, though? Tell them.
Fine, nigga.
Let them know.
35th Street.
Brum gang and don't
37.
See that right there, bro? That's the fruit tree, bro.
Yeah.
That's the fruit tree right there, Fruittown. You feel me?
Fruittown Brim. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Davy Johnson, because they hung up under that tree on 37 Drive. That tree is about 6 houses across Catalina total. 2 houses this way, and then 3 houses this way from my grandmother's house. That's how close I grew up to the fruit tree. So mind you, the 30s were already Brims, right? They weren't Fruittown Brims, they were LA Brims, right? Davy Johnson, Nuke the Duke, those dudes were LA Brims. All it was LA Brims, but Davy Johnson connected the 40 Fruittown Brims, which is what today is Dark Side 40s hood, and even all the way to Vernon and Western to the Park Side or Western Side 40 hood. All of that was Brim from fucking really Jefferson to Florence. So the 40 Fruittown Brims, they all went to Manual, and Davy Johnson was an innovator. He said, well, look, y'all got the Orchard Brims. Shout out Big Catnip and the homies from Orchard. and we got the 30s. Let's just merge and we'll be the Fruittown Brims. And the 30s and the 40 LA Brims united, and that made Fruittown Brims. So that's the significance because they all hung on 37 Drive. Let's get to this though. Stand on the media, you with us?
All right, can you hear me? Is it still static?
Perfect. We got the brother in the chat.
Damn. Finally. What's up, my guy? What up, dude?
The man, the myth, the legend. One of the hardest working people on this internet game, man. Stand on the media, man. How you feeling first and foremost? I know you was having some health complications. Prayers first and foremost to you on that. How you feeling, King?
I'm blessed and highly favored, man. I appreciate that. It wasn't health complications, it was marital complications, but it's all good, brother. You know, I'm blessed. God is good, you know.
Oh, for sure. Well, I want everybody up on the panel. Let me know to stop if y'all feel y'all want to add or got any questions. That's what we up here for today. We finna chill, talk about Duse M, and we can really stand on and show exactly what I spoke of. Oh, it's not showing. Hold on.
Make sure I hit that like button.
Hold on, y'all can't see. My bad.
Yeah, hit that like button like you like something.
One of the first Damus ever killed by the hands of the Crips.
Do we know what year that was?
I don't know what year that was. I could reference it. Maybe I'll give you an update. You could type it at the end or something.
Okay. So for a guy your age, you're definitely tied in to the history of where you came up from. Not everybody that's your generation knows the history where they came up at.
No, and it's a damn shame because most of them really is riders and they would die for this. You know what I'm saying? They would get life for it. They done lived and took those type of sacrifices and chances. So, yeah, man, I really respect the riders for that reason. You know what I'm saying? That's not where I'm at in my evolution, but I understand what they going on to keep that legacy going. My dad is one of the GO. John Jr. is the same age as Catnip.
At Comer & Cross, we will transform your garage floor in just one day. A Comer & Cross garage.
Catnip lived upstairs from my grandma with Mayola. He was fucking on Mayola back then. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking about literally since I was in Pampers, they got me throwing up this brand. You know what I'm saying? I went through a stage where I was tagging. I didn't want to gangbang. You know what I'm saying? I seen people getting shot, different hoods. I know the 20s. I'm stealing cars and all kind of shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
What's your tag
Telling them
name?
to them, I know that they doing they shit.
Hold on.
I see people all over
Let me
LA.
stop this so they can hear because they can't hear what we talking. So tell them, say what you said again, and then we go deviate a little bit and talk about that.
I said we was all taggers before. All this was taggers.
Our generation.
Yeah, our generation was taggers. I was like, Deuce, what's your tagger name? What's your tag name?
Fester 711 or Force 2. When I was tagging FS NTS, it was Force 2. So I was 10, 11, 12. At 12, I joined the GTIs. That's Grooving to Impress, Going Totally Insane, 35th Street. They was in the hood. I eventually turned all of them. Once I turned the hood, I turned all of the GTI, not all of them, but a lot of them to the hood. Other ones just moved out the hood because they didn't want to gangbang. What was your tagger name, Fam West?
It was Unite. Unite. I was part of KOA, Kings of Art and Watts, out of the 89 hood. We like smack dab in the middle. They had a street called Mary Street. So back then, I came from the west side. So when I came from the west side, I came over there and I just used to go over there. And they had the little crew called KOA, but they was Mary Street Hustlers. So around this time, you know, the gang banging was really getting real intense. So the 8-9s was putting on niggas that was from that tagging crew or around that area. So I remember that. That was my little come up over there. But yeah, I was. They used to call me Unite. That was back when we used to jump on the RTD buses and spray paint all up on the back of the buses and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was crazy back then.
Oh yeah, and Tartan Mystic. Just so you know, as soon as this live is over, I'm gonna check to see so we can, if I can do anything to help you on that end. You know, I got your back. But yeah, Chaka, I'll show you a picture of me and me standing by Chaka shit. Of course, I remember
Chaka
was on the news. Yeah, he's a legend. I'm gonna go to it.
This is the
let's get
80s and the 90s. Getting shot through gang violence. What I want to gang bang for? I'm competing in spelling bees and offering classes at Cal State Dominguez University. But as time would have it, I got shot at on Bud Long at 35th. I wasn't even a gang member. You know what I'm saying? A drive-by, they unloaded about 52 shots. Shells was found over there. I wasn't even a gang member. So at that point, it was, damn, this shit is, I might as well get a, they gonna do anybody over here that's young that might look like he could be a part of anything. You know what I'm saying? So now it's more of a survival mode. I don't want to be the prey. I'm gonna be the predator from now on. You know, I could have lost my life 52 times. So I love my grandma, I love my family, and I always had that warrior spirit, that fight, that I'm not just finna lay down and you know what I'm saying? So that night is the night I picked up my red flag and started banging Brent.
So I want to build on this real quick, right? Because this is great content, right? And subject matter. So I'm going to school. I'm a troubled youth. Been physically abused as far back as I can remember, bro. So I had issues, but in school I excelled. Was in magnet classes. Got skipped. Offered courses at Cal State Dominguez University. By the time I moved to Gardena, I was able to get a little bit better education, and I was already ahead reading the dictionary and all of this stuff. I don't want to gangbang, right? So for most people who didn't grow up in South Central, Compton, Watts, it's a whole different community. This is second, it's like rites of passage, just like our ancestors did in the tribes in the hills and wilderness of the Americas, just like the tribes did and do in Akabuyan, modern day what they call Africa, that continent. We're tribal people, right? We work together. We're social people. So through our culture, through our identity, which has been ripped from us. Some of us know that we're indigenous and aboriginal to earth, all across the earth, including the Americas. Some people don't know that. Some people just believe we all came from Africa. That's a lie. Some of us, our ancestors traveled from Africa. Some of our ancestors traveled from the Iberian Peninsula after the Alhambra decree by the church as refugees. Some of us were already here. But in any event, that's essentially what it is in Compton, Watts, South Central, Inglewood, in that area, West LA, East LA. It was a rites of passage. Our family members are from these communities. So I don't want to gangbang. You know what I'm saying? I'm just tagging, trying to express myself as a child, leave my mark that I was here watching young brothers getting killed that went to school with me. Young brothers getting shot and going to jail that went to school with me. Young. Why would I want to gangbang? But once it comes to survival, right? Once it comes to survival, that's just your natural instincts. They're just going to knock me down because I live over here. I don't gangbang. But they shot 52 shots at me. I want the panel to all speak on that. You can't understand it if you never walked into it, but some of the brothers all grew up in Compton, Watts, South Central, so it's great that they can all have a say from their perspective on this topic. We can start with you, Stand on the Media. Oh, now he don't want to talk.
There I go. Am I muted? Y'all can hear me?
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Man, I resonate with what you just said, man, because I was one of those that didn't gang bang, but I was always around it, involved in it. I did damn near everything the gang members did except bang, and I never could wrap my head around going into like a so-called enemy's territory and looking at them as an enemy without even meeting them. So it was a lot of things that I couldn't wrap my head around. Yet I had cousins that was full-fledged bangers, and I loved them to death. And they was really good people, but when it came to like dealing with the politics of it all, it was like, man, if you ain't a part of it, you would never understand it. And for a long time, I didn't understand it. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things where you had to live in it to truly understand the concept. That's why I think me, you, and a lot of people that come from it, we get a little irritated when we hear out of towners speaking so callously about it, like SBGBTV and shit, people like that. You know, it's like you ain't never walked them pavements like Big U and been through the things that Big U been through, and why you got to imagine you a target, you're a known figure, and you're trying to do good in your community all at the same time. And the people that's around you, like CS2 Back, who you confide in, thinking that they there to help you and support you the whole time, they there to take you down. That's a lot of pressure. You know, and you got to also understand, man, ain't nobody perfect walking this earth. But you hear these allegations towards Big U that ain't been proven yet, and people just automatically assume that he just this criminal, this monster, et cetera, when you don't know half of the story of what that man has accomplished and been through while he was accomplishing it, where we come from. It's unfortunate. I remember my daughter, she had a birthday party in the Pyrus, and I had to go to Smart and Final to go get some the nacho cheese that's in the can and shit.
Right.
So we had to run down to Smart and Final to get it. And before I went in the house, there was a car that had all the lights out. Dudes were sitting in the car, but we didn't pay it no, never mind. We just thinking they over there just chilling. And I'm saying this to the people out there that don't come from where we come from, so they can understand. On my daughter's birthday, so I see that, we see that, we don't pay it no mind. We go in the house, I get to change the money to go to the store. The car pull off while I'm getting in the car to go to Smart Final. Young man on the porch, 13 years old. They shoot him in the head. I don't even know that this is going while I'm driving behind him to go to Smart Final, but all this shit just happened right there in your face. And that's just that's a regular day where we come from. And it's sad because that was a young man who had his whole life ahead of him. And God knows why that young man just got hit. But that happens, and we got to go see that, process that, and then go on about our day. I had to see that, process that, and then try to enjoy my daughter's birthday. But that's just daily living where we come from. And out of towners don't really understand that. And it's not us boasting and bragging, but damn, you can compare it to the military in some cases. The shit that I know, real gang members that are active, just learning about you, Deuce, blew me away. That's why I give you your flowers, man. I commend you because you've been through a lot to be where you at today. A real role model, somebody that WACK100 pretends to portray itself to be on this internet every single day. You actually are that, live that, exemplifies that, and you do it the right way, and you don't get half the accolades that he do. And that's because he has those people behind him. But I'll mute up there, man. I just want to say thank you, man, for inviting me on this panel, and to everybody listening, man. I appreciate it.
Now this is your home also, bro. Fam West, I know you got something to add to that. Well spoken, though. Stand on it.
Appreciate it, bro.
I was gonna go last. He pretty much said it. You know what I'm saying? He said it pretty much. You know what I'm saying? We, come up in these environments, and as a young black male, you go through a lot of pressure, especially peer pressure and pressure in the streets. If you in the neighborhood, you decide to just come out the yard or go up the street, go to the store, you're always gonna get you know, approached or whatnot in these different neighborhoods. That's just how it was, you know, from my time living on the west side to coming on the east side, and then, you know,
gangbangers are territorial.
All everywhere I went, you know what I'm saying? So, and you had to learn real quick, pick up on the politics, pick up on as a kid, you had to grow real quick, you know, the difference between that and then coming out to a lot of the, you know, like the out of towners or people that even come from the valley or suburbs, it that type of stuff migrated. But being somebody where it came, you know, it's right there. You wake up when you come into the age of understanding and you look around, it's like you live in the ghetto, but you learn that, oh damn, this is the ghetto. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know, it is graffiti here, it is gangs, it's, you know, my school is fucked up. I got to deal with all this type of stress coming up as a young kid, and we see our friends turn into enemies overnight because of this type of stuff. And I feel like people like yourself and the other channels that's gearing to that same you know, common cause to try to gear to, you know, the change for us. You know, they already see all the negative when it comes to our people. It's good to show the positive. You know what I'm saying? Even within these organizations, in these communities, because everybody when I look at it, like, everybody can't lead together. Like, you got some people, okay, I moved out here, you know, I came across a good a source of income or whatever, and get the big house or whatever. But there's still people in the ghetto who can't get out. Those mothers, those aunties, and all that, family members who still got to be there. And these gang members, these are they you know, they relatives, they family members. So it's like, when I heard people, you know, I hear some of the gang members talking about, oh, you know, I ain't pushing for peace. It's like, you don't want peace for your kids. You know what I'm saying? Like 24/7, you want to just, okay, I'm a gang member. I got this attitude totally. I'm mad when I wake up in the morning eating my bowl of cereal. Like, I'm mad at, like, come on, we got to change that mentality, thinking, you know, because now it's just self-destruct at the end of the day.
But you know what's crazy? You're 100% right, and I don't want to interrupt you, and you could go back some more if you weren't finished. A lot of that, first and foremost, that trauma that Stan on and spoke on, and Nubian Queen Raider, I dropped the link. I hope you come up here because you spoke on us and talked about that. It's not just in our mental, sometimes it's genetically passed on through the subconscious in our bloodline, right? In those blood cells. So I would love for you to break down that physiological connection to it if you don't mind. But he's 100% right about what he's talking about, changing that mentality. So it could come across as braggadocious when people talk about how fun and how exciting it was going through a lot of that stuff, where you smile as a frown turn upside down, right? We could cry about it, or we could smile about it and put this facade on as if that's cool. And I think that that's some part of what come on. And then you have people who try to glorify it. You got the Crip Cops, 40 years old, doing graffiti at 40 years old. Like, that's what a 40-year-old man is supposed to be doing if he's associated with a community.
Great point.
Nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we don't want the next generation, or you want for your brother what you want for yourself. That's in the Quran, right? You wish for your brother what you wish for yourself. So when you know better, you do better. My dad wanted me to gangbang. He believed in everything it is. My uncles, the G homies, had me throwing up the set, all of this. I didn't want to gangbang because I was smart enough to see the stuff that was going on until life circumstances forced that on me. When my son came up, I wanted better. Nigga, I don't want him to have to go through that. I'm fortunate to be alive. I'm fortunate not to be in jail for a body or some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But Fam West, go ahead and finish up if you weren't finished. And then if Southern Force want to say something, he can say something, and we're going to get back into it.
I was just gonna go off that point about your father wanting you to be a member.
Go ahead.
I mean, with me, it was a little different, and it's just like, okay, my pops was from the West Side, you know, one of those West Side Crips, as you say, you know, back in the day. But he never displayed that. It's just, I guess, as a young, from my recollection of reminiscing of being young and looking at on the web, just looking at the shit that was going around, we were quickly understanding that. You know, I'm a 70s baby, so we quickly understanding that, like, damn, this is different. This is starting to take place. You know what I'm saying? Formulate. You see the kids playing, you know, the games that you used to play like after school's over, the little it's like a little pool.
Carom.
Like, yeah, the niggas playing pitcher pennies and all that. It was back there on the West Side doing that, you know what I'm saying? And then going summer school, free lunches and shit like that, all that type of shit. Then having one of the homies that was just childhood friends telling you about, oh, hey, you want to be from this? And you like, what's that? Oh, this Hoover, or this, that. You like, you not thinking where you know, propelled into. And to me, it's just like family members were already in that life, but it's like you saw it, you either picked on it, you say, okay, either I want to be a part of it or not. I wasn't that type of kid, but I was fascinated by the lifestyle. You know, I ain't gonna lie. So what it was just the indoctrination. So things that I learned from my pops was if you coming up, and I don't know, everybody's their own, but you know, he taught me as a Kiwe different rules and regulations on how to be a man. You feel me? Because I look at it I don't just look at it like, okay, yeah, these some thugs. Woo. Yeah, we already know that because every army got soldiers, but every community got people that defend their community. They got people that's raising the kids, that's defending the community, that's politicking, doing it. We done got out of that with the Black Panthers, you know, with the civil rights movement and all that. They were trying to bring that structure, but you had so much selfishness and demonic, you know, evilness within these people who portrayed and being traitors against our own people. To where you got, like I had on, I talked about on a few lives ago, where drugs, how, you know, it's introduced to our women by our men. So if our men are weak and they, you know, they not strong, they being broken down by the system, and then they giving something that okay, this is quick money. This is how you gonna get paid. Your woman right there, y'all trying it out. You're checking out. You know, so it's like we gotta be man. We gotta stand man in our communities. You know what I'm saying? It starts in the home, but then, you know, if you got homies, partners, and friends, it's having this type of dialogue is good. Because, you know, as men, we try to bottle up our feelings or whatnot, and we lash out at times. So I feel like a lot of these brothers that's in these games, they don't have that. Yeah, the big homie, yeah, he gonna put a gun, sack in your hand, all that. You got homies that just use you for torpedoes. You know what I'm saying? And when you come and acknowledge yourself, and you start coming age of understanding, you start seeing that, man, this shit is a trap. We got to change our thinking. You know, we do. But we got to willing to work together with our women and our men. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how I look at it. You know,
I totally agree. I think that see, life in itself is evolution, from semen in your dad's scrotum sac to being an embryo in your mama. Right? Everything in the world is constantly evolving. When our politics got laid down by youngsters, right, who were trying to mimic what they saw with the Black Panthers after the Panthers were decimated, right, to protect their communities and all of this stuff, that never evolved. Like, when do we get, first and foremost, I believe that they were dead on and had a lot right where it came to not trusting in the government, seeing the government as our enemy, and understanding the inequalities and racial divide that were systemically engraved into this corporation, United States of America, Inc., even to getting jobs. So I think they had a lot of that right as far as not working with the slave catchers, but they get us to some point, and it's a team effort, right? Once somebody passed off the baton after doing their lap, the next generation is supposed to take that baton, understand their position and the dynamics of where they at, and move forward in a direction to push closer to the goalpost. You understand what I'm saying? So we can score in this end zone where we win. That's what the next generation is supposed to do. Italians had it down pat. They sacrificed and did criminal acts against the government, and then they went legitimate. They formulated these unions for workers within their community. They initially were extorting these local businesses in their community, and then they started the union. Then they got a lot of these deals because they're greasing these politicians for contracts for the trash company and all of these other things, so that the next generation could be scientists, could be lawyers, could be politicians, could be put into position of power and influence, so we can continue to hand that baton off to the generation after our kids in a better position than where we found it. But real quick, Nubian Queen Raider says, when you're territorial, you're protective. You're protecting your tribe. You're protecting your assets. You're trying to give your community clean and safe streets. Young people, get on square. Hey, Nubian Queen Raider, you are so knowledgeable, and I appreciate it. I'm a student when I hear some of the things you say. Southern Force, you got anything to add? Because if not, we finna get back to the video.
Yeah, I'm not from Cali. My family is, but I came across politics in the early 90s. You know what I'm saying? My oldest brother was locked up for unaliving. I'm 13. My other brothers are scattered, so it was just me by myself, you know what I'm saying, with my mom. And what I understood once I got into the politics over there in Dallas was this, that, you know, it made me more attentive to my tribe. It made me more, they showed me more unity. I mean, of course we did some crazy stuff back then, but it was more unity and more of a family oriented, you know what I'm saying, towards my politics and stuff. And it also made me understand parts of California politics and not just be quick to judge, you know what I'm saying, but just bring understanding and light to situations. You know, a lot of us, we sit up there and talk about, oh, Cali doing this, Cali doing that. Y'all ain't been through what the hell they went through. Y'all ain't go through the struggles they went through, just like they ain't went through the struggles you went through. The thing is not to judge, it's to understand and get a better understanding. So that way you won't make those crazy accusations about it, man. And just having respect for the politics, no matter what state you in.
That part.
Definitely. G-Mac made a good point. Most of us joined the gang, and I don't want to call it a gang because I could play clips. The businessmen, the Slauson boys said they never called themselves gang. They called themselves clubs and organizations. It was the police and the politicians who put that label gangs on it so that they could criminalize our nature of being tribes. And then people be like, oh, that unity and friends, because they've been broken mentally to believe anytime you see people look like us getting together, it has negative connotations. That was embedded through white supremacy. Like any organization will be attacked by the people because they were taught to attack unity or any kind of organization. To do for self, the identity that we have was stolen. So that they want to keep it ours. Oh, these niggas got to be up to no good. But the best time and the time that our people excelled the most was when we did for ourselves, right? When they had segregation and we couldn't go spend the hard-earned money that our communities made with in white stores, it created a desire for our own stores. So now those dollars is coming into us and created We couldn't buy clothes that they made, so our people started making clothes, sewing and becoming seamstresses, just like my ancestors were. These skills, because we had to provide for our own. So that dollar, if I needed some clothes, I would be going to Fan West's wife because she was the best seamstress in the neighborhood. If I needed food, I would be going to the local market that's owned by our people because Southern Force and his wife then got a grocery market with the products and produce that we need to survive. Everything self-sufficient and independent, right? Black Wall Street, our own banks. From that, in our history, have we had as much buying power. Right now, we make $1.7 trillion a year. People that look like us in the United States. That budget is bigger than like 70% of the nations on this planet. 1.7 million. But because we're not owning the bank, the interest goes back to the World Bank owned by the United States of America. Right? They utilize the dollar there. But for the first time, that's being challenged by BRICS, right? They're going through the yuan or wong, however you pronounce the Chinese currency, and they're backing that with oil. They're backing that with gold and all kinds of materials, right? We need our own independency again, but that's a whole nother subject for another day. But stop looking at unity and attacking unity amongst organizations because of labels given to you by the crooked news media, calling gangs. And we didn't get in gangs necessarily to harm others, as we did get into them to protect our own people, protect those that went, my friends that went to school with me. I didn't have to worry about getting jumped no more. Now we gotta rumble. You know what I'm saying?
My pops, man, not to interrupt you, bro. I asked my pops about gangs. I remember it was in Watson Street. I was right off of Beach Street. And I asked, I said, you know, what you think about gangs? You know, of course, coming to him as a son, I already been approached. You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, he didn't say, oh, nah. He was like, you know, he was like, it wasn't a bad thing. It's just the killing that he looked and frowned upon. You know what I'm saying? Even though he was a hell of a nigga, he was a cold nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it was like the brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? He instilled that, the brotherhood. You know, eventually it broke up, just like he's saying in the comment. You know, we didn't get in it to try to be violent towards each other, but when you got to protect yourself, and then a lot of people have their own visions of grandeurs, you know what I'm saying, ambitions to do what they want to do. Just because you join up with some, you like, well, shit, yeah, that's what we doing. Look at all the black groups, from the Panthers to the black Muslims and all that. Everybody that joined the Muslims back then wasn't on the cause. They wasn't all for what Elijah Muhammad was speaking. That's why when they broke off with different they had different mosques all over the country, you had internal beef within these mosques. You know what I'm saying? So the same shit happens within in the gang spectrum. And then you got the early stages from the beginners who started this. There was no money. Okay, we need to get some money. We got to have some money. So how we going to get money to fund this group? You know what I'm saying? Or we got to go out there and get it. You know what I'm saying? We got to start jacking niggas. We got to start breaking in. We got to go against the system, because, you know, that's the whole mentality of going against the system, you know? Like, so there was a lot of shit going involved with that, man, because I remember when my grandparents, they got, you know, where they cut off on Imperial, like you can't go across a certain area where, you know, they was boxing black people in. You know, even if you had the money to live over there, you can't go over there, you know. So it was a lot of shit that was going down, you know, that formulated into where we at now. So
not to
oh, go ahead, stand on it.
I just want to throw in real quick, not to mention that we had to deal with the crooked police every single day. Man, I know I was getting stopped 3 times a week when I had my little Lolo, and I was legal. So let's not leave that part out either.
Man, they slammed my ass. I'm on my way to Lockhart. I get slammed on the motherfucking cop car. He was
Me too.
too. He's like, nigga, I slammed you like Jordan. I finally caught you. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know you. Claiming that I was somebody else, mistaken identity. But you know what I'm saying? And you going through that.
Well,
So
you know, they say we all
14.
look alike. You know what I'm saying? We all look alike.
I hear that too.
13, we talking 13, 14-year-old kid, 14, 15-year-old.
That's child abuse, bro.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
That's child abuse. But you know what's worse is that our people as cowards are men. Forget the women. Our men are cowards because at that point, our community is supposed to stand. We're not supposed to accept anyone taking advantage of or using physical force against our children or our women, bro, wrongfully. So let me get to these real quick so we can get to the content. Lou from the Lou said that's why MLK said he felt like he took us into a burning house. We stopped shopping with our own and went to the others because we thought they had better. White supremacy, crazy. Bloody May 5, man. That doc y'all did with the information about Judah is what keeps me here. I know y'all have more than WACK, bro. And we all kind of like-minded people, and we can agree to disagree on certain things. We're not robots. We're human beings. We're egotistical. So we all might have difference. But what they credit Aristotle for saying that Master Metaphor is a genius because Master Metaphor sees the similarities in the dissimilars, and that's what he focuses on. Most people see the dissimilar, the difference, and that's the energy that they focus on. Primarily our people. I don't know if it's Willie Lynch syndrome. I don't know if what she said that is passed down within our bloodline, but in any event, I choose to build bridges and not divides. I don't focus on just the negativities and what's different. I try to see, is there any ground for us to continue to build on commonalities? But we definitely cooking, man. Salute to Stand on the Media. Salute to my boy Fam West TV 2. And salute to Southern Force, man. This is definitely what the Damu Keyway conversation was started for. And this is y'all platform. This is what we building. Let's go.
Fruit Town.
And what is this particular street, 37th Drive? What does that mean to you?
This is nothing in my mind is run stronger than 37th Drive. From my grandma Minnie and my grandpa John, Miss Suge, Red, rest in peace, who lived there. My brother Booger Brim, Brandon, who got life, and Sean, who he got life for killing. You know what I'm saying? This is 8, 9, 10 years old. I met Sean, who lived right here at this house initially, and then once they opened the print shop on 38th next to Skip Liquor, his father bought the house 2 doors down, right where they're doing this construction now with the regentrification.
You know, it's crazy. I pulled up and I noticed down there in the middle of the street, boxes of tubs for these new apartments. And that's
USC.
That's been pretty much.
Their alum, to be specific. It's their alum. They get these investment groups of students that went here probably through the 80s and the 90s when this was a total different environment and saying, this is prime real estate. We need to get laws passed, get some of these gangbangers locked up, and the politics come in because now they talking about their money.
Cut this damn commercial off, conversation. Let's get to it. Hit that like button if you're just getting up in here. We is cooking today. We got guns.
You know, that's big business. If you're not familiar with the justice system and how that works, how people profit off of that and get fund state prisons, private prisons and the GEO groups of the world. USC had a part in that to getting laws changed, making it harsher, and gentrifying this whole community. I could have $3 million right now. They're not going to be selling me no property over here. So they're essentially all of the people who have
Like Joey Westside.
memories of and lived here for the 30. My grandmother and grandfather moved here before I was born. I was born in 78. They moved here in about 71, 72. And if you look at this apartment right here that we're standing in front of, that's where Nicky lived. Booger girlfriend since he was 8. That's his mama. You know what I'm saying? My nephew mama. Since they were 8 years old, we be out here wrestling, boxing glove, make the little belts with the cardboard and the rental wrap around this shit. Like we champions because we're doing tournaments. We were really aggressive, physical. That was just the way that we was raised. All around here, you'll see the big money getters, legendary Fruittown Brim members from Big Killer Jazz, and all of them dudes with their lowriders out here just drinking, more of a family. Like that was before I was, I was real naive to the politics within and the different factions and, different history with a lot of different things. But yeah, 37 Drive, this is the block.
How you feel about the whole changes because of gentrification? Every single block from 37th Drive all the way to Jefferson, it's got all kind of reconstruction going on. New apartments, white people living on the block, students.
Yo, that's crazy.
Altered the face of Fruittown Brim.
The background.
Permanently. We seen it in the 90s though. When I'm trying to get a spot, I might got some kush or something I'm trying to push at that time, whatever. And I need a place where I'm gonna be at in the hood. It was so hard even then, and we weren't even on that at that time. We was caught up on a whole nother negative atomic vibration. You know what I'm saying? Real gangbang. In the 90s, I go to YA, 1996 for assault with a deadly weapon on a Harlem Crip at Weems Elementary, right? So I went to jail for gangbanging. That's how I started out. Obviously, I'm matured. If you see me, I'm feeding the poor. I'm back to school drive with the kids because I know better. So now I do better. But at that time, when you got that type of vibration, they had these investment teams and fraternities. Hey, man, this is prime real estate. 25 minutes from the airport, 25 minutes from the beach, 25 minutes from Hollywood. This is prime real estate. And they went on it on a business move. And it's definitely gentrification because, like I said, the laws and politics that went behind getting a lot of the people over here more increased time, tearing up the family structure, it contributed to tearing down the Black family structure in this community.
Now, you mentioned Weems Elementary. That's right smack dab in the middle of the hood, right? What is that on Budlong and...
No, that's Catalina.
Catalina and 36?
Well, if you go to the front of it, the sign is on 36. But the back of it's 37th Street. Then you got Raymond, you got Catalina, but Budlong is like closer to the front.
Yeah, Budlong kind of intersects it, right?
Right there on that side of Wings.
So was that one of your childhood schools?
Yeah.
Not enrolled, but always up there for the summer lunch programs, after school programs, all of that type of shit. But I never was enrolled with them.
Went to Weems kindergarten.
I missed that, homie.
Right.
I think that's missing.
Hold on, let me
second grade or first grade.
Now, what you say?
I think that's missing, homie. Because when I was coming up, they used to have those type of programs at the park for the kids. You know what I'm saying? They used to have those after school programs for the kids at the schools, but at least the elementary schools and the some of the junior high schools. But that shit was all gone. When I got to Drew, they started taking out all the music classes and at that time they had like that typewriting type. It was like a system where they teach you how to do totypewriting or whatever, printing with the black paint or whatever. But I mean,
the pressing class that we had that when I was in junior high school. But mind you, I moved from LA to Gardena. My mom moved from LA to Gardena, and once I started like second, third grade. You know what I'm saying? So let's get through this. We got about 40 more minutes.
Transferred to Kelso Elementary in Inglewood. We moved to Inglewood. Second grade. My mom, she was bookmaking at that time. You know what I'm saying? So she got arrested for it. She picked her family over all of that money. But so it wasn't just hot dogs and beans every day for every meal. You know what I'm saying? Now we could go to Sizzler or something.
I got
the
you,
living,
man.
the quality of living went up. Even better education in Inglewood and then ultimately in Gardena. My mom stayed moving away. She wanted to get away from LA and keep her kids over there. But at about 13, it was a wrap. I was back over here. 14, I'm gangbanging. You know what I'm saying? So I go to YA. I did all the shit in YA. That shit was, I don't even really want to talk about that because it ain't nothing to brag about. But that's gladiator school.
Now, you went in during the kind of final years, the final era of YA, right?
Man. So I initially started at Preston, right? I went to Preston pre-camp. I got into it with an East Coast nigga over a nigga from Sacramento, but we ain't even gonna get into that. He didn't take the fade, and I'm just on some, we got to save face. I got the fade. You know what I'm saying? And I get kicked out of pre-camp. They sent me to NA Chad. So I started my whole bid really in Chad and Stockton, California, up north. From Chad, I paroled in 98, and it was popping. You know what I'm saying? The homies was strong now. And by this time, all those taggers we hung with, and that's just not in the Fruit Town. It's a lot of different hoods. Those taggers in the 90s started joining the ranks of these organizations. I'm not gonna call them gangs because I believe that they're more like tribes or villages. You know what I'm saying? But
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story.
For the people's terms, so-called gang members, right? They got a influx into their ranks in the 90s through that whole tagger scene. The NBT over here was the GTI. That's who I started with. That's who Sean started with. But my little brother Booger, his father, he started with the NBT Troubles, who it started off cool with the GTI, but they ended up beefing. Booger went to YA when he was young. When he came home, I told him, ain't no, they Crips now. Like, ain't no more rolling with them. You from the hood. You know what I'm saying? So that started a whole nother era. You got Booger Brim, you got Brim Bone, you got Lil Killer Jess, one of my other dogs. They had hitters over here. D-Ray the Gangster, rest in peace. Young dudes, they getting to the money. You know what I'm saying? That's what we really was focused on when I was coming up over here. You had gangbangers who was on that. We sliding across the train tracks a couple times a day. That was gangbang. But you got dudes that's in the community that this is just where they grew up. Yeah, I'm from Fruit Town. That's all I know. This is my family. This is my village. You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference between a gang member and a gang banger. So I do want to say that.
Now you went to YA for shooting in front of Weems against the 30s. Over here in this part of LA, they're like the only Crips that are really close by to you.
With the 40s on the other side of
King, right? You have to,
yeah, dark side.
But you can just walk.
Then the park side is really over there. In fact, Tubu Gangster, the first recruit I had to Fruit Town Brim, I was the youngest TGB when I joined, me and Red Flag.
That's so fact.
Tubu the Gangster, he lived across the street from Vermont Square Park. You know what I'm saying? They broke his jaw. He was one of the homies. He used to fuck with the Sherm, burnt out, didn't give a fuck. He was crazy. He was really mad. You know what I'm saying? But loyal brother, he doing 15 free Tubu the Gangster, man.
Okay. So on the other side of Exposition, I heard back in the day there used to be some fruit towns on the Layton Street.
No, they still on Layton.
They still there?
Yeah.
Okay, but they also
they own like 4 or 5 houses on Layton.
But the 30s kind of have a presence on the other side of the tracks too, don't they?
I don't know now. You know, I'm not in the field. You understand what I'm saying? When I first started, you know what I'm saying, they had a presence over there. You had hitters too, right? Slowpoke, Lil AC. They had between Normandy and Vermont, that was their hood. And that's one of the reasons I had started the Hit Squad. So when you hear on Hit Your Brimmin', I say it's the Hit Squad Don. The name is Duse M. I started the Hit Squad specifically to take the 9 back over there from the Harlem, which we did. I don't know what it is now. I know that the homie's still on Layton. I know the homie's still on Rolling Curtis. You know what I'm saying? Because they own property there. Remember, I said this is a family thing. So unless you've been here for decades, majority of these dudes is tied to families that I ain't finna put their family out there like that, but just like mine, the Sims. Like those is last names that are embedded into this community.
Now, other side of Normandy, you can't get any closer. A rival can't get any closer than that. One block.
Be safe, man. I'm gonna call you.
Other side of Normandy, it don't get any closer than that.
Right.
And from what I understand, there's a lot of family ties on that side as well, especially with the Belizeans.
A lot of them.
Can't
going and do like junior high school at Fauché, you see that them ties a lot. In fact, rest in peace, Tiny Spook from 20 used to be C-Cap from Harlem. He was Belizean. He was related to Bear and B-Dog and Baby Spook and them. So that's one of the ways he ended up turning NHB, 29th Street, rest in peace. And that's a dude, he was so crazy and wild once he turned, proving himself. I really, really had a bond with him. We went to Woodstock reunion right here at the LA Coliseum. You're Belizean, so you already know about the culture with the weed. So it was perfect. We got hippies out there with different kind of strands of weed. Just want to, enjoy that whole element. But I did that with Tiny Spook before he got killed. You know what I'm saying? He didn't live that long. In 1995, he was murdered at the hand of a rival gang member. That was a big war. He was also related to Big B. Rest in peace, Big B. You know what I'm saying? Who started pushing the label and all of that.
Okay, so let's talk about a few people, man, that I know that the Walkers want to hear from.
Pull up
G Active is probably one of the most requested follow-up interviews that I get.
I bet.
And unfortunately, we got to wait for him to come
37
home.
Drive, keep it live.
Yeah, what can you say about G Active, man?
He's another one who Brim baby. His whole family, his uncles, like that's my big homie. His uncle, you know what I'm saying? Like was big homies with my big homie. They helped bring back their generation of Fruittown Brim and started what is 37th Street Brim. So the Brinkley, rest in peace, Miss Brinkley, she owned 2 houses on here before her death. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't gonna sell them all the money they offered her, 800,000, million. I ain't giving it up. And she stayed there till her death. But yeah, man, G Actor was a loyal homie. It's fucked up that they politicked on him and he got tricked off of the street. He was really with it, even in the county jail when you talking about gangster. That's what I could tell you about G Actor. He really is that, in jail and on the street. What these dudes be proclaiming to be, you know what I'm saying? He went through a lot of tests. Remember, him, AOB Fingers, was kids when their best friend got killed on this block on Raymond in 2000, 13-year-old boy. You know what I'm saying? Fingers barely got away with his life. A lot of people don't understand that Fingers went through that type of trauma at such a young age.
Was shot.
You know what I'm saying? Time Bomb was Charlie. He named his son after Time Bomb. Time Bomb was 12 years old when he was killed. The dude,
Charlie, was 12 years old when he got knocked down. Fingers, who I managed on the Hit Your Brimmin' song with me, AOB Fingers, he's in a wheelchair now, but when he was 13, his closest friend, Charlie, he watched him get his head blown off, and G Active got shot in the leg. And nigga, them niggas was 12, 13 years old, bro. So you could imagine living with that trauma, how you are after that. You probably paranoid, all kind of shit, but let's go.
It was probably about 30-something alleged. You know what I'm saying? So it was a real sad occasion, man, but G Active went through that. He went through a lot of tests or whatever, and then he was always facing whatever obstacle it was and being who he was. His name rang bells in that county jail, knocking niggas out, beating niggas up, and standing on what he believed and how he pushed his line. I respect it. I think a lot of his enemies.
You know who G Active put hands on? They said it was a good fade. The nigga Foley. Foley, why you don't ever talk about your fade with G Active? Since you put shit on the internet and you marking out little niggas, why you don't ever show that? Foley, why don't you react to this video and talk about what happened with your fade with G Active from Fruittown Brim? I love to hear your rendition. You know what I'm saying?
Do too. So that's probably why you get a lot of things. He's a real respectful dude
he
at this
would have
point. He
said
ain't
he
the same
knocked
dude.
him out
Should be coming
if he
home.
won that
Free G
fade.
Active. That's the homie Drive Boys. You know what it is, man. It's always love. Family.
Now, I did another popular interview with a youngster named Kiwe, who's I guess he's locked up now too.
Yeah, Weestro locked up. He's still in the county jail, I believe. I ain't talked to him probably like 8 months. But Pee Wee was a leader. He was a rebel. Like the structure that was over here. Remember, he was an import. He is the eyeball. He wasn't born or never even lived in the 30s. You understand what I'm saying? His mom is a lawyer or DA or something. He living in Inglewood, but he came over here at such a young age, 9 years old. He seen the love from the beginning, and he fell in love with that. And he dedicated his life to that, pushing the line the way he seen fit, going against the rules. There's been a lot of situations with Weestro with the shit though. One of the craziest dudes I ever met in my life. But as being a rebel against the system, a lot of youngsters fall at. Look at heavy metal. It was huge in rock and roll.
Do y'all know who I'm talking about when he asked about Pee Wee? None of y'all don't know who Pee Wee from Fruittown Brim is?
Nah.
Hold on, I'm gonna take
I
y'all.
don't know too many.
Well, he went viral on a shootout with the police, Facebook Live, right? He got shot. He fighting that. They wanted him for some other one. Let me see. Fruittown Brim shootout. So he was on what you call it too. So let's go here. We're gonna stop this real quick. So because I thought I'm just be assuming like people know who Weestro is. This is O-Dog from Menace to Society, right? That's who this nigga is. Crazy as a Bessie bug. So let's go here. Bam. And then it's gonna take that off. Boom. I think that's the one. Let's go. Oh, yeah, here we go. Boom. Let's stop that. Make sure y'all can see or y'all can't see it. My bad. I thought it was already showing. Warning. This is very alarming. Warning. This is very alarming. Let's go.
Hey, I was trying to fucking help you.
One time on me, bird out. DSB ain't going to steal, nigga. Man, they like to kill me in this bitch.
Boozilla, what up? Boozilla, where you from? How you know that? We busting at him.
Crazy. Check that shit out. You see how wild it gets out there, kids? Stay your ass in school, motherfucker.
The trauma can lead you to make decisions like that. Who's saying that he wrong? I'm not saying that he wrong, but let's go to his street TV.
They call it a small business, but we know the hours of effort you've put in are anything but small.
Let's go to his.
Right now, I'm on some cash. Like, I don't give a fuck about a bitch right now. You know, like, feel me? I gotta raise my daughters. You know.
You have two daughters?
Yeah, they both two different baby mamas.
Right.
They 3 months apart. I was getting
Hello,
scummy.
Boozilla.
And they best friends. Like, that's crazy.
So your two baby mamas are friends? Even they're still friends.
Yeah, Pee Wee had
They friends. You feel me? They not best friends.
Shout
Best
out my
friends
nigga
no
Lee
more.
Stroh, man. Free Pee Wee.
I mean, they talk, they conversate. You know.
Now, how do you pull that off? Having babies by two friends.
Man, I don't even being me, man. Just
Do you get to spend time with both baby mamas or just
my daughters? I'm not with none of my baby mamas. You feel me? So I let them do their thing. They let me do me. You feel me?
Well, explain to me how you can get involved in a relationship to the point where you have a baby with them, and then after that you're not involved with them anymore.
Nah, we talk, we conversate. You feel me? But all that fucking and nah.
Does having a child by the woman change that?
I ain't gonna lie, like well, as me conversating with him, I probably wouldn't talk to him no more, you feel me? But if I didn't have children, bro, I would have probably talked to him, you feel me? But I have children, bro, I gotta deal with him for the rest of my life now.
Now it seems to me that a lot of times when a guy's dealing with a female, he's in a relationship with her, then she gets pregnant, and then he goes on to the next one.
I guess you call it, fruiting it and booting it. I really don't know, man.
Player.
Me, like, I wasn't really with my baby mama. I was just fucking with them. Something happened.
Now, Rich MC, we already exposed to what you calling you about 3 hours late.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna deny my kids. You feel me? Like, you ain't gonna have to deal with it, or you feel me? Get on. Feel me? Get on, Felicia. Bye. You feel me? Like, ain't nothing happening. Like, I got 2 daughters. You feel me? So they come before any woman. You feel me? You feel me? I feel like I'm a good dad. You feel me? Like, like, you feel me? I'm there for my children. You feel me? So at the end of the day, you feel me? That's all that matters. You feel me? I support them, be there for them. You feel me? Whatever it is. You feel me? Now I didn't missed out on a lot. You feel me? I done went to the county. I got shot. You feel me? It was matter of fact, when my second daughter, my first daughter was born in November. I got shot in February. My second daughter was born in January. You feel me? So I just had my second daughter. So it was, you feel me? I was in hospital. You feel me? So then after that, I got out, went to jail. Now I'm out. You feel me? So I gotta be there for them.
How do the mothers feel about what was going on in your life?
Shit, I'm pretty sure, you feel me, they were probably fucked up about it, you feel me, about the situation. Like, damn, I missed their first birthdays, you feel me? So I think, I don't know, I'm pretty sure they was probably fucked up about it. They had to come visit me in the county jail, you feel me, county blues and shit, even when I was in the hospital, you feel me? So they probably, you feel me, I'm pretty sure they felt a certain type of way about it. Like, they both tell me to this day, you feel me, be careful out here in these streets, But you feel me? I gotta be smart, I gotta be out here for my daughter. I can't let one of these sucker niggas kill me out here. If a nigga roll up on me, man, you feel me? 9 out of 10. If he just roll up on me, you feel me? He know who I am. Ain't nobody just gonna roll up on me and probably bang on me, you feel me? Like, you feel me? But I'm from where I'm from, so you feel me? If a nigga bang on me, I'm gonna tell him, man, I fruit him, my nigga, you feel me? But at the end of the day, you feel me? I just gotta really just keep my eyes open, you feel me? Because I be fucking with a lot of enemy bitches too, you feel me? So, you feel me? I can't, and even the homies tell me to this day, like, damn, like, you feel me? I done fucked on a few enemy bitches, you feel me? So the homies always ask me, like, damn, like, you don't feel, you feel me? I'm like, man, they know what it is, you feel me?
Isn't that risky?
It is, but shit, I took chances, you feel me? I didn't ran through the 30s, the 40s, the 60 bitches, you feel me? I done ran through a gang of enemy bitches, you feel me? East Coasters, you feel me? Like, but at the end of the day, you feel me? I'm still here.
No cap, my niggas
I didn't have
at a bitch
house.
house.
You feel me? Girls from the other side of Normandy, you feel me? I done had girls from Borland, you feel me? Get DP for fucking on me, you feel me? Real shit.
Now, what do you think your mom's gonna think if she watches this interview?
Man, look, I was on Bloods and Crips Made in America, right? And she was on my bumper about that shit, man. But I was young. I was like 14.
Did y'all see Made
13.
in America?
She was on my head about that shit. I was in camp when she found out, so I low-key got away, you feel me? She slapped the fuck out of me in the day room. And I regret it, you feel me? Like, I don't try to put her into a lot of shit. Like, I tell her, like, don't be stressing, but she a mother. She lost a child already, you feel me? She gon' stress. She got a son that's out here in these streets, you know? So that's why, you know, I try to make sure I see my mom every day, feel me? Talk to her, feel me? So that she really won't be worried as much, you know? So.
Now, how long do you think you could how long do you want to be out here in the streets?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
You
like
13, you ain't lying.
Feel me? Like
can't let it overpower.
Me personally, like I want to be successful in life regardless, you know. So I'm gonna make sure I achieve that goal. You feel me? But now as far as me now, you know, I'm gonna have to give back to my community. You feel me? If I make it out the hood, you feel me? I'm gonna make it out the hood, but I'm not gonna never forget where home is. You feel me? Where I grew up at. You feel me? Yeah, I think I got scars on my body from this shit. You know, like shit. I got a felony on my record from this shit. You feel me? So at the end of the day, I'm gonna always remember. You feel me? This where I grew up at, Fruitown Brims. You know. You feel me? I can't never forget these streets from Jefferson to Gage. You feel me? Shit, Vermont to Van Ness. You feel me? I really can't forget these streets. You feel me?
I'm guessing if you get another felony, they're probably gonna send you to the pen next time.
Oh no, that's for sure, for sure. For sure. Can't get caught with no more firearms.
How do you feel with having a penitentiary sentence over your head?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, it helped me. Shit, you feel me? It helped me to be like, all right, you feel me? Because at the end of the day, you feel me? I'm gonna be gone over a year, whatever I do. You feel me? Whatever the situation is, over a year. So that's another year from my children's life. You feel me? I'm a miss. So I'm not gonna put myself in a situation to go to jail. You know, I'm not going back. I'm really not.
Thanks for watching StreetGames.com.
Hey,
Please like and share the video you just watched and leave a comment below to tell us.
He up on attempted murder on the police. One of the police were hit. He also already had a body on a rival gang member. That's why they were coming for him before the shootout started. Young brother, man, and like I was saying, he was kind of like the eyeball. He wasn't even born and raised in the hood. But I just want to show y'all, you know, y'all see me, y'all see Fan West TV, and we could talk about just the different mentality in the evolution, in the change. When I was his age, when I got out, they told me I was gonna love Pee Wee because he reminded them of me when I was his age, right? And that was a hell of a motherfucking statement. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up getting with him, and like I said, the nigga was a leader. You know what I'm saying? A lot of young niggas followed behind him. He was rebellious. Y'all know that come with DPs and all kind of other shit. You know what I'm saying? And I come out and I got to learning that and really trying to put that structure on them to rein that in and let them know. And so you can see the positive, but at the same time, he already in the trap. So that come with a whole lot of bullshit. Let's get back to this, man, so we can get through this, man. Let's go. Free the homie Weestroke, man.
Because these kids were rebelling against the norms of their parents. You can get tap into the post of pop culture with those teams. It's really powerful, and it's kind of similar in both ways.
Now, one of my most controversial interviews that I've ever posted, and it took me several months to eventually put it out because I wasn't going to put it out actually, was the one I did with Big Stretch, where he really went deep into the prison politics.
Right.
And you know he represents this soil over here pretty hard too. What was your whole take on that?
Big Stretch, his squad. So however he push, I push with him. I love him. That's his experience. I never went through that with the prison politics. I'm not involved in none of that, but I've always been a frontliner in the system. I got long histories of riots and stabbings and all kind of shit that I didn't really did for this. But my experience with them, they was rotting. Maybe his was different. So whatever he said, I stand on that.
Okay.
3, 2,
Kiwe conversation. So that was basically.
And we're on a cul-de-sac right now of 37th Drive, and we got one of the most prestigious university on God's green earth. Right across the street, man.
Imagine struggling, eating beans and hot dogs every day. 6 houses from here. 6 houses from here where I grew up, and hopping the gates and being able to see people who have plenty. It was total contrast. As a kid, you understand it that they put you in a place. And it starts off racial initially, but then it goes to classism. And that's essentially what it really is. But we used to be in there stealing the maintenance carts, old gray head, the USC patrol going to my grandma's house and all that, you know, going to the underground arcades. Like, this is my community, going to the Rose Garden, the museum, exposition pool. Like, yeah, man, it was
check that shit out. You're saying different spots
from those
throughout
that's
the
living right
neighborhood.
in these cottages. Those dorms right there weren't there at first.
I think too,
It was
some of
dorms
us are
more
people
in. That was a
in
parking
these
lot and a
neighborhoods
basketball court.
don't
We go right there and go play
appreciate some
basketball
things
since
that
I was
is-
young. Hop the gate.
that was
Or
around
we
at
going
that
right
time.
here, or then we'll go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Stealing USC student bags. You know what I'm saying? We were some bad little kids, man, you know?
Now, when I went to this school in the 90s, that dorm you just pointed to, I don't know if you know the name of that dorm, but it's called Parkside. But the students, the white students, had a nickname for it.
What they called it?
They called it Dark Side because that's the side where the black residents live.
Right.
So, and no one wanted to live in dark side apartments.
Right.
So
that was like the ghetto part of.
It was not only was it the ghetto part because it's on the Vermont side of campus.
Y'all see my
but
head
the
is still
original
on his
Parkside
Twitter, right?
apartments were old and they were rat infested. That's why they tore it down and they got this new one finally. But I noticed the racial divide while I was a student there, and I'm like, yo, y'all calling that dark side? Like, I'm from over there.
Right.
Y'all don't realize you talking to someone that grew up on that side of Vermont. So I found that interesting that the white students, they knew that this was the black population over here.
Is that TJ?
And they nicknamed
Yeah, that's lover boy TJ. Shout out to homie. OHB, C Breezy, what up? It's one of the artists I also co-manage.
Okay.
From New York.
Was crazy
out of
because
Chris Brown crew.
Deuce was living
But
on
also,
there you go.
on the side of Bud Long
All
around
right.
the same time.
I don't want to lose the momentum of this.
Hold on, say that again.
While you was on Bud Long, I was on the other side of Bud Long. A few years, you know, around the same time and shit.
On you was on Bullong in 90 something, right?
Yeah,
Right.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Interview, though. We got some good shit because do you know about the houses that used to be on the other side of Vermont that USC bought and all tore down? It was all community, even into the other side of Vermont, going to McClintock.
Right.
Vermont
Where,
too.
yeah, right before when the village had started, before they tore down the USC village.
I mean, they tore down hundreds of houses in the 60s and 70s.
Right.
So Fruitown might have been a bigger community if it wasn't for
it
USC.
definitely would have been because we frequented that, even got into it with oppositions going up there. I used to patrol. That's where I get my red flag from. At that time, every morning I'm going to Newberry's to steal me a red flag. That's the red flag that I'm going to be using that day.
Okay. So I want to talk about the whole Keyshawn Johnson incident that happened in the projects. Before we head over there, briefly tell me about the projects right there on the corner of Vermont and Expo.
That's the University Gardens growing up.
I'm sorry, Vermont and Jefferson.
Vermont and Jefferson, Jefferson and Catalina to 35th and Catalina to a cul-de-sac that's just like this. Yeah, man. The Key born and raised on 37th Place. He lived with the Miller family. That's why him and Chris Miller are said to be cousins. He wasn't a hardcore gangbanger, but he done fought and jumped on some dudes. So when I see Key where he at today, it's like splendid. But at this specific time, he was in the hood in the USC Gardens signing autographs to the kids in the project. This was lower income at that time, right? My Big Nino and them paid $1 per month rent. You know what I'm saying? So he over there, he's signing autographs. LAPD come out, crash unit come out, and they like, hey, look, you got all these gangbangers also out here, this and that. You got your Range Rover with the doors open and the loud music. You're trespassing. He said, how am I trespassing? And this is my community. If I don't come back, I'm a sellout. If I show these kids that they ain't got to sell drugs, that you ain't got to gangbang, that you can change your family's life and the quality of life of your family, y'all got to take me to jail. And he stood on that. So that really gives you indication and very indicative of who Keyshawn Johnson really was, man.
All right. So let's go head over to that side real quick.
All right.
All right.
Oh yeah, so we finna go over there real quick while we doing that. So I was just talking about me and Keyshawn Johnson getting arrested.
We help injured people and their families, and it may be a small injury, but maybe
attempted murder and assault with a deadly
We in the
weapon
university.
on a rival gang member who testified on me. He had a cast on his arm and his leg. So, but anyway, so I'm out on YA parole. I get to 35th. The homegirl like, hey, Key in the hood. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, he in the project. So I'm walking over there. I walked through the back and walked over there. I get out there, it might be 30, 40 homies with us, right? It's like 1998, 99. And it's like 30, 40 homies, but it's about 60 kids. I'm talking about kids from all over the neighborhood standing in line trying to get autographs from this NFL player who is a local legend. This kid was born and raised in this community, went to West LA, went to Dorsey, won a championship at high school, went to West LA, got a scholarship, went to USC, and was the star and drafted #1 overall in the 1996 draft, right? So I see Key. I'm trying to holler at Key, but it's 40 homies and all of these kids. So, you know, everything is a time and place for everything, right? So I'm just sitting in the cut and I'm hollering at the homies and all of that shit. Key popping it. He got the doors open to the Range Rover, music blasted, and the police is already outside. I see Crash Unit Livingston, who ended up planting drugs on me at another date. I see Messenger, his partner, who shot at me and tried to unalive me. And I see Cold Pepper, who was primarily in the 20s in the jungle, another dirty Crash Unit officer. I know all of these police, they harass me daily. If they see me, they're going to harass me. They're going to search me for guns. I went to I'm on high risk gang, special gang services, gang service project. That's the type of parole I'm on for going to YA for a gang related crime. So they all knew me. They got letters when I was being released to the street to the Southwest Police Department. I was tearing my community up. That's what I was known for. So I'm trying to holler at Key, and Key popping into police is getting frustrated and mad. The watch commander came, hey, Key, look, man, you're going to have to go. You're trespassing. Key like, what? Niggas just mad because my car costs more than their yearly allowance, nigga. This and that. I'm talking about popping it. And then they were like, hey, Slim, come here. The police thought my name was Slim. I lied to the police my whole career and told them my nickname was Slim. How dare me ever tell the police that my name is Eminem from Fruittown Bro? How dare me? You know? Nigga, that's not what we did. You know what I'm saying? And so they were like, Slim, come here. So I'm like, oh, fuck. Here they go. So Keyshawn like, hey, Eminem, you ain't got to go talk to them. I'm like, nigga, I'm on gang service parole. These motherfuckers could violate me for even being out here, right? So as soon as I get over there, I'm like, man, what's up? They're like, come here. You ain't reported to your PO. I'm like, you a motherfucking lie. I see my PO the next day straight harass me. Just because you on parole or probation, the police do have a right to search and seizure at any time, but there still has to be some kind of probable cause for them to do it. They can't search you on this block. Then you walk down the street and 20 minutes later, they search you again on the next block and then keep on doing it. That's where harassment comes in violation of your constitutional right from illegal search and seizure. So they searched me, boom. You out here with gang members. We can, man, I ain't out here with no gang members. I'm out here with the community. So even Black people or melanated, indigenous, aboriginal people getting together positively to bring inspiration and support of Keyshawn bringing inspiration to these kids was a problem. It was criminalized, right? So they throw me in the back of the police car. So I'm handcuffed. I'm in the back of the police car. They like, we're going to take you to the station, see if you got any warrants. So I'm like, all right. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get released when I get to the station. Damn, man, I'm going to have to have somebody pick me up. The police station is in Rolling 30 Harlem Crip territory on Deeker and Martin Luther King. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, I got to get somebody to come pick me up. Nigga, I'm finna be in the Enemigo. This is what I'm thinking about, me being released. So Keyshawn stood out there. His lawyer, he on the phone with his lawyer. His lawyer said he'll meet him at Southwest Police Station. Next thing I know, they throw Keyshawn in the back seat with me. So I'm like, damn, man, this is some bullshit. He like, man, what they got you for? I said, man, they just fucking with me, bro. I ain't got me for shit talking about they seeing if I reported to my PO. He like, yeah, man, this and this and that. I'm like, man, I need to holler at you. Nigga, I'm trying to do this music. You know what I'm saying? He like, oh, man, we going to chop it up, Eminem. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So we get to the police station. When we get to the Southwest, we pull into the parking lot where the police park their police car, and the watch commander comes outside the police station like, Keyshawn? He like, yeah, he said, you've been bailed out. So he had a trespassing little ticket. He bailed out. By the time he get there, he come in. They walk him right out with it to his lawyer. That's what money do, right? I'm still at the police station. They like, are you the one that came in with Keyshawn? Keyshawn ain't nothing but a two-bit gangster. He's from Fruittown. All of this shit. Well, I want you to pass the message to Keyshawn. I'm like, nigga, do I look like your bitch, nigga? The fuck I look like passing the message to the homie. If I see him, I'm going to get him. He ain't shit but a two-bit gangster. I'm like, man, suck my dick. Y'all niggas act like y'all infatuated or hate a nigga that got money. You know what I'm saying? But that's what really happened, man. And, man, them police really had a problem with Keyshawn because he was coming back to his community, bringing inspiration to impoverished community and hope that there's other things besides gangbanging, selling dope, and robbing, man. Let's go.
Gardens, man, the projects, UVG, University Gardens, man.
And are we still in the same community?
Yeah, this is still the Fruittown Brim community. This 35th Street is exactly where we at. This was every day, especially for me. This is where I made my most money ever before this music shit and everything was hustling out these projects.
Okay, so even though you stayed a few blocks south of here, you would come over here and hang out.
Right.
And I'm sure there was probably 1 million kids running around here at that time.
1 million kids. But I used to come over here before I was even gangbanging. Like, they got the basketball court here. So Nino, Baby Bug, Dion, that we all used to come up here and play basketball or whatever. So that's before the gang shit, right?
Oh, so right over here you used to ball.
So once I started banging, I'm like, shit, I hang over here. The kids out here, the girls out here, the projects had, oh my God, the projects. Shout out all the UVG girls. You know what I'm saying? The ones I took down and the ones that we gonna act like I didn't take down. You know
So this is where you learn how to play the game right here?
Yeah, well, you know, we went to all of the courses, like I said, at USC, the underground, the arcade, the gyms, and all of that shit. We played there also, but this is where these dudes was doing it. Mike, shout out Grind Hard Clothing, man. Mike, he was a little kid, Ronnie's son, but he was out here. Niggas thought he was gonna go pro, but he got in a car accident or whatever. But my nigga D-Ray stay here. Nino grandfather still stay here. He was one of the first lowriders in LA. So when people ask y'all who started lowrider, he said before they even had the pump, where they just had the brakes set up to where they just do this to jerk it. So when SA say, I don't want to get into that racial topic, but there's an argument to be made from, I think he's 74, right? He used to own a gas station right here on Adams in Vermont. So he's been invested in his community and he was a mechanic. That's what he did. So, you know, it holds a lot of credits, man. But, you know, when somebody goes out too far to try to prove a point, like specifically on that issue about the lowrider, you want to question what's their intentions. Why does it even come down to who started it? We all enjoy the culture, right? And there's dispute. So don't say people ignorant, people dumb. There's old people in Los Angeles who claim to start low riding prior to any essays, and these is black people.
Well, you know, OG Bird from the Slossons told me the first people he ever saw low riding back in the 1950s with white boys. I was like, whoa, I ain't heard that, but he's older than everybody. He's 80 years old, still living.
Where that was at?
Over by Florence, Huntington Park, over in that area.
The police would beat you up. They catch you over there in them times at nighttime.
Yeah.
What you doing over here, nigga? Type shit back then.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, that's who was in that community. But all right, what else you want to go to? I want the Keyshawn shit, huh?
Yeah, let's go. I did an interview in here with Lady Scrap.
Logo on the back.
That's my home girl. Lady Scrap. Taurus gang, man. Taurus gang. We both Tauruses.
Hey, for sure, standing on the media too.
Man, I told her she was supposed to model. She be rapping though. She got a couple raps and shit. She was on Yard Down Music Volume 1 with the Hitcher Bremen was on. She was on that.
And Breast, yeah. Hey, Mike,
I'm surprised that these buildings aren't torn down. That USC or some private developers haven't scooped this up. Because this is multi-million-dollar property right here.
Nah, all of these used to be bushes and stuff on the side of where you're looking at. And it got so bad in the projects where the police had them cutting all the bushes because niggas is stashing shit all over this motherfucker. But that, where we just crossed right there, that was D-Ray the Gangster, rest in peace. That's his auntie house. He lived there, 1224 right there. Yolanda lived there. Her son got killed out in front of the project. Jamar, J-Bone, he wasn't even a gangbanger. Some Harlems allegedly did that. The homies be over here. Messy Marv used to live here from Fruittown, bro.
I just got a glimpse of the old Sunshine Market while we was walking through.
Yeah. Oh, that's good footage. Sweetie lived here, which was Yolanda's best friend. Yolanda's Big Nino mama. Big Nino lived right here in 95. So right up under here, Big Champ used to live right here. So we shoot dice here all day, every day, hustling.
The Kia K4 and K5. Some of this interview for my documentary on the March Madness documentary, but we gonna make sure that the visuals better take you there, man, to different time, different people, etc. But hit that like button if you're just coming in, man. Salute to everybody that's in the chat. All right, let's get to it.
Post it up. It was really cracking, bro. Like, on a bad day, motherfucker gonna get rid of a zip or 2 zips. You know what I'm saying? Rock for rock. We ain't talking about no weight, no 7, nothing. But it was a lot of activities too. You know what I'm saying? The Harlems, I wonder if it's still in the gate. They came with many.
That was a Mac 90.
They probably fixed it after all of these years. Yeah, they definitely fixed it. Through this gate where he first started with the Mac 90 was coming through this gate.
What was that?
And they came in some opposition. This is in the 90s. Came up in here chasing niggas. And then another nigga came from the back, ambushed them. Nobody got hit, thank God. But it was that type of situation. This was a citywide known Fruittown Brim hangout. You know what I'm saying?
I noticed there's no doorknob on that door there.
Right.
You can't even open it.
Right. They want to keep you stuck up in here. But yeah, man, this is real memories. Majority, I mean, Nino's grandfather still staying here, the one I was telling about the lowrider. But the majority of the people that live in here now aren't from this community. They're USC students. So when we get to talk about the gentrification over here, then you come over here on the other end of it and you see from all edges, that's really attacking this community.
They got students living in the university gardens?
Yes.
When did that start?
That nigga get packed out by the kids.
Probably about
right.
They already had some, even back then, some USC students. I used to sell weed to one that lived up in here. He was a USC student even when it was low income. He just was trying to make it. You know what I'm saying?
So where did the
They
incident
look
with
like the
Keyshawn
apartments
Johnson happen?
Right here,
Valley
bro.
Okay.
over there
So
off of Hemlock.
Key was standing right here. His Range Rover was right
Same
here.
color and shit.
And the police is all right here. You got kids, Japanese kids, black kids, Mexican kids, all right here in line trying to get autographs. This is dude that grew up a couple of blocks away from where you grew up, the poverty you grew up, and now he just got $22 million and he here showing you that you don't got to gangbang, you don't got to do this. And y'all talk about that, oh, you gonna have to leave, you're trespassing. How am I trespassing? My community want me here, right? And I'll be a sellout if I don't. So he took his position. I go over there by like where that Kia at, and I'm talking to the homies. And crash unit was right here, Officer Livingston. He like, Slim, come here. Police always thought my name was Slim from Brim. I never gave him or told him I was a gang member. So they, oh, that's Slim from Brim. Yeah, I'm Slim. But anyway, he like, Slim, come here. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm on youth authority parole, right? They go try to get me for hanging with some gang members. Like, I go over there, what's up? Put your hand behind your back. So they cuff me up first, right? Key already then calling his lawyer. Y'all motherfuckers just mad because my car worse than your yearly allowance.
Sure
You know, Keyshawn Johnson is a fat mouth, bro. He grew up in the fruit town. Nigga, that's what they do.
Yeah.
That nigga like, nigga, them niggas mad because, nigga, that's your yearly allowance. Nigga, I'm like, damn. Make a nigga feel this small. So they really was, he like, well, get your watch commander. Watch commander came. He was like, listen, you're going to leave or we're arresting you. He like, well, y'all got to arrest me. I'm already in the police car now. They done cuff me up. Oh, you got a warrant. I ain't had no motherfucking warrant. So they put Key in the car with me. So we get to the, as soon as we get to Southwest, we pull up on the Dinker side and into the back. We get out there. Dude come out the door. You Keyshawn? Yeah, you already post bail, right? So he goes in, he goes right out.
Yeah.
I'm there left with the, you're the one that came with Keyshawn. He's a fucking too big gangster.
Right.
He from Fruit Town. Tell him, nigga, I ain't your message, boy, nigga. Fuck you mean? Yeah, let me catch him over there. Like, this is how the police was, his attitude to a black man coming back to his community, shedding light on positivity. That's some fucked up shit. They don't want that.
So did you get bailed out eventually? Oh no, you couldn't because you had a hold?
I didn't have no hold. I see my PO the day before. Like, I didn't have no motherfucking hold. What up with it?
Salute to the real ones.
I didn't have no hold. I got bailed out. I see my PO the day before. So it wasn't no bail. They got me over there until I get the watch commander. They don't even have nothing on my door. They let me go and shit. I come back, Keyshawn already gone. You know, I'm trying to get up in Key ear. Like, hey, Key, what up? You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the music. I know you. So I didn't see Key again until the last time I seen him was right there at the Sunshine Market, what used to be Sunshine Market. And when Sam owned it, right? So he was going, but me and Red Flag got on the red sweatsuits dressed alike. I got the thing. And a Range Rover passed by. He in the rearview mirror looking, flying up Jefferson. So I'm like, who is that nigga looking in the rearview like that? You know him, Flag? He's like, nah. So I'm like, that nigga's putting his turner, he come back, I'm gonna give it to him, right? Like, it was really that serious. You nigga don't know who, they know who's down here on Jefferson, CK Jefferson, what they called this. You know what I'm saying? From here to Normandy, Walton, the 20s on Kenwood, Raymond. So you go down there, it's liable to get some activity. So they, you know it's them when they flying. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get the fuck up off Jefferson before niggas, you know, do something.
Hi, I'm Pedro Pascal. It all begins here, the brand new chapter of Marvel's First Family. The Fantastic Four first.
Yeah, we still got like 30 minutes.
The Keyshawn busted you, but what happened, he pulled right here into the Catalina and enter right there by the laundromat. And we already over there with the burner, right? We already over there with the burner. So I'm like, ain't no enemy finna come up in there and where we got them blocked off. And then when I look again, the nigga got a tie on and a suit. It was Key. Like, damn, my nigga, why you out here like that? I'm like, my nigga, everybody didn't make it playing football. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing the music shit though, man. Your brother banging my shit, his brother Money Mike. that's also Michael Thomas from the Saints son. You know what I'm saying?
The best wide receiver in the NFL right now.
Arguably, he been injured, so we don't know how he gonna come back.
Yeah, he had one season, but not, discounting the season he was injured, his previous 4 or 5 seasons.
No, he definitely was at the top of the food chain at that time.
Yeah,
but I'm quite sure that Tyreek Hill and some of these other dudes will have a different argument. But anyway, so he like, damn man, you doing the music? He said, huh, we going to thing. Sam like Keyshawn. Keyshawn walk up in Sunshine. Sam like Keyshawn. I go to the little lot. He go to the little lotto thing, write down his number. Like, call me if I'm in New Jersey, if I'm in Tampa, whatever. That's my straight line. Holler at me, we gonna get it. I did a label with Diddy and Jermaine Dupri. I got these 2 groups, but somebody fucked the money off, and I ain't gonna, throw niggas up under the bus or whatever. But holler at me, I'm gonna fuck with you. And I ended up losing his number. I ain't seen Keyshawn since, bro.
Well,
you know
I'm
what I'm saying?
sure if he sees this, if he's watching this, maybe he'll tap in with you. You're not hard to find. You go on Clubhouse, you always got a room going.
Right. I'm on Clubhouse. Key, come on, we gonna do some questions about the Lakers and all that. Come up on Clubhouse, man.
Now, talking about Clubhouse, I remember about a year and a half ago when I first jumped on Clubhouse, I used to hear you and WACK100 from Pacoima on there doing all right, but then you guys started going at it, man. Take me through that whole situation where you 2 guys were cool, but then that shit went left real quick.
Well, it's on YouTube. I got on Clubhouse specifically some New York Bloods, Corey King and a dude named War, right? Who was claiming he was a New York Brim or whatever at the time. He interviewed 6ix9ine, the East Coast Bloods, looking at that as total disrespect and a slap in the face. Like, how you gonna justify snitching and claiming he harboring? So I'm like, all right, I'm with the unification. We can send a message so the kids know that we don't believe that's what's best in our community. That's just not how we ride. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I got on Clubhouse for. What the situation ended up coming about, Big U meet up with Jim Jones. I'm in the room, WACK100 is in the room, and they talking to him. So I say, well, Wack, you talking about Big U is good because he said he ain't seen no paperwork, so he's still interviewing and going to check in with Jim Jones in New York. Said, but that's not your position. You know what I'm saying? I said, in your situation, nigga, you talking about them and what this nigga Jim Jones doing, but nigga,
we gonna stop
nigga,
that right here.
This nigga was already testified on nigga.
Y'all can go run that up, man. Leave it in the comments. Tell them that we sent y'all. But we gonna since they talking about that, we'll get into that and just a little bit of that, and then we're gonna be ending the live in about 15, 20 minutes. So let's get to this real quick though. While we talk about when I answered, he said you and Wack was cool. I'm like, man, I'm just trying to keep it copacetic with everybody, nigga. Being a gangster come with a cost, and I understand that because I've been being a gangster all my life. That cost means jail. It means shoe programs, indeterminate and determinate, smooth programs if you're in the feds. Nigga, the juvenile hall, it means the Rock and Htes. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I done been everywhere I've been. I done been up in that motherfucking lockup. Let's go.
Play it. Big, you gonna play it. He gonna play it. A big play. You know that man did prison. He did some serious cases, beat some serious cases. So,
by the way, I just wanted to pop in real quick. They salute Wack. Welcome to the room. I was late. I didn't realize you was
paperwork put up on that man.
You know, Cole, you don't
he lied not to even let the shit come up. But until then, he gonna play it that way. That's just him.
Yeah, let me say something real quick. This Rob, I'm coming back to the city today, so as soon as I land, I'm gonna call you so we can handle what we need to handle.
This nigga right here, he want to fight so bad. He want to just fight so bad.
That's the one.
Yeah, he still want to fight.
I'm coming. I'm calling.
You want to fight who, Wack?
No, he want to fight my little homeboy.
This Lamonte Duse M from Brims, right? FHN. So
love.
Now we talked about
Now wait, slow down. What FH? What that mean, nephew? So I know what that means. You said a bunch.
LA.
You don't know what FHN is.
You from LA?
They don't know what that means, bro.
Fruit Harvard Nets. If you was tapping in with the
Oh,
homies
okay,
on the
I got
West, you would know a little bit more about
Nah,
it. Right?
we say 5-time brim, bro. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Little man from Six Deuce, one of the forefathers of
What's
that shit.
5-time brims? What are you talking about?
Don't know what that is? That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
I was tapped in, right? It's 5-time brim, right?
That
You know
nigga
what I'm saying? So
freestyling, my
you
nigga.
understood what that was, right? Oh, nigga, it's 5 brim sets over here.
Even though he claimed Pyro, he don't know the lingo of every
Yeah,
set.
you gotta ask. That's a whole nother conversation. Hey,
No,
yo,
wait.
Went to the pen.
Wait, you said there's
Well, he
5
went
brim
to
sets.
jail.
What are the 5 brim sets?
He came out. He
Six
wasn't on the
Deuce, Black
streets
P
like that.
Stone, G.
That's all he
21st
could say
Street.
is Pyro. He don't say
21st
nothing
Street
with his
is Black
play.
P Stone.
Look, then this nigga argue with me.
Huh?
He's supposed to list the 5 brim sets because he said it's called 5-time brims. Listen to this weirdo.
What are the 5 brim sets?
Come on. If you gotta ask, that's a whole nother conversation.
Just
Hey,
said it.
yo,
Wait.
Well, they ain't nigga. You supposed to be able to say it, nigga. What you talking
You
about?
said there's 5 brim sets. What are the 5 brim sets?
Six Deuce, Black P Stone, G. 21st Street.
21st Street is Black P Stone.
Different sets though, homie. That's two
Huh?
different neighborhoods. That's 2 different neighborhoods.
Okay, that's 4.
No, Black P Stone is City Stones and Jungle Stones.
That's two different neighborhoods, bro. 21. A nigga tell you I'm from 21st
But they're
Street.
both Black P Stones.
Don't
bro.
matter. They are 2 different neighborhoods, my nigga. 2 total different sections.
Hey, Lamar,
Ain't
But
in
they
the
don't-
same neighborhood, my nigga.
Duse M from Brim, LA Brim, F-18.
Oh yeah, hey, Wack, I heard it, cuz. I'm from Harlem. I'm a flight show from Harlem, but I heard it, cuz. He from there.
He from LA and New York.
Nah, you on the defense.
Are you from
for no
LA or
reason.
you from New York? I'm just
LA,
asking you a
South
question, bro.
Central,
You said-
LA.
He from LA. He from LA. I heard it, cuz.
Yeah, you said some shit that I didn't know.
And mine, it's a dude that's from the Valley. No
No, and that's
disrespect
why I
to the
made
Valley.
the
This is
statement I
not
made.
even
I said,
LA.
you said which
It's not
one? I
even
said
a
F-18. You said, what is that?
And
I said, if you
accusing
tap in
cuz for
with the
being
homies on the west
out
side.
of town brim. It's the weird
Because
shit.
he don't know about the F-18.
South Central more often, you'll be more familiar. That's what I said.
And then you got these people in the back who's nobodies, who don't know nothing, ain't connected to the streets, talking about, but he is tapped in with everybody. He do know. Nigga just told you. I said something he didn't know nothing about. Pay attention.
But
No,
yeah,
he
but
not.
that's what you're not
No, he
understanding. My
actually
uncle,
don't.
he tapped in with everybody, my nigga.
How you gonna tell me what I know? I'm not just anybody. I'm in the street, bro. Being in these streets.
Look, hey, Lamont, hit me up on the back channel. We gonna set some shit up. Not on the other shit. We gonna set some shit up. I'm trying to get
Hey,
some
but
shit
the
together.
question, I wanted to get back to the question, right? I didn't want to argue with you, Wack. It ain't that ain't even
No, I
deep,
wasn't
bro.
arguing, bro. I just asked you a question. I mean, you took it wrong for whatever reason. But what's up? I'm listening.
All right, well, we'll move forward. Okay, now do you see? You said the first thing you said was Big U going to LA. I mean, going to New York.
Talk
He's
to
this
me
big crip.
nicely, guys.
That's the reflection that everything that he do, just the prison politics. Everything you do is a reflection of your homies,
CO2
your
he
people,
used to.
your brothers, your tribe, gang, whatever you want to call it, right? Okay, now he's saying that it wasn't no paperwork on Jim Jones yet, rightfully so. He didn't want to jump to a conclusion, right? Ain't that how it go until motherfucker got the black and white? Huh?
The what?
Your shit keep breaking up.
You said everything you do is a reflection of what?
Of the body.
Yeah,
He's a gangbanger. You said he was a reflection of Crips. Okay, Big U was this big Crip. This is how he's being seen from people in New York as he's arriving in
I mean,
New
that's
York.
where he's from. He's from Rolling 60 Crib. I mean, you can't take who the man is. That's what it is.
Okay, and the justification for him seeing Jim Jones was the fact that there's no paperwork he's seen to make it official that.
I mean, I just know how he moves, bro. I know how he thinks. So yeah, that's what he's gonna take.
I mean, rightfully so. If that's what it really is, right? Now, which bring me to my question. On this case,
I like that music.
You don't have to see the paperwork on Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Get that
He's telling you he's a rat, right? And yet you still did a podcast with him. Do you not?
Nah,
see,
nigga, I got an
inconsistency
A+ general
or
trap.
hypocrisy in that?
Inconsistency of hypocrisy in what? Me doing my business, conducting my business?
If that's
Man,
how you
Wack
see
has
it, bro.
Well, look, this what I'm trying to get you to understand,
But
bro.
them niggas get
And
more
hopefully
mad
one
than
day
he
you'll
do.
figure it out. The streets, as the streets stand, your neighborhood, my neighborhood, every neighborhood, ain't finna tell me how to run my corporate business. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Well, you just bigger than the B, right?
No,
you just
the
bigger
B
than the
ain't-
B, right?
No, the B ain't got nothing to do with my business because the B don't.
But you a representation of that.
Hey, no, hold on.
pledge to
Wait. You missing the point. I ain't playing shit. That's a whole lot of weird talking.
Especially
That's
if you
why I'm asking
pushing.
you from New York and LA because you saying words we don't use.
Wait. So
we don't
when
use them kind of words, bro.
No, how you gonna say what we use? I just use.
Nigga, we don't use no pledge and all that type.
Shut up. This nigga goofy as fuck.
Okay, when you
we
got
don't
put
use
on,
that. You know,
if
I
wanna
only
finish
got a
the
third
game,
grade
when you got put
education,
on,
man.
Did you make sure that the homies knew? Oh yeah, I ain't gonna never tell.
Hey,
Lamonte,
hold on. Hey, bro. No. Let me explain this to you. Hey, look, bro.
Give me 1 minute, Wack.
I want
I
you
want
to
to say
hear this
something.
shit. No,
I'm not getting involved in it. Listen. Hey, Wack, listen, I'm not getting involved in the thing.
On
Mike.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Anybody who's not talking, please, mic up.
I don't think you understand it, bro. The B is the B. My corporate business, that's just like a nigga saying, hey, Wack, I'm a blood, give me a job driving a truck. Or Wack, I'm a blood, sign me before you sign Blueface. Eat a motherfucking dick, nigga.
No.
When I was a blood in jail,
you signed it.
when I was a blood in jail, hold on. When I was a blood in jail, the Bloods didn't show up and pay for my attorneys. The Bloods didn't send me my
Bloods
attorneys.
don't
Wack
owe
did
you
that for
shit.
Wack. Right?
Look,
I ain't never
and that goes into a lot of these niggas that don't know and just learning structure. They get to, oh, these niggas didn't do this for me. These niggas didn't do that for me. Nigga, when you came to get initiated, they told you where the bar was set at. Hey, look, my nigga, you got to go out there and get a fade with all three of them niggas at the same time. Hey, look, my nigga, you see this G-Ride right there? Nigga, when you get up, pull up, you get in the back. When we get there, you hop out, we gonna walk down the street and we gonna knock somebody noodles on the pavement. This is the niggas that they set the tone for you to do. All of this other shit come with that game when you made that decision. Niggas don't owe you shit now. When niggas, what they say be true to the game be true to you. When nigga you fucking with niggas, you getting money with niggas, you loyal with niggas, niggas is gonna, the game gonna be loyal to you. You gonna have niggas that pay for your attorney. Nigga, I had homies that paid for my attorneys, bro. When I come home, nigga, they made sure niggas had big cat wads of cash, nigga. Get you a car. Here's this. I mean, when you arrive, I can say everybody got that treatment. 10 stripper party in the trap house with 10 stripper bitches, and they all paid so niggas could fuck all of them if they want to. Dead homies. When I came home from YA, that's what my big homies was doing for me. Nigga, you ain't getting a Blammer or a Deuce 5 or a 380, nigga. Use one of them boys, nigga. They gonna make sure you got the Mac. You got the AR with a clip. Then they'll come back and give you a 100-round drum. I'm just saying in my younger years, that's the treatment that riders got. Reptables. If you was a joint, niggas gonna make sure the niggas, especially the niggas with bread, because they afraid you might turn against them when niggas start saying, hey, Blood ain't looking out for the hood. Blood, the homie just caught a case. He ain't got nothing on their lawyer. So they want to make sure, and then some of them just genuinely appreciate your sacrifice, that you kept your mouth closed. You know what I'm saying? So that was one of the things. But listen, he talking about the B didn't do this for me. Nigga don't owe you shit. Nigga, stop trying to twist it like niggas owe you something, nigga. Nigga, you went for shooting niggas with a BB gun, nigga. Didn't nobody tell you to shoot nobody with no motherfucking BB gun. The blood is gonna give you something to knock the nigga wig back, nigga. Nigga, you got a BB gun. Nigga, you didn't go to jail for being a blood. Nigga, you went to jail, if we believe you, because somebody disrespected your mama, which is even more of a justification and understanding than some bullshit ass gangbanging. But nigga, you can't expect that niggas owe you something, nigga, because you went to jail if you wasn't known like that. Nigga, if you wasn't a rep, if you wasn't in jail for nigga going sliding on your ops. The enemigos, nigga, you wasn't so-called enemigos. Nigga, so stop that shit. But he knows that resonates with a lot of people who think for individuals. When you moving as a body, nigga, it's a different type of mentality, bro. He want people stuck in the singular. Let's go.
And you know what? That's cool.
That's the agenda of them people.
And I'm conducting
No, they was
my
laughing
business,
at that
my
nigga
man
Iceman.
business, or who I am as a man, or what I do to take care of my family.
You know that nigga lied.
You
Said
niggas ain't got no say-so in my world.
Big
I'm gonna
facts.
sign who I
That's a
want to
little
sign
22.
and move how the fuck I want to move according to business. Now, if I bring a nigga to the neighborhood, I got the homies around some foul shit or some shit, then I'm in violation. But as long as I'm in that building, I don't hear you niggas in the park in the garages, bro. Period.
Parks in the garages.
That's the point. Did you bigger than the B? That's the point I wanted to hear.
That's
Nah,
nah,
it ain't got
that's
nothing
not
to do
what
with
he's
the
saying,
B.
nigga.
It ain't
Yo,
got
so
nothing
bro,
to do
like
with
that.
that.
You got a son, you got
You're a man, bro.
listen.
Hey, yo,
Can I talk?
one mic. Can I talk?
She
Can
rapped
I
with
talk?
him out and kept it industry, kept it
All you see is the B.
like, okay, I'm a businessman.
All you
Don't
see is the B.
portray,
No. Don't
push
pigeonhole
out
me to what you used to me.
this
You ain't met a nigga like me.
and using it as
No,
a calling
it's not.
card.
All I see is the B.
Nobody wouldn't be on his ass like that.
I wouldn't sound like me, bro. You sound like me. I gotta check in with the homies about what I do with my business.
Hey, Wack, listen, Wack.
Not gonna happen. Going against
everybody
what
that
the
did listen, he asked him a question, but my thing is,
Nick,
what's
bitch
the
ass
point
nigga
in going
send me
so
to the
hard
Goon.
at Wack about some shit that he already made it clear? Niggas don't pay his bill. He doing what he doing, so I'm gonna bring you back up, Lamar.
Look, I'm gonna bring you back up. Corey King.
I don't like.
Hey, Corey King, you's a dick sucking brat ass bitch, nigga. Bro, mind you, I'm doing what we came on Clubhouse to do. Him and Ward told me, hey, look, this nigga working with this snitch 6ix9ine, put the Bloods on the East Coast in New York and jail Shoddy and all of these niggas. That's not, I know the West Coast ain't stepping that. I'm like, hell no. Nigga, the homies is asking this weird ass nigga, what kind of shit is that? We don't fuck with rats. And he's like, well, we need to go on Clubhouse to do this. Now we get on here. This nigga say a little bit about Corey King and Ward Brim. Nigga, man, I came to find out these weird ass nigga, rainbow bright nigga, weird ass gang members, nigga was seeking validation through this 5'5" rat, bro. Pay attention.
Yeah, B to the L. Listen, I don't like the conversation or the tone of the conversation. He didn't come in here for that. Have a conversation with him without attacking his character. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah,
somebody bring Lamonte back up,
I
please.
agree with that. Look, hold on. Let me say this. You can't tell somebody, and I'm a crip, but you can't tell a nigga that's a blood he bigger than the B, or a nigga that's a crip he bigger than the C. Because at the end of the day, you telling that nigga that he think he bigger than the program. Ain't nobody bigger than the program.
Hey,
bro,
we don't need no yes man right now. Hold on.
could tell
we don't need no yes man right now. It was my turn to talk.
Nigga for being out of pocket.
First of all,
you gotta be respectful.
Under that,
well, listen, bro. It's my
Hold
turn
on,
to talk.
hold on.
Why is you talking?
They need to hear this conversation.
Right? All right. Hey, back to WACK100, right? WACK, I understood everything you said. And what you saying is moving the ball.
Moving
right?
the
You can
goalpost.
put lipstick on a pig, but you still kissing a pig. You understand? It essential. So how you perceive it mentally yourself as, oh, I'm just taking care of my family. Or you taking care of your family with integrity. You understand what I'm saying?
Definitely with integrity. Yeah. Look, I got
and that's why, listen,
Hey, look,
listen.
I got
Can
a
I
team
finish?
of Jewish attorneys.
Can
I got
I
a team of
finish?
promoters that when I send them an
Can
email,
I finish?
they go to work. Yeah, what you mean? But see, I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna say this, and You ain't gonna like this. Where I'm at mentally with my business, bro, you ain't even up there, so you don't even understand how these buttons work. You understand how the hood buttons work. We get that. But these other buttons I got, I can, whoop, go find me 5 million. Whoop, week later, here go an email. Whoop, we can do this. Whoop, make it happen. It's done. See, my buttons work different. I don't got to go hang with no nigga. I push a button. Them people up there, go out there, do what they've been doing with me for years. They send me an email, send his attorney an email. His attorney consults his fucking client. His client agrees. The email goes back to my attorney. My attorney makes me sign. I send a letter of direction in to get my money. He goes and does the service. The people pay. I get my money. That's it. So listen, where I'm at with it, bro, you probably don't even understand it. On some real shit. In that building, I do business with gay people, Crip people, blood people, fake blood people, fake Crip people, all kind of weird ass fucking people. If I need a motherfucking Nazi to act in a fucking movie I'm writing, god damn it, I'm gonna have a meeting with the fucking Nazi. That's it. So that shit down there where you at, I don't get zero money in the streets. Not one dime. Too many niggas out there talking, lining niggas up, the so-called homies, telling the so-called homies robbing you, the so-called homies doing all that shit. Y'all can have that shit. When it comes to them politics and how I'm supposed to stand, I'm going to stand correctly. Can't no nigga find no smut on my name when I done walk 9 yards. When it comes to my business, over here, and these people I deal with in the Middle East, on that 50th floor in New York, the people over here, the fucking Amazon people I'm going to meet tomorrow in fucking Detroit about a diaper. See, my diaper ain't got nothing to do with the beat. And a nigga from the beat can't tell me how to move my diaper. I wouldn't give a fuck what you talking about, because that's Cash Jones money. Cash Jones idea that put that together, that owns that. So the beat does not consume me, my nigga. That don't make me who I am today as a man. When I was 15, that's who I was as an adolescent. As a 44-year-old, my nigga, I didn't say it before. I'm not a gangbanger. I'm just from where I'm from, homie.
Thank you. Thank you, Wack.
Totally relate.
They want you to go out like the dude from American Me.
So that was that part. Let me fast forward it, because then he comes back. He couldn't get it off his mind, right?
Dude.
Then he ends up, yeah.
So he said he worked 9 yards. Yeah, I understand. He walked 9 yards from the intake room to the damn cig room. Yeah, I get it now. He walked 9 yards.
Right. I guess we didn't count when he PC'd in. That's where our count was messed up. My bad. Let's get to this.
Working 9 yards.
All right, let's go.
What's going on, man?
I think
what fucking idea was that?
Tekashi situation where they're screaming now.
Hey, Wack, you remember what I was telling you I'm putting together? I'm about to try to do it right now. Hey, Lamonte, let me holler at you real quick. You hear me?
That crazy.
It's Rob.
Rob crazy, man.
Who that creep? I don't even know you. I don't even know you, bro. Inbox
look, it's not about knowing me. I'm telling you some real nigga shit. And
well, y'all from the same area. He's from Harlem.
I'm not coming at you no type of way. So what I'm doing is I'm putting together a little team.
So he walked around saying, "Yeah, I was here for a
other side of BTS coming from
Sixhunnet.
So we're gonna stop all of this killing each other. You know, we've been killing each other for the past 30, 40 years. So we doing a baseball team, my nigga. If you one of them niggas from the brand,
yeah, you could definitely jump. You could definitely jump in my DM about that. This active chucks. That's what we on.
Yeah, we bringing back black people together instead of killing niggas, my nigga. So you know, I'm from the other side. You know how our hoods don't get along. You know the politics of our hoods. So what we doing? We trying to put a baseball team together for at least a week out the year. Wherever niggas go to the park, niggas play baseball, niggas just have a smooth little cookout, nigga, and get along at least one week out the year, my nigga.
That's what's up.
Hey, baby Crypto got my number. Tell Baby Crypto to hit me up. We can make it out.
Hey, how you say your name? Deontay, how you say your name, brother? I don't want to say it wrong.
Lamont.
From Brim. Yeah.
Eminem. Just you could call me Eminem or Lamonte. You could call me Lamonte.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. How old are you, bro? You don't mind me asking.
Man, listen, man, we off
No,
that
I just want to ask. No, because see, this is what I'm saying. Because I've been guilty of this too. This real shit. So you telling me right now, if I said, nigga, they got $1 million, if you can walk through your neighborhood and point out a nigga that all y'all know is telling, right? You telling me ain't no niggas in your neighborhood that niggas know is telling?
Bro, it's niggas, you talk about hanging out?
I'm saying whether he living over there still, I wouldn't give a fuck.
No, not. First of all, USC done bought up majority of my neighborhood, so most of us either live in the jungle, Lancaster, or Palmville, some other shit. But yeah, no, not hanging out,
like,
no, not
nigga,
that. The motherfuckers,
you ain't gonna take that $1 million
when the wolves is
bend
out,
over.
you know?
You from Fruittown,
I'm from all of them. I put them back together. So when I say FHN, that's what I mean. Food Harvard and that, because the separation was disunity, right? We didn't start like that. So we started unifying with the Deuces, with the Blackstones, and the homies showing love on some more positive shit in my era of gang banging, when I was a gang banger.
So I said, I'm saying, how old? Trying to understand your era. How old are you?
I'm the same age as you. How old is you? I'm 43. How old are you?
Okay, we're the same age. I'm 44. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, but I'm saying, which one you from though? I know you represent all of them, but which one you from?
30s.
Why does it
37
matter?
Drive, headquarters.
Yeah,
37 Drive.
He's gonna do a background check. Get into it every day, my nigga.
And we gonna get to that. We almost done. Hit that like button.
As soon as you said his name, I heard him. He know out there. He not on no bullshit. He know out there.
Nah, listen,
I
I'm not
feel-
here to
what they
decide
call
whether
him,
niggas know or not know because everybody got their time and their air and their space. It's
Oh,
some of
my
my little
database,
homies, I know
right.
their name, but I don't hang out every day. So
Hit your brand
you know,
member.
they making their name for their their time and their air and their space.
So look, this
I
nigga
did mine
talking
when I
about
did mine. You know what I mean?
people names is known for their time and their era. Me and him the same age. My opposition, who we were taught growing up was our opposition. A nigga from Harlem Crip is on here, said, oh no, I heard his name. He known out here, right? He really from out here, right? This nigga from the Valley is talking about, well, I don't care. We all have names for our generations. We the same generation. Nigga, don't nobody know your name from gangbanging. When is your ops gonna come out and talk about how they got into scats with you, skedaddles? But listen to this. This is almost done, and then we got a couple minutes on another clip. Not even a couple minutes. It's less than 1 minute, and we gonna close on everything we went through today. Hold on.
The streets, CYA, the juvenile hall, the motherfucking penitentiary. Fat Rat was one of the first to greet me. When I hit the yard.
Fat Rat from Jungle?
You Fat Rat from Jungle, and him and Lil Man were the niggas that really was assigned to me.
And Lil Man from Six Deuce.
Yeah, Lil Man from Six Deuce. You know what I mean? And Nelly went bad on his later on for Six Deuce.
Yeah. But that was some whole other shit. That niggas.
Yeah, he went bad on. So you gotta understand, we talking 93, 94, right? Because I hit the pen 16. I was in Soledad on the yard. So me and Christopher, Fat Rat, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was one of the youngest. I was just younger than him. I was a pup. Wasn't supposed to be there, but my circumstances was a little different. So Lil Man just came home, from Six Deuce, right? So he had life. But I say that to say this, bro, is that I don't know what you done been through, bro, but I know the things I've been through, and this is real shit. I've been on 22 years on this run. And the only difference between me being home 22 and me being home a year, 18 months, and going back and do another stretch, manning up and making my own decisions as a man. As long as I kept making decisions as a homie from the hood, I kept losing. You know what I'm saying? I kept losing, and every time I lost, there wasn't nothing there to support me. And that was cool because when I signed up for it, it didn't say that was gonna happen. Looking at the streets today, they even worse than ever. Like Corey tell you, like, right. The hustle was fucked up. Won't nobody help. Won't nobody do nothing. Corey told me some shit. This how fucked up it is. Corey told me some shit last night on the phone, right? About New York and the marijuana business about to open up. So he tell me,
look, he leaked with his wallet.
Niggas don't want to come together and out here in New York to let a nigga in, right? So what I did, he don't even know I did this. I got on the phone, made a few phone calls to some people I know, and found a storefront, and they know a few of them people that's in there that can do that. Corey don't even know I did this yet because I want to bring the politics together. Just because he told me as a homie what he trying to do, I reached that way into his backyard with my politics to help him get it done. See, you can't even find that nowhere on your block. So my strength comes with my politics of people everywhere, not just that hamster shit I was on. You know what I'm saying? And I would love to sit down with you and show you how, actually, I'm going to say it. I got a call, right? I got a call. Some people tell me, WACK, we want to route 6ix9ine on the European tour, right? Straight tell me, right? I said, okay, well, you know, that's my first time out with him. I don't know who you motherfuckers is, if y'all motherfuckers is who y'all say y'all is, right? So, you know, I tell you what, send me 100 game dates and then let me know you real. 72 hours, they send me 100 game dates, humongous bag, boom, contract locked in, right? All right, well, I done got game bag. Now y'all can route 6ix9ine. So I don't know if you come from where I come from, my nigga, but you know, it's how you move with it. You understand?
No, definitely.
You understand what I'm trying to tell you? So it's how you move with it.
Everything
and I will tell you this. I will tell you this. I'm not here to choose the kids, and I'm gonna keep it real. I might catch some flack for saying this shit, right? I met that kid as Danny. I didn't meet that kid as 6ix9ine and 9 Trey Blood, right? I will say this. Within talking to Danny, right? I have nothing against his humor, his personality, and who he is as Danny. He don't talk blood shit to me. He don't talk street shit to me, gang shit to me. When dude gets on the phone with me, it's crazy because you don't hear 6ix9ine. It's
Fat Rat from Jungles. That's one of my.
I'm not gonna front.
Well, my bank robbery, he was implicated by the rat that ratted on me.
Who he is as daddy. I watch him take
his
kids to school, and you know he's always doing this with his family. And you know, WACK, I'm on my way to church. So I see, you know, the kid is doing whatever he's doing to refine his life. What he did on that block, right, is totally dishonorable on that block. But like I said, I blame the block because the kid shouldn't have been on the block, even know what the fuck was going on the block. That's just me, personally. You know what I'm saying? But I will tell you this. I will tell you this, as if with Corey, me and Corey started off beefing, nigga. That nigga was trying to cut my head, my ears, pull my eyeballs out for no reason, right? Like, this how me and this nigga started off, right?
Yeah,
he probably was mad as a motherfucker.
Might be. Well, that's because first and foremost, he don't even know his history. You talking about the first anti-Crip coalition, the LA Brims, and he don't even know about them and ain't updated to know about the FHN movement, which we're going to get to. But when I said 30s, remember earlier I was talking about you had LA Brims in the 30s and the 40s. David Johnson organized both of them and solidified them, and they became known as the Fruittown Brims, 30s and 40s. But before they were just 30 Brims, LA Brims, 30s, right? So that's why he don't know that history, and he'd be alarmed. You see a lot of homies with the TGB for Tiny Gangsta Brim, but you also see the TGB for the 30 Gangsta Brims. That's Fruittowns. Let's go.
When I get on the phone with him, the nigga has so much vengeance and rage. He like, what? Nigga, you supposed to be a homie, and this shit keep happening on the West Coast, and whoop-de-whoop, and we just lost Pop, and niggas is telling me that he was around you. I say, Corey, all you gotta do is Google game European tour. I've been out the country for 30 days, bro. I'm in Germany. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. The nigga gets so quiet, I understand the feeling of a street nigga who got information from the streets and then went at another nigga, and it's totally wrong, right? I FaceTime the nigga. I said, it's daytime where you at, right? Corey, watch this. I'm 12 hours ahead of you. It's nighttime where I'm at, my nigga. You see the language on that wall? That's German. I'm not even in the United States to know what the fuck is going on now. If you would like me to reach out, my brother, to see what's going on as a homie, I do that. That's right? So what I'm saying, over time with me and this nigga speaking back and forth, arguing back and forth,
IGB, infamous gangsters,
respect his character as a man.
So remember, I interviewed real quick. Let me answer this question. I interviewed the homie the other day. He's on his positive shit. He started his own app while he was still in prison. He rapping and shit now. Shout out Infamous Z. Infamous Z and Pee-wee and them started Infamous Gangsta Brim. So you got the Super Brims, them is the highest reputation. Then you got triple OGs, double OGs, then OG Brims. That's 4 generations before the baby Gangsta Brim. Shout out to Big KB. Shout out to Local Mike. Free the homie. So you have shout out, rest in peace, Big Yak. So from the baby Gangsta Brims came my generation, which is the tiny Gangsta Brims. But when I joined the tiny Gangsta Brims, I was the youngest TGB. Me and Red Flag. Free my nigga Red Rider, man. You know what I'm saying? So I started my own crew. We were still TGBs, but we were the hit squad trying to take the 9 back. Not trying. We achieved that between Normandy and Vermont from the Harlems. Gang shit. So then after the TGBs, they started the IGBs, which is Infamous Gangsta Brims. So salute to the IGs, nigga. Them niggas is vicious.
First and foremost, he just happened to be a homie, just like Rob a Crip. I just like his character, so I fuck with him. Rob know he can pull up on me, go to sleep at my spot, ain't nothing gonna happen because that's just me. Because I'm not a bro. I tell all my youth, bro, I don't want no other nigga gang banging. Nigga, go to the military, go to the police academy, go do what it is that you need to do for you and yours, my nigga, because that's the only way we gonna get ahead. We ain't got ahead doing it the street way. All we got is a bunch of stories of who our uncles used to be, how much dope they used to sell, and how much time they got right now, or how long they been in the grave today. That's all we got. So at some point in time, somebody got to set a motherfucking example. And look, bro, set that aside from that. Don't mix that with that and go handle your business as a man. It's real shit. We all get that gang name all our life. But when the fuck you gonna give that birth name a shot? See that gang name, WACK? I gave that name years. When I started giving Cash Jones a shot at moving, how he's supposed to move as a man, I started winning, bro.
Hey, WACK. I told you I'm Eminem for Brim, right? But when I introduce myself, what does my PTR say? Levante, right? Because that's where I'm at. Like, I understand everything you did. I understand your genius, your marketing is so ingenious. I understand everything, your business, but at some point, and I understand everything with the game, it's fucked up. We know this what we signed up for, WACK. And you're right, at some point as a man, you got to stand on your own. But you don't compromise your integrity to
but
do
see,
that.
This is what I'm saying, right? Hey, bro, listen, Lamonte, this real shit. My first $1 million, right? I swear to God, my first $1 million in life, I spent fighting cases, burying niggas, you know, making our street investments, taking wins and losses. This real shit, right? My first $1 million in my life. My first $1 million I received in a wire came from a gay
That's
Jewish
what
guy.
he was trying to say, Mike B.
Say, nah, nigga, I'm whack from Poverty. I'm gangster. I can't receive that wire and do that business, nigga. Fuck that. Well, I'm just trying to, because our rules say we ain't supposed to deal with homosexuals, right? We're not supposed to we're not supposed to, bro, listen, I'm telling you this, and I want you to hear this shit, and I hopefully one day you won't hear my voice ringing out in your mind when you're in a bad situation. Monte, look, bro, you sound like you very intelligent.
Bro,
you're a stand-up nigga, and you got what it takes to move the way you want
to
move.
Wait, hold on. Lamonte, you sound like an intelligent nigga. You a stand-up nigga. Listen to what he's trying to, what's that word? Patronize me. Because he definitely sees that and he's trying to cater to my ego as if I'm like Corey King. I need validation. As if I'm War, like I need validation from a buster, from a nigga from my generation who named the rings no bells nowhere. Why? The pen, the streets, mine rang everywhere I went because I was a bell ringer, nigga. Let's go.
In a wire came from a gay Jewish guy. So was I supposed to say, nah, nigga, I'm whack from Poverty. I'm gangster. I can't receive that wire and do that business, nigga. Fuck that. Well, I'm just trying to, because our rules say we ain't supposed to deal with homosexuals, right? We're not supposed to we're not supposed to, bro, listen, I'm telling you this, and I want you to hear this shit, and I hopefully one day you won't hear my voice ringing out in your mind when you're in a bad situation. Monte, look, bro, you sound like you very intelligent. You a stand-up nigga, and you got what it take to move the way you want to move. Everybody can't do that. Some niggas take orders and get told what to do, and that's just their destiny. Yeah. Some niggas is the wolf, my nigga. And if you watch all these gangster movies that we fucking praise, every last one of these motherfuckers made up their own rules when they wanted to. They sick the police on their enemies. This is crazy how niggas like, it's real shit. Yo, we go, our police on payroll, yo, go over there and arrest them niggas. They running this shit over here. Every last one of these movies,
Alex Brumblot
did it how they wanted to do it when they wanted to do it. Why? Because they was the powers to be. Monte, real shit. I don't know what you got going on in your life. My nigga, give that birth name a chance. That mind that was being molded in school, that motherfucker, let that right and wrong start guiding you, brother. And I guarantee you'll start winning. And if it's anything, right, any bridge, a wall you run into that you think the nigga Cash Jones, a.k.a. WACK, the Damu, that's associated with that same flag you got to help you with, then reach out to me. And I help you get over around that motherfucker, under that motherfucker. Corey will tell you, he told
nigga, the nigga come with his wallet out, selling niggas dreams, trying to manipulate them. If I was a nigga that wasn't experienced, that didn't feel good about myself, that wasn't educated, if I was seeking validation through other men and all that gay ass shit, he would have been able, and I didn't have no principles and morals, he would have been able to manipulate me. They put the police on their enemies. This is crazy. This is a nigga who he basing his hood life by some gangster movies as if those movies are real. Yeah, because the nigga, he's a mystery with no real history. He went to YA, but let's go back here real quick. Because he said he don't know about FHN, right? I'm going to give y'all a little bit about FHN. And then he offered me, hold on, before we do that. So he offered me the world, right? The pay rule is trying to lock me in. Anything I'm doing, he don't know what I got going on, but he'll love to sit down and help me out and teach me how you push these buttons on the 50th floor. Nigga, that nigga probably meant the 61st floor. You know what I'm saying? Whatever floor it was. And when he offered me all of that, I jumped in my motherfucking DM and I told that nigga, I'm not on no bullshit with you, but I don't want to deal with you. I'm on something else. Y'all see how a nigga can stand on principles and integrities and morals? Nigga, I don't fuck with niggas like you because I think you a rat. You understand what I'm saying? You see how niggas stand on principles and integrity? Now, I didn't say I was on no bullshit, like I'm trying to be tough or prove a point and knock the nigga out. You know what I'm saying? So this is what the walking example of if you talk, you walk it. White name don't ring bells, it rings sirens. False influence. Brick City, BB gun ninja, please. 32 times. That little bitty bitch that Carl Winslow Lucy saw with Puffy. White knows nothing about LA gang, nothing. I hated hearing this pussy nigga talk. I'm so here. Deuce just taking care of something right quick, but I'm listening. All right, thanks for letting me know, Fam West, because we almost finished. We're going to get into this last little video. And so after that, I get at him like that. I'm not trying to do business with you. So remember when he tell everybody, he was asking me for this. He wanted to do business. He wanted to be an executive. Nigga, I got 3 bank accounts with 2 different banks, and all of them are 3 businesses that I own, nigga. The fuck you mean? One of them I own since 2003. You know what I'm saying? So what the fuck is you talking about wanting to be executive, nigga? Nigga, I've been in them offices, same offices he was talking about. I just didn't feel the need to explain it to him. Hold on, we're going to get to this real quick. Because he don't know what FHN is. Hold on. Let me back it up. It's only 4 minutes. So, 5-4 day. This being Hood Day. FHN recap. You know what I'm saying? This 5 years ago. Oh, you'll see Duse Stems in here. You know what I'm saying?
I only speak facts. I wasn't mad at me.
That's me right there, straight in between the what's called a black skirt, red and black.
2nd Street 50s, I still hang with all clappers. KC and Madden, 4 board, they're my bastards.
Hold on, there it go. We gonna slow that down. Let y'all see Duse M. Boom. Y'all thought that Duse M was just an internet nigga?
KC and Madden, 4 board, they're my bastards.
That's me right here all the way to the right with the cup, Tiny Stretch, Bucci, Joe Moses. This is us. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. That's one of the reasons that he got Snoopy rat ass trying to implicate Wacko right now. Wacko, hold your head tight, stay off the internet. It look like, and it appears like they're targeting you for an indictment next. So make sure your nose clean, man. Don't trust these rats. But let's go. This is him after he wanted to make on Duse M.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What up, Wack?
That's a bunch of motherfucking lies, my nigga.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Wack, let me find out you chasing people off the app.
He was.
Listen, my nigga. Niggas over here lying, talking about I'm calling and all. Nigga, ain't no. First of all, I done made it clear 1,000,000 times. Wack. I do not involve myself in Crip and blood politics once it leave the West Coast. Take that how you want to take it. I don't want to be involved in your politics, how you throw your gang signs, what you believe, what you eat. That's your business. I ain't got nothing to say about it. I ain't gonna say it's right. I ain't gonna say it's wrong. That's your shit. Now, what niggas gotta understand is Wack is a real person. I keep telling niggas, authentic. So when you say certain shit, niggas gonna run a check. So all that happened was this nigga sends me a text message talking about House M Rock, right? Now, fuck the name M Rock. I know Michael Walton when we didn't have mustaches or nothing, running around fucking Silmar Juvenile Hall, right? So I call my nigga M Rock. Rock,
right?
What's up with this nigga Ward Brill? Why this nigga asking? Actually, I'm lying. I call him. Why are you at Ward? Why are you asking me House M Rock? Like you know the homie.
Right.
Oh man, well he said you called him and brought me up. Oh yeah, hold on. Call M Rock. You know this nigga Ward Brill? Oh, that nigga was on my phone the other day with Duse M's. I guess that's Lamonte. Okay, why is this nigga talking about I called you with his name? He say, nigga, we don't talk about New York niggas. Oh, 6 Deuce Brim, nigga, you ain't nobody. He good at him. You ain't nobody, nigga. We ain't talking about, we don't even know you, nigga. No, you do know. No, I don't know you. Me and Wack go back 32 years. He talked to him, get at him. As M Rock would. It's my nigga. Ain't nobody talked about you, my nigga. Who said somebody talked about you? So I know M Rock. M Rock probably called Lamonte. Hey, my nigga, you call this nigga and said such and such. Lamonte probably know damn well he ain't mentioned Ward Brim name. Ward Brim probably just didn't call me and threw himself in it. Lamonte probably didn't got on his bumper. Next thing you know, he calling Reek. Now, what he didn't know is I had Reek on the phone when I called M Rock, running the background check on Lamonte. Lamonte check out. He said, yeah, that's the homie Duse M's from Fruittown Brim. He a solid homie. Boom, boom, boom. We don't never talk about no fucking Ward Brim. I'm not finna talk. What the fuck? Nigga, you all claiming Brims from New York and you live in South Carolina. Nigga, it's no relevance to talk about you to a nigga I've been doing this street shit with for 32 fucking years. You're not relevant to the conversation. Once he stamps Lamonte, my respect level went up to Lamonte. Because if the homie stamped him, then it must be real.
So you called the 6 Deuce Brims, hard report, to talk to Murder Rock, the nigga that fired on you in the hall. Yeah, Murder Rock put tips on this bust ass nigga in the halls because he had a mouth. You know what I'm saying? And to run and make on me, and Lamonte checks out. He a solid homie. That's Eminem from Fruittown Brim in the 30s. But it's FHN, so the homie already know. Salute to the homie Murder Rock. Shout out to Out the Trenches Records, right? Bring up 58th and Arlington, that dime block Rico, not like us. Infant Rose. Built like a rat trap with a prostate. That's crazy. No caps. Mo Hill, boom, 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 Selena, and boom, boom, boom. But if the homies say Duse M's official, then that's what it is. It got to be authentic. So what y'all is in the presence of right now is authenticity. I'm like a dinosaur, nigga, that's not extinct. While the rest of my kind is majority extinct, I'm like a dinosaur. Imagine the value of a dinosaur today that was alive. How would they value? How much money would you believe that the dinosaur would be worth? You understand what I'm saying? Something so rare, so uncommon. The morals that I stood on not wanting to do business with him once he offered them to me, proclaiming that he's this big millionaire with all of these connections. That's okay. Black revolutionary, independent militant soldier. I can get it myself. So he then ran to make and all of that. And from there, he went to Duse M's in witness protection. The homie said they don't know what's up with him. They trying to get him for beating up the bitch and throwing her in. Like that. The only thing tighter than his paperwork is his grip on them 3 fingers. How you bang Paru with a bussy full of confession? How you bang Paru with a bussy? Dominique, your time is up. Free Big U. Oh, Dominique. Wait, whatever energy you put in this universe, you reciprocate. WACK100 been doing it in the streets for over 30 years, and we only heard of him after he sucker punched Stitches. And those 3 fingers on his necklace is those the 3 fingers he wants in his booty. I'm really asking for a friend. That's 3 finger back. He a 3-finger tell-all podcast with cheeks spread wide open. Damn. Unreal TV. Salute Nino Black. Wack loves the number 32. Shot someone in the face 32 times with a BB gun. Been a payroll for 32 years. Been Ryan for 32 years. That's nasty work. So this the last little video, and we're not watching this whole video. We're going to go to rap news and street politics, and it's called FHN Brim Alliance. We're going to teach 3-finger back and his police a little bit more about these niggas that's really tapped in, you know what I'm saying, the FHN movement, since he's supposed to be tapped into every hood like these dick suckers on Clubhouse was telling me the first time I had discourse with WACK100 about the 6ix9ine shit. This is what they're vouching for him and don't know what the fuck they talking about. Nigga, somebody else can't vouch for you. Nigga, gangsters stand on their own 10 feet. Nigga, 10 toes, I mean. Nigga on their own 2 feet and 10 toes. Gator souls on a bitch back, though. Let's get to this real quick.
It's the best hood channel on YouTube. And we're back on the west side of South Central about to speak on the alliance between the West Side Brims. Now, we know this alliance includes Fruittown, 6 Deuce Harvard Park, and Van Ness Gangsta Brims. And the Brims did hit the spotlight lately when one of their members by the name of Hito got caught in the 9-0s. But we're going to speak on a situation where Hito also got wrapped up in the indictment and how it's
crazy right there
over here at Harvard Park, as well as situations that transpired with Harvard Park and the 5-1 Troubles clicking up and pressing play on their enemies on the west side, along with other situations where all 3 Brim hoods were involved in multiple murders in a matter of months throughout different areas in the city. We also got some paperwork on some reputable members coming out the Brims as well. Now, statistically speaking, the Brims are controlling the top 2 most dangerous.
Hold on.
Hi, Ashley.
Hey, Brian. What will you do with my stuff that you make disappear?
We donate dangerous neighborhoods in LA.
The Brims contain the 2 top dangerous places.
And that's in Western. And the number 2.
Let's see this map. Look at this. This is how dangerous it is. Of course,
now statistically speaking, the Brims are controlling the top 2 most dangerous neighborhoods in LA. Number 1 being Chesterfield Square, which is occupied by the VNGs and the 6-0s, going from 54th to Florence between Van Ness and Western. And the number 2 area, which the LA Times deemed to be the most dangerous area for African Americans in LA County, is Harvard Park. Now, we know there's a few different hoods in Harvard Park, but the main set, of course, is going to be 6 Deuce Brims. There's also going to be the Rolling 50s, and a piece of A Tray is going to be in Harvard Park as well, going from 54th to Florence between Western and Normandy. And like I said, within the last decade, Harvard Park is rated the deadliest place for African Americans in LA County.
Hey, welcome to the set. It's the land of the brand. Baby, nah. We gang bang and scream at fake chin. Nigga, what it is. Nigga, what it do from the deuce to the next to the motherfucking big.
Yeah, everybody turn boredom. Nigga, got dead niggas on. Hold on, watch it. All crabs, out of state crabs down the street, all that.
Now, like I said, there's 3 sets making up the brims on the west side.
Who is that nigga?
Nigga, what it is. Nigga, what it do from the deuce to the next to the motherfucking big.
Yeah, everybody turn boredom. Nigga, got dead niggas on. Hold on, watch it. All crabs, out of state crabs down the street, all that.
Now, like,
hit your Bremen, Duse M right there. But I guess he don't. I'm a nobody in my community, my nigga. I've been somebody since I was a teen. But look, the 2 most dangerous places in South Central LA for black people and black communities is Harvard Park and Chesterfield Park, the Brims, right? I believe M-Rock checked War, Brim, and WACK. No, he just checked War because War was on some fake shit trying to clout chase, like WACK called asking about him and me. But WACK never asked about him. WACK asked about me. He trying to run a make on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of state now, so he's trying to make sure I ain't bad and all of this shit. And plus, he wants to recruit me. So when M-Rock do that, the nigga texts him, I tell him, yeah, this nigga called. How I'm supposed to feel about that? He could have just got at me and I could have laced him up and let him know about my reputation myself. You know what I'm saying? And anything he wanted to know. And but for him to go to the 6 Deuce Brims, nigga, you got to call the Fruit Town Brim respectfully. You know what I'm saying? To get the real on me, the 6 Deuce Brims, them the homies, we grew up, the halls, they going to tell you the street shit, the gang, they going to tell you from the halls in the street, but that's not the point, nigga. You ask my homies about me. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas from VN could be older than me, like the nigga Making a Man TV brought on and not know who I am. Or a nigga could be younger than me and not know who I am, right? I've been in jail a lot, and but if you've been around for 30-something years, you heard that name, because I don't know none of the VNs or Harvard Parks in my generation who name was ringing as much as mine in the street. You know what I'm saying? I know right before me, you had M-Rock, you had Baby Sonny, Lil Sonny, you had Reptables, VNs, you got Mad Mo for 50s, you got Mo for 50s, Lil Mo, you got Riders, Baby B, you got Ryder, Lil Rock Berry, Baby Rock Berry, you got Riders from all of these generations who names was ringing. But I'm just saying that if they weren't around and was missing me when I was in jail, they at least heard of me. If you heard of Fruit Town Brim, then in my generation, then that means you heard of Duse M and Lil Killer Jess. Those were the names. Before Lil Killer Jess, that means you knew Lil Loco, who was his dog. Rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? Then you had Lil D-Mac, you had T-Bone, you had DG. You had different names that rang in different generations. This nigga name never rang in no generation. His homies from Pacoima didn't even know him as WACK, bro. They knew him as Cash. His brother called himself Wacko. So when he goes to jail, he creates this false personality that off of these movies he watched and his perception of that. You know what I'm saying? So with Murder Rock, he look at Murder Rock as the ultimate blood because the first one he met in the halls and he popped that slick shit to, nigga bust him in his motherfucking mouth. He knew it was no game. Wacky Rat, how you earned the name C blank Wack, but you real close and cool with plenty of Crips. Well, you could have had that name in the back because that's how I was. That was my name. You know what I'm saying? Christopher Briscoe left to Miami early. Christopher Brasco. So we finna end this here, but before we go, I want to salute Stand On It Media, Fan West TV, and Southern Force for all that they contributed to this live. We talking about a 5-hour live that we did, bringing y'all the content and really chilling and hanging out, man. I appreciate the support. If you haven't hit the like button, hit it now. A back thing, the Crip Cop met Alex Alonso and Alex Alonso comes into a cigar lounge, and the Crip Cop is at a table with 4 police officers and a dirty police officer and Cinemills and in a police cigar lounge. This right here should warn all you dudes that's on YouTube trying to play tough, that all y'all do is get into it with each other. Man, I'm not trying to get into it with nobody that look like me. If you's a piece of shit and a rat, the world should know about that so they can make decisions based on for themselves moving forward. You know what I'm saying? When we ain't doing no harbor. But outside of that, and the problem I got with personal problem I got with CS2 back, I don't want no problems with no blacks. I don't want to bring harm to nobody that look at like me. So please, please don't let clout, the internet, or none of that get me twisted up for you to believe that I'm that opportunity, because you might be going back to your mama in a pine box. You be going shit back to your family in a pine box, because I'm not out here playing. This is no games with me. I got a mission. I got a movement, and my movement is based upon melanated, carbonated beings like myself in this world, getting us independent financial literacy, independent economically from this country, educationally. That's what I'm focused on, and getting my businesses and shit together, films and shit together. The documentary March Madness, it's a docu-musical, will be coming out. Be looking for that in March, right? We on track to have that done. Now, before we leave, you see this nigga CS2 back, he was a fraud. He made up his story. Come to find out he was a federal informant. The Crip Cop. Everybody been calling him the Crip Cop. He's coming, being seen with police. He has badges. Go picks up a badge on a chain from the police station. Admits that he tried to take the test to be the police. These people are not who they proclaiming to be. With me, you have authenticity. You have, with my movement, you have authenticity, and you know what you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So with that, I'm a land Southern Force. You can start first, and then Fam West will take us out, and we'll be until tomorrow. We'll be done.
Man, salute to the Damu Keyway conversations, man. We've really got the cooking today. Damn, 5 hours, dude. I didn't even realize that. But man, a salute. And like I always say, and you know, heard me on Clubhouse, when it's real, it's raw. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no short stopping in that realness. You feel me? Because once you short stop in the realness, you short stop yourself, the way you move, and it's not authentic anymore. It's falsified. It's hollow. So, man, like I say, keep doing what you're doing, dudes. Salute to the Damu Keyway family again, man. We're gonna keep doing this till the wheels fall off and put them bitches back on. You feel me? Excuse my language.
No problem, bro. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. We're gonna do this more often with the panel where our people can interact and we can hear the voices, not just in the chat. Fam West TV.
Yo, I just appreciate you for inviting me to come to the panel and shit. You know what I'm saying? You always kept it 100. You know, came to my channel and did the interview. This was a real informative interview. You know what I'm saying? Really keeping foot and, you know, boots on the ground and on these suckers' necks. You know. And if you in this sector, I say you should keep on doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because in our generation, these are the COINTELPRO, you know, operatives. So we gotta combat that. Whatever platforms that we have where we can get at these suckers, then we gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? We gotta keep at it. And these are some of them. It's gonna be more to come. You know what I'm saying? Don't think that WACK and 600, you know, they the only ones and shit. They coming out the woodwork. So I'm with it, man. Keep at it, bro. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Y'all go follow Fam West TV 2. Y'all go follow Stand On It Media. And then the brother also, man, Southern Force. Y'all follow him. I hope y'all appreciated all that he gave to the conversation today. Very funny motherfucker. Very hood orientated. Y'all can hear him spitting while he chewing bubble gum in front of the stove. You know what I'm saying? Popping his shit. Man, we needed that energy and appreciate it. And also from someone outside on his perceptions of what's being articulated. The Damu Keyway conversation is a movement. To everybody in New York, LA, Atlanta, Texas, New Orleans, shout out New Orleans, Sweetport, Louisiana, period. Florida, if you guys got music, activechucks@gmail.com. Send your music, your hottest shit, because I'm telling you, we're going to start doing every Friday. Make sure y'all start donating. We're not going to do it. $50 donations. And it don't have to be from one person, $50. Everybody can come with $5. Every Friday, what we're going to do, we're going to have a panel like this. Everybody who could come up or whatever. And what we're going to do is we're going to go through new music and we're going to go through a top 10 of the best independent music in different genres. We'll make our polls to vote which songs need to be voted in out of the new ones. So say we do the top 10 music or independent music that we already all voted on, right? After we already got those, we'll play maybe 3 videos outside the top 10 that are trying to get on there. Artists that want to get your shit promoted on and into the top 10, you can submit that to activechucks@gmail.com. And that admission fee is $25. So if your shit is dope and it gets voted on, that $25 will have you in the top 10. And until your shit it gets voted out, you'll be getting promoted every Friday as we do some. We want to be more hip-hop orientated. We already very culturally aware and active in the community. So make sure activechucks@gmail is in the chat. I need y'all to what do you say? Hold on. Cash Jones is a fluke. EG Entertainment Gangster. Oh, but go to activechucks@gmail.com and email your best track, your name, your social media, a contact number or whatever, and we will get you on. But the Fridays, we don't get $50 when we start. We will not be doing the top 10. So this one definitely, because we're not going to get money by playing y'all music. My whole life is going to be done, right? So my time is going to be help promote y'all, but the least we can do is get at least $5, $10, whatever. Once we got 50, we go live. Remember, every Friday we doing that for music, independent artists. You know what I'm saying? We want to help this platform be for the children, help bring light to people who might not know about them, who might have some dope ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Which could help them generate some money. That's what we want to turn this platform into, for the community, of the community, and by the community. Till the next time, salute, Damu Keyway.